Hello, hello. Can you guys hear me? Well, I'm just gonna assume you guys can. I was testing this yesterday. Um, I think for today, there's three things I want to do in particular. The first, I want to go over some data. Now, I threw some funny memes. Dude, okay. By the way, guys, when I was making the firmware, it actually took so long to make, but I'll tell you guys the process maybe in the future or something. But for now, for the plans for today, let me pull it up actually. Okay. So via some funny means, I was able to actually test the future summer units, right, in 4.5. And here's my results. I think I actually didn't sleep too well because of this. This alone, I think like testing out Aventurine took me like 2.5 hours or so last night. And he's surprisingly not that bad, okay? I think what really surprised me was actually Trivy. Trivy performed super, super well compared to Summer Robin. I think overall, from what it seems like, they're all actually surprisingly close. I was really thinking that Summer Robin would just be like the next Jesus Christ of Starro, but surprisingly tame. And then what's it called? It really also depends on the particular stage too for this one. Uh, the knight for the next knight one was actually super, super annoying. It really reward follow-up attacks, which I think overall, because everyone had such high frequency, it wasn't. Oh wait, you know what? Actually, let me pull it up so you guys know what I'm talking about. Actually, uh, where's Endgame? Okay, so I tested night one and I believe night three for myself for Castris, but for night one, oh my god, this guy is genuinely cancer. Getting some lag? Ooh, lag? Is the audio lagging or is it a bit delayed? Shoot. Oh wait, let me do like this. Okay. But for this enemy, they give their entire team like omega damage resist. It's fine for you. Oh, believe in night. Hello, hello. Oh my god, I'm actually surprised there's actually people watching. I think it's been like literally half a year since my last stream. I think hopefully I will be able to stream a bit more in the future. But yeah, but back to this guy is the same as the I don't know, is the Plain Arcadia guy with the I think the duckish head, with the big club. It's like the same model, but this guy instead gives the entire team like I think like 40% damage resist alongside like the Knight 1 debuff. No, it's a Metro Poop though. You actually deal like zero damage. So it's why the results it's so hard to actually get good results. I believe I can with the private stuff. I believe you can also make your own enemies. I'm not sure how to change the HPs and whatnot, but wait, I think I found a show actually. Wait one sec, guys. Hello, hello, Venom. Wait, I was testing. Fudge. Like so 30 substat builds. And I'm gonna be honest. I'm so used to like high invest. Oh yeah, let's see. Here's the Summer Robin and then Aventurine stuff I was using. I think surprisingly, in my head, you were supposed to build Robin HP boots. I think HP boots was actually the way to go. I think if you have enough speed substats, you get like just enough for 280, so it's a bit faster than the actual countdown, and you're able to get like two actions before with the summons. But I think from all the stuff I was able to test, speed boots were just better. I'm pretty sure it's just because the what is it? Uh, I think it's because of this conversion, because their speed is so much higher. I think it just gives you more value to build into speed in the long run, I would say. Uh, Let me go back to this though. So I think I saw some things saying how also Robin would be Castrus's like best in slot, like by far. which I was like, oh shoot, you know what? Maybe I'll also pull that. So, oh my gosh. So what I did was I think I had, where is it? I think I used like 8 self-modeling resins. I used a stat blocker, and then like, yeah, I think I used all that to get a freaking piece because I was like, you know what, I'm totally gonna pull Robin because she's gonna give so much damage to my team. And I made this piece a absolute dookie. Where is it? Bone set. Oh my god, two. I blocked the flat attack, but it went to. Okay, don't ask why I didn't put in crit. Okay, look, just know the build required it, and I went, what is this? Okay, step blocker, and then 8 self-modeling resin for this. Only to be like, she's barely better than Trivi, which was super surprising. I think when I was testing it though, these guys super well built, but the Hyson, because I was doing like a test thingy, oh my god, like Hyson just sucked. Like, wait, let me see where she's at. Should be here. I know, that's what I'm saying. I thought she was being completely broken. Like, I think I'm a decent player. I wasn't doing anything crazy, but like, not as OP as I thought. Let me just show Hyson real quick though. Uh, so I gave basically everyone the same stuff, 30 substats. Uh, the HP and defense doesn't really matter because I'm not planning to do sustainless. Speaking of which, I'm not gonna do sustainless. It seems way too hard. Like going for 30 subsets and I'm like really planning around it, it's gonna be impossible for me. But like, dude, this Hyson actually heals like nothing. It's crazy. Yeah, I was farming for the what's it called? The Evernight set, but like I literally could not get any. But oh yeah, but back to this. Let me show you night 3 real quick. Night 3, there's actually like no funny business like for this. So for casters results for what I did, I'm actually like really satisfied with it because there's like not a lot of variables. Unlike the previous king check, oh my god, that one was awful. But for this, it's literally just multi-wave using Tribi or Tribi doesn't even can't even really abuse E1 because there's no like major target to focus on. So it's literally just raw damage. And even then, again, like it lines right about what you'd expect. Um, which is again super surprising. But I guess when you really think about it, this kind of makes sense because let's see. So it will be comparing Robin versus Tribi. Now, Tribi, I was able to get like a lot of dance procs. So basically you can imagine 24% action advance for 3 units that's like meaningful in this scenario, which would be let's see. It would be Evernight, Caster, let me see where. Evernight, Hyson, and then Tribi. They all get meaningful action advance, but because I have E2 Casterus, it's actually not that helpful for her. On the other hand, so basically you get 24% action advance for 3 units, but if you use Robin instead, you action advance Hyson almost every single time. And it results in similar results. But also, I guess if you look at it from like amping terms, it's also pretty similar too. I think Tribi, it's something like this. I think it's like 1.3 like vulnerability, and then 1.24 that this is E1, and then I think Respen's something like I think it's also 1.3 Respen, I'm pretty sure. And then oh, Alpacadeck, hello. Wait, why is the Furbo a 4-star unit? Is your face supposed to be the 5th star? No. I was just like I had to be humble back then, so I just made my character or the frame at least a full. You know what? Wait, Alpaca deck. You want to hop on stream real quick? If you want to do that, you want to tell everyone hi? If so, just let me know. I can pull up Discord real quick if that's the case. Sure. Okay. Yo, bet. 1 second, guys. Okay. I'll have Discord up. Just call me. I'll probably be able to see it. Okay. But here's Tribi, and then I think for Robin, I believe my caster starts at a, well, if I think it's like 350 crit damage and then goes to like 450 or so. And then if you just do the maths, it's the crit damage itself, assuming max stacks, it's it's like a 1.2x amp. Defense shred, I think you get close to 100. If I had to round it, I'm just build like 1.4, and then I think vulnerability, it's a bit less too. It's like it's something like this, right? Like overall the numbers are actually like super close. Wait. Okay. Okay, Mr. Alpacadeck. Let me. Hello, hello.
Hello?
Okay, I think everyone can hear you. I'm assuming you're not gonna be too loud for them. But yeah, guys, it's Alpacadeck. Wait, let me. Can I make it so you can see your face too?
Oh, wait. Face?
Or
Oh,
no, no,
right.
not
The,
not like that. I don't
the,
want
the
no.
icon, the icon.
Yeah, just the
Okay.
icons. Because I have Discord pulled up. I don't want to see other people to see like my friends and whatnot. But I don't know. No, I think it's fine. I don't wait. I think it's fine. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, it's up. You want to say anything, man?
Uh, hello, I guess. What are you up to at the moment?
Okay. So my plans initially, like I think like a week prior, I was hoping to do Anomaly first, then go over to the my own testing, and then uh oh yeah, Currency Wars. That's right. Because I was let me go to camera real quick and show you guys the devious thing that I saw. Uh, Also, I want to put music in the background right now, but I actually wasn't able to get time to have like too much music present. I only have two so far, and it was just these two, Seaside Town and then Where We Part Ways, because I thought they were really chill. I may expand this later, but for now, let's see. Okay. Well, here's the thumbnail, guys. So I assumed when I was watching the special program, I saw this. I was like, 8 projectors. Look, you get one 3-star Silver Wolf, 8 copies or 8 of these projectors, and it's actually just free 3-star Silver Wolf. Now, I have no idea how the fate thing works. I know, like, I think Asia and EU got like access probably, I believe, ooh, like many hours prior, so I'm not sure how exactly works. But my plan is get this, get the win, make video, and then just call it a day. That's the goal at least.
Sounds like a plan. I did not know that they added this, by the way. That's crazy.
Yeah, I need to see how the fate what's called the bond works exactly, but well, I'm gonna just hope it doesn't take too long. It's not too hard. Like just free win. Oh,
Valid, valid.
have you pulled yet for Rin?
I'm pulling right now
Playing
on
right now.
call.
Right now on
Yeah,
call? Okay. Wait,
hoping to get that streamer luck.
wait, you want to stream it? We go watch it for a little bit.
Um, I got 4 pulls left. Is it? Do you think it'll be that much of a? Hold on.
I mean, it's up to you, man. Oh, wait a minute. Uh, okay, I don't think my star was too loud. One sec. I think should I make it bigger? Oh no, this works. You know, oh wait, this is pretty solid at least. Wait, why are you so poor? Wait, oh, are you close? Wait,
Good question.
21 more. Wait, you Parth, yo, bro, should I get Rin? I have E1, S1 Archer, but no Sparkle. I think RMC works just fine for now. Dude, I think you need Rin. I think she actually gives you so much skill points. I saw like some people saying, or even like with Sparkle, right? Like when I'm using Sparkle, I'm still like facing. Oh yeah, when I used E6 S1 Archer, even with Sparkle, I'm having like SP issues. But seeing like Rin, I think like you should almost always be able to fire a shot because from what I've seen like with good gameplay, you're usually able to get like a 2-turn ult. But if the enemies don't hit you enough, then you get a 3-turn ult and then you just don't have SP and it's like really scuffed. But with Rin, like she like completely solves that. I think if you're going to Archer, there's no reason not to get Rin. I think she's super freaking strong. Wait, oops. Also, obtainable after 20 warps. You already deal 180 pulls, man?
Um, um, um.
Oh, it counted. It counted. Oh, I see. That's right. You gotta kill yourself for that. Two Sparksies.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Are you trying to start some drama here? What's
Whoa,
going
yeah, you're
on?
right. My bad, my bad, my bad.
No, no, I'm here for the smoke. I'm here for the
I
smoke.
see.
Let's
So,
do this.
what's your fate PDR right now? Sorry, was not able to catch a glimpse.
It's like 60 something, 50 something. I got no idea.
I see. Probably not this stream then.
Well, let's see. Maybe you can make it happen through the dark arts.
Oh wait, let me. Oops, this might be a little bit loud. Okay.
Oh yeah, yeah. Feel free to turn down my volume if it's too loud.
I think just the stream, but I think it's good now though. No. Wait a minute, you got like no.
Well,
Wait, are you planning for just E0 S0 then? Because like you need a lot of pulls.
I'm hoping for E0 S1. I haven't done the story yet. Uh, so I mean, I guess there's that. There's also well, give me 1 second.
I see. Okay. Well, good luck, Parth. Oh yeah, you know what? Okay, the funniest thing is, so I wasn't sleeping. I was up like a few hours ago, but like I think the switch up on Gilgamesh is actually crazy. Okay, because I think when it comes to characters being like Doom posted, I think like top ones, excluding like Cypher, like everyone past Cypher, I think it's probably. Ooh, Cyrene was pretty bad too, but I think top three Cyrene, Asheville, and Gilgamesh. I think Gilgamesh was really funny though. But now everybody when I'm on Reddit, there's like, oh wow, look at how hard this guy hits. My saber is saved. But then you just go like a few weeks back, and then we have like, is he worth more than three standard pulls? Like, it's crazy.
Like the classic beta cycle, though.
Yeah, pretty
Like
much.
just Doom post, and then I mean, the problem still probably do exist. It's just like at a very top level, and probably mainly for like people who are like super vertically invested. I think for like the average Joe, it's definitely not that bad.
I think like dude, that V1 Gilgamesh was that guy was crazy crazy. Speaking of, yeah, let me just get the free one right now.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Joseph. But Kaito, the yes, the sound effect too for it, very very nice. For Gilgamesh is old. Now, I think for most of the testing I've done in Currency Wars, it's been with the trial builds. With Himiko, I have. Speaking of guys here, let's see how much freaking footage I have of Himiko. Okay, Currency Wars, the gold properties, 244 gigabytes. Okay, okay, they're like individual runs, but I've been testing a lot. It's taking a bit of time, but I think I got a pretty good idea on how to do Duri and Himiko at this point, at least. Let's say the web sound, yes, indeed, indeed. Well, we're gonna be seeing that a bit later, but for now, I'm actually gonna equip. I'm gonna equip relics on them because I'm gonna be honest. I don't want to use the trial build because I heard that the fate units, if you use them super early, that they're pretty. You might lose. Okay, there's a high chance you lose. So I'm just gonna up my chances a little bit.
Yo, that's crazy. 50 pulls appeared in my account out of nowhere.
Okay, wait. Are you still on 50/50?
Yeah, we're,
Okay,
we're gonna gamba it up.
okay, guys. If you guys don't know the person I'm talking to right now, this is Alpacadeck, and
Um,
he magically just got 50 more pulls right here. So let's just see if he wins 50/50.
hey, 50 pulls, 50-50, you know how it is.
Okay. Well, yeah, just enough. Let's see. Okay,
Oh shoot,
just
Saber's Cookie and Currency Wars. Yeah, I'm excited to see like this Holy Grail bond. Like I remember trying to play the characters and you're like, oh shoot, get access to their kits, and it's like, oh, no, actually, they're just bond merchants. They're literally just the bonds. You don't even get to play them. It's so sad.
They gave pretty good
All right.
stats though, but okay, yeah, go for it, man.
Yeah. You'd rather go for like the bond itself at that point, right?
Oh,
Okay.
Oh wait, no, the bond itself didn't actually work. It just said like I think it just gave you some stats if you actually try to use it.
Yeah. It was like plus some on and off field strength, and then that's it, right?
Dookie. It was yeah.
Okay, here we go. Do we win
Oh, this
this?
is it. Okay. I just realized you don't have music on.
Oh shoot! Oh whoops!
No, no,
That was
no, you
a.
don't need it, but I'm so used to hearing the do 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 do.
Oh yeah, no, that's just a habit from when I like record runs. I just don't have my music on.
Okay, that's fair.
All right. Hello? Okay. Okay. I saw the hunt. I'm like, wait, this is an archer banner. Okay. Well,
Wait, if you lose, do you know if you could lose to like the other fate units, or is it only like the one you want?
I
Oh,
think it's
sorry,
only
standard.
the. I think it's only the rate of one. Oh hey, look.
GG.
Hmm. This choice again. Guess I'll wait. It's either Archer S2 or Gilcone. Okay. So before I was gonna ask if I should go for S1 or if I should try for E2, but I think there's only one choice.
Nice cooked for
Let's
you.
see.
E0.
And there it is.
Oh, it
It's just that simple.
is. Oh,
It's
because
just
you
that
you see
simple.
it sooner. Oh my god, that's crazy.
Can we get another double? Question mark?
That's asking for a bit too much. That was quick.
Maybe,
Like
maybe.
20 more pulls. What's it called? Damn, that's
And
crazy
there
though.
it is.
It's just that easy. Joseph,
See,
now
this
that
was the actual, yeah, this was the actual reason I joined this stream. It was to tap into the streamer luck.
it is crazy.
Thanks, Yoon.
Okay, let me see. I think. Let me see. Let me think. With that out the way, I guess I could already try for. I could do the not Divergent Universe. Oops. Normal Arbitration. I've been saving this bad boy pupper for a while. I think, or I guess technically I actually did play the King version like last night with the fun version with some of the other units. What's it called? Joseph. Now that was quick. I was worried when I was pulling for Rin. I've been getting pity broken by Seal a lot. Dude, I have literally I haven't seen any of the I guess the non-standard characters so far. I don't think I've even hit. I think I've literally only gotten Bronya and Weld. Like this is OG Silverwolf. Like I've literally only lost to the standard characters, which is
This
crazy.
guy.
God. Hello, Nuno. You're broke because of Rin. Yeah, I mean she's worth it, but I got just enough pulls. I really wanted to go for Robin because I think using her too. She's actually super fun, but I think performance-wise, again, wasn't too much better than Tribi. So I think if it's like a really high invest Hyacinth, so I guess technically for me, it actually may be worth, because when I was using the trial one, like a skill ult was like giving me like maybe like no, not 30, 30 is too low. It felt like 40% or so charge, while my normal one gives me like 80. So probably would be worth if you're super high investment, but if not, then your tree works just fine. I'm actually not. I know when it's a Tribute versus Cyrene comparison. I remember this is just from the beta days, but I remember people saying like Cyrene E0 S0 is still a bit better than E1 Tribi, but at this point I'm not too sure. But likely, yeah. Pearl funds are looking grim. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure Pearl's. I think she's the next character too. I'm pretty sure at least. In 4.6. I would assume it's probably Pearl and then Nihilix the one after, I would assume. Joe's, you try for the like going slowly. At least the event you can get me one free 10 pull. Currently at 24 after using Spirit Pulse for Ren. I think, okay, S1 Ren, really good. But for what it's worth, not too needed at least. Okay, as for Anomaly Arbitration, I actually don't want to do it shouldn't take too long, guys. I'm just saying. I think all the DPSs are like they're all E2, so it should be pretty free for the most part. Also at the same time, when I was playing with a like 30 substat builds like all around, I actually felt it didn't feel good like whatsoever. It felt really bad. Cause wait. Oops. I've been talking about Robin a lot and like a bit about Aventurine, but um the the Elation Aventurine versus the follow-up Aventurine, like it's not even close. I think Elation Event. I know in my video I said it's pretty close from what I watched, but that was from what I watched. I guess those guys were just some crazy stuff, but using like decent builds, I'm pretty sure from what it felt like and like AP wise, I actually quit like halfway through in MoC. But it's like twice as fast. I think the Elation version is like super bad actually. I think the main thing I noticed is that Elation skills don't count towards his stacks. They don't count as attacks, which is actually so stupid. It actually like multiplier wise, it's actually really low in Elation teams because you literally cannot stack it up. So I don't at this current point I don't think you should ever use them in Elation teams. I would assume maybe in version 3 they changed some stuff to buff him in his follow-up version and also Elation version, but like at this current point Elation just it is too key. What is it? Better than at least I also got a better Lycan for Archer, better than Stellar C. Oh, that's fair. You're expecting some changes to Wave Inf better use the follow damage percent. Or no, it would be follow crit damage. I think in some of my comments I said Aventurine likely wouldn't get follow damage bonus into like his example Elation skills or whatnot because I don't know how the coding would work. Just going based off of Evanescia. But at the same time, that crit damage also it wouldn't help that much just because it's just not high enough. The main thing right now is just when I was playing at least, when you get to 10 stacks of fervor, those attacks just do not hit very hard. Like I don't understand why it's like super tiny damage. Like the fact that S1 is better than E1 by like quite a bit. It's super surprising because I thought E1 with all the additional MVs and attacks in general would be like way better, but like not even close. Not even close. Okay, but to get to the night stuff. Wait, oops. Wait, Alpacadeck's still here. Oh no. Wait, I cannot.
Yeah, I'm just building my Rin right now. Realizing I have like 0 sets.
I see. I'm what's it called? I guess I'll head out and then just like continue to stream stuff. But if you want to stay in the chat or I actually want to talk about more stuff, then just let me know.
Right.
Okay, but nice to see you in game. Okay, peace out, dude.
Yep, peace.
Okay, it's nice for Alpacadeck to join us. It's actually really nice because I wasn't planning on pulling today. As my Archer might be level 20, so I wouldn't get too much use from pulling any of the units. I'll level. Wait, let me get a free ticket real quick. Actually, much better. Okay, nice. Wait. Perfect. Now you'll stay at level 20 for the rest of the time he's on my account. Okay, Biter. The follow-up team wants everyone to be a sub DPS. Weapon is main DPS. He might not even be intended for a follow-up. Okay, I think in regards to this, in my video I said that Aventurine for... Okay, I guess just going off the results, right? Aventurine is fine. He's actually pretty competitive inside a follow-up team. So in regards to his carry potential, it's actually perfectly fine. I think the only thing that's like surprising it's the Blade. I think Blade, when I was playing, I'm like, this guy's crazy. Asheville like hits relatively pretty tiny numbers when it's like this team right here. I think the reason why Blade just hits way too hard. He just has such high multipliers. But Asheville, he literally only gets Blade buffs, which isn't a lot. So he does not do a lot of damage. But I'm pretty sure if I was using a Asheville carry team with say Blade, Danheng PT plus say maybe Tribute or something like that, then Asheville will be doing a lot. But in these particular teams, Aventurine actually is the carry, and so is Blade. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Let's see. Or Nuno. The way I see it, follow teams need a driver to push more follow attacks. I think for this, I guess there's like two ways to go about it right now for follow attacks. We have, let's see, say we have Fei Xiao, which is like a variant where if allies hit a lot, she gets to act more. And then we have, I guess, like a slow or like hard hitting one with Asheville and Blade, where they basically just charge Aventurine, which for the most part, I mean, they do actually a really good job. As for Elation though, he cannot be slotted in here. I gave up on like the Asheville Blade, or not Asheville Blade, oops. I tried a Yaoguang EMC, Yaoguang Blade, those two, and like the results, it was really bad. I didn't even want to finish, so it's really bad. He's just, yeah, Elation main DPS that just cannot be in the Elation team right now. They really gotta fix that though. I would say. Yeah, let me set up these teams real quick though. So like the king fights, I think normally when I'm playing them, I'm used to like 4-minute king fights, but I think when I was testing it was like 10 minutes or something. It was taking like a super long time. Okay, currently speaking, I also don't have enough units on my account to properly do this. Actually, let's see. Break Roname. I think this should be fine. And then these guys down here, and then I think Cyril should be built. Oh. Okay, that's for currency wars. We'll see that later. Let's see. One question about Robin's SP light cone. Is there any restriction on the action demands? If not, doesn't Cyrene get insane value? No, yeah, there's no restriction. It's just 40%. It's just free Von Whack inside of the kit. I think some people were talking about, you know what? I saw Zolze's video saying how the light cone is, I think it was her at least. It was someone saying how the light cone on Cyrene is like super OP because you're able to get like super low AV clears. I think it should be her, but the light, oh man. I would be more inclined to use or say go for E1 if there was actually decent Lycone alternatives. But right now for Remembrance, it's Dookie. I think the only one, only free to play one that actually like kind of works is literally this one, the Hurdle one, right? The stats nice, right? Decent base HP. For a free-to-play one. However, this one's literally only the beginning of the fight. It's literally just a stat stick. You know what, low-key, you probably may be better off using the Bailu Lycone, maybe. But yeah, this part's completely useless. If I had to assume, I think for some teams, I think S1's probably better for most teams, but for a team like Castris, where you're able to consistently keep like max stacks, you probably would go for E1 instead. And say... Oh, Pitra, hello. Hoyo's been trying out duos late. Oh, also, guys, how do you guys feel about the stream format? Because, wait, if it's talking, I can switch the format. Boop. Oh wait, and then I can.
It's squishy.
Boopity. Oh yeah, that's it. Okay, that works. That works. I think this will be better. We can see more of the chat. I'm just gonna talk to you guys for now. Think so. Right now, if you look in the water, there's quite a bit of empty space. I was planning for maybe I think like a music thing to be there, or like a little notepad of what I want to do for today or in the future. Let's see. But Joseph, I think Robin is more of an amazing generalist. I've seen comps where she's able to be ran alone. Yeah, she's able to be fit in a crazy amount of teams right now. I think, unfortunately, I was only able to try out like literally like 3 or so teams, or with teams where like the crits. The crits, I think for some teams, for example, for Remembrance, because I have so much crit damage, the crit, if I get 90 crit damage, it's like a 1.2x damage increase. I think for attack scaling teams, assuming you're able to get high amounts, it's way more, and it's probably like 1. I think 6 to 7 AO, 1.6-ish amp comparatively, I would say. But I haven't tested those teams. Oh, speaking of, if you guys want to see any, now that I could do the test myself, if you want to see any like particular team combos, if you guys just put it in chat, I could write it down and see if there's anything in the future for me to test out, because it takes a bit to set up, but I mean, I'll be able to test it and I'll know conclusively instead of just only looking at the numbers. But also, I'm glad you guys like the format. It took me a while to set up. And I think the orange and blue aesthetic, I think it's matches pretty well for the most part. All of Remembrance buffs are pretty crazy for dot too. Yeah, vulnerability, defense shred, and oh, oh no, I will try out for dot actually, because that wise I know. Let me just write dot. It's a lot of stuff. The main thing, if you're switching out dot, I'm pretty sure it'll literally just be, let's see, Kafka's a must, High Ceilings is a must. So it'd just be here, and then I think Quoquo, for example. So it's either gonna be Swan or Robin. I haven't seen any showcases in regards to dot yet, but on paper it sounds pretty good. I just know like a lot of synergy between Black Swan and dot, so if I had to assume, I'm assuming Black Swan would still be the winner, but I'll test this out. Oh no, wait, oops. Oh, I gotta wait, Chrome? This one. Oops, sorry. This one, I would assume Black Swan's better. I'll test this out in the future as well. It's mainly sustainless. Oh yeah, dude. I know in my comments people were saying how sustainless is like super good with Robin in particular. I won't be able to test that myself, I'm gonna be honest, because I don't think I could clear with flow substat stuff. I don't know if that's a skill issue or if they're just hitting way too hard. But I had some comments talking about how if you're running like sustainless archer, it goes super hard, which I wouldn't doubt. That guy's freaking OP as hell right now. It's actually crazy.
Listen with me.
Okay. Oh wait, you know what? Wait, what? Which tab is this freaking streamer? Oh, this one. Pride one. I saw it actually just changed this morning. I think it's only with the addition of, yeah, Bryn, Gilgamesh, and then Archer, yeah. Oh yeah, tier 0.5 in pure fiction, by the way. Diabolical. Meanwhile, if we go to, where's Herda at? She's somewhere. There you are. Tier 1 in pure fiction. That's actually brutal. Nice thing for breaks is that they go sustainless anyways. Oh yeah, let me write that down for break. Break Firefly. You've seen one Firefly comp with Summer Robin. Wait, okay. I'm gonna get the show on the road actually. Oh yeah, because I still need to do the currency wars thing. That's right. Hopefully I could get like assuming we get the dub this stream or maybe tomorrow, I can maybe get a video out in like 3 or 4 days maybe, if I had to assume. Immovor FF. I think this should be the hardest one. If I don't get hit, it should be okay. Kaido, where is tier 0 Saber? Dude, don't even worry about it. Literally, as soon as Robin's introduced and you get the full, or Yeah, you get the full team, like the whole premium team. I think Ho-Ho's perfect. Let's see, Saber Gilgamesh, the new core. And then Robin, disgusting buffs, like perfect synergy, like tier 0, 100%. It's kind of crazy. Literally, after an entire year or so, they actually made them good. Although it took 2 more units though, but hey, that's how it is. Oh yeah, the game is on my S or hard drive. Plus I'm streaming, so game. Also, thank you guys so much for actually like coming by and watching. Also, it's been so long since I've streamed. Plus, I don't stream too often, so I wasn't expecting too much people, but 30 people. Okay. Okay, you know what? Yeah, it's not supposed to take that long. I guess in the meantime. Oh, okay, never mind. That works. My PC.
Baneful clouds scatter.
You've stepped out of line.
Okay, never mind. It's probably impossible. Oh my. Why did they hurt so bad? I think.
Fortune favors the bold.
Oh my. I think I have to switch on Gallagher, Loki. Fudge. I don't think I could live. I already lost too much health. My Elation MC and Yao going. No one has HP on this team. I can't do sustainless. Do I mean final also? No, I don't have a lot of units on my team. Or on my account. I literally, in terms of like well-built units, or like units in general, it's my 3 current mains, which would be Evanescia, Castris, and Firefly. I used to use like Dr. Ratio for quite some time. And oh yeah, Jingliu too. I think I used Jingliu all the way up to like 3.2 until Castris release, but then after that, yeah, it's been quite some time. Also, I think, let me see. Yeah, so this is the thing that absolutely sucks about EMC, why I call them an absolute brick. I'm never gonna get enough energy for this. I think this gives me like 5 or 6, so even after Elation skill, I don't have the crit damage boost for Evanescio. It's just so much wasted damage.
An explosive start. Our might command.
Oh, no, don't worry, you didn't miss a poll session. We watched Alpacadeck, I think. Ooh, how long has it been? Maybe like 10 to 15 minutes ago. Alpacadeck was here and he did some Rin pulls. I'm not gonna spoil that, but I personally didn't pull though. Oh god, but look at my damage though.
Heaven blesses the kind.
Oh, I'm dead. It didn't. I think I thought I did an exit attack. Wait, winnable. Oh yeah, definitely winnable. I think I kill here. Oh yeah, no, she's so dead. Dude, where's the HP at? It's cooked. That's completely cooked. I use my revive, she kills me here. No, please! No! Oh my god. Okay, whatever. Okay, that was... I think if I killed... If it wasn't stuck at 1 HP, I think I could have lived like an extra hit, I'm pretty sure. And I could have beaten it, but... Let's put the Gallagher in a bag. Like, this disgustingly scuffed team, but... I think the HP though, it's actually so low. I think I should still be able to zero cycle though. With this. Treat a lone survivor. Touch. Oh yeah, the fact that Trippy was like... Trippy should be getting hits, not everyone else. I don't have help for though. Speaking of, Evanescia is actually a wet noodle.
Fortune favors the bold.
Oh, I'm dead here. Wow, that's crazy.
People always say that the Serve the heavens with
I'm
my
pretty sure
innovations.
the Daybreak Squadron is just gonna one-shot me here.
The rules of the game.
I'll have to global pass at this.
Test of luck. An explosive start. Don't think
Guys, there's actually no Cal. Oh wait, I guess if Gallagher was faster, but I'm dead here. No, I'm not.
The game is fixed.
I lied.
Do your worst.
Oh
Miss
my gosh, look at that, guys.
The rules of the game.
That's all you got?
But speaking of,
How's this taste?
thank you for your
like, okay, these knights, they actually have no HP. I don't know what's going on. Kaito, what's the actual requirement for the Saber Guild joint attack?
twin cleaver.
So basically, a total of 7 actions, whether it's the skill basic or ultimate, or the enhanced basic attack from Saber, as soon as you get 7 stacks of all of those, then the joint attack occurs.
Hilarious.
As for Archer, if the Archer Rin one, that one's also really simple too. After, I believe, 5 shots, or if you reach less than 3 SP and you try to shoot an arrow, then you also shoot, or you get the joint follow-up attack.
A bad omen. Don't thank me.
Okay, I'm actually super curious on how I'm gonna do on night 1, because that's actually the one where I was testing it in particular, for the Waven teams and also Robin. And just know it took a while. Isn't that good?
Game is fixed. Do your. I decide.
Yes, it's the number above the head. You know what? Thankfully, this is Elation shield, so it's not too bad, even with Gallagher. Oh, hopefully, I don't have to wait too long. I hope
Mix things up.
it's. I know Pearl. Pearl's supposed to be Elation. I'm not sure if she's gonna be the sustain of the bunch at the moment, but I really hope to see Nihilix there though on the Elation team. But as soon as Evanescence gets the Elation sustain, like the damage is just gonna be crazy. Cause like if you look at this damage now, this is, let's see. Okay, this is technically 4 cost Evanescence. This is a 6 cost team, okay? It is crazy. Or it's actually really good damage wise at least.
Do your. I decide. The rules of the game.
I think I wish I could
Painful cloud.
do some of the testing on stream, but I'm pretty sure my account
Stepped out of line.
would get straight up nuked by Hoyle if I were to. So
Thank you for your help.
I'll just be able to display the results in like a future video, which I would assume I could probably release a video. I think version 4 maybe I think version 4 is like a week and a half from now or so. And then like after then I should be able to get like I should have pretty ample timing to test a lot of the teams out to see if it's actually an improvement or not. Because again, the Remembrance one really shocked me, so I would assume the other ones, there's probably gonna be some really interesting picks here and there too.
A bad omen.
Yeah, better safe than sorry. I think being able to test it and see if they're actually good is actually such a big help, because it's guides, like whoever the guide is, you're only able to see so much, and then even for like showcases, you're only able to get so much information there. Because again, from showcases, like 2 things that I got when I made my version 1 video was that Elation and the Fall of Baron will be pretty relative in terms of performance. Robin also like would Omega Mog Aventurine in that follow-up team, but like using myself, no, not really the case. Oh yeah, that was super easy. So these should probably be super easy too. Nuno, I think Nihilix might be for Evanescence and Pearl for Silverwolf, but that's going by store relationships so far, so it's not reliable.
Sound.
I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea.
Not yet.
That'd be cool, but I don't know if they'll go for like 2 Elation supports if you really want to do that. I'm gonna be honest, wait, you know what? Okay,
There'll be a way.
wait. Realistically speaking, okay, in my head, I'm thinking one of them would be the Elation sustain, and then one of them would be the Elation support, right? Because in terms of the
Can never go back to how they used
in
to
terms of the Evanescence team, Where is it? Eva and then Xiaoguang. It's literally perfect. And then we have Pearl, GPT, and then we have Nalix, right? It's only really sus for the Silverwolf team, because you already have this taken by Sparksy. Also, Evanescia with Sparksy is actually really freaking good, surprisingly. I think when I was seeing like the beta stuff, people were saying like Sparksy is like slightly better, which would make sense because the cost is slightly higher too. But I think it's the way that the punchline mechanic works, because she's able to make, like, for example, if she were to make 20, if she were to use like a 20 stack skill, get 20 punchline for the team, that's like 80 energy times the ER multiplier or whatnot. But it's a frick ton of energy because she has the highest punchline generation at least. Oh, let me switch back actually, so we can see more of the chat real quick. Boop. Okay. Joseph, you're waiting for a Nihilix or an Elation sustain in general that would be energy focused to replace Huo a lot earlier. Like, I'm not sure what the Elation sustain would do, but I think if you're like just slight energy based plus you know what, if you make it like a generalist, like give some energy to the entire team, give some speed to help out Silverwolf, and then just make a little bit of punchline with like decent healing and whatnot, like it should be perfectly fine for both teams.
Unite our goals.
Calling for me already.
Eva has more team potential, yeah, I agree. In terms of,
No holding back.
I'm not sure about how I feel about like Silverwolf, because I know some people would be like Silverwolf
Every petal
has like super high potential to also grow, right? If we were to take out Sparksy and it's also be in Silverwolf or Evanescia's position where there's still like 2 slots left, but she just doesn't really play along with like the Elation's mechanic in my opinion. Because even if you were to get another member, I literally do not see how she's able to abuse the system like Evanescia, where she's getting like
firefight.
way more energy than intended, I guess, technically.
Can't wait anymore. Fight to live.
What's called Joseph? That's why I invested more into her. Wait, that's why I invested more into her on 2 of my accounts, while the third did invest in Silverwolf and it's working just as well. I don't know if my friend's watching, but when I play on his account, Evanescia, it's probably just a relative, but also, oh wow, you know what? I didn't even notice. Argenti kind of died here.
Dream vanished. Dreams of a let us dance once more.
Speaking of which, okay guys, if you're used to playing like E2 teams,
Memories too has
the new teams, you're gonna also need like an equivalent level, to be honest, to have like similar results. E0, Aventurine, or any of those teams, it's not even close to a well-invested Modern Rem, Break, or anything like that. So, when I was testing those teams, it was quite a big shock to have such tiny damage numbers. I think, oh, you know what? If you guys watch showcases, I guess I could tell you like what I was personally experiencing for a little bit. Let me switch the screen real quick. Okay, let me just show you guys. Oh, yeah, look at the stats. That looks so nice, right? But then when you go to relics, it's actually not. I just put 3 crit for everybody to make it 5 rolls for everything, and then a little bit of speed. But I have like that for basically everyone. But I think for these units, Aventurine, I think his ults. No. Wait, his skills and ults were hitting like a decent amount. I actually don't remember that to be honest, but for the 10 Elation skill, the one you get before the Aha skill, I think that's doing like 300k. The Aha instance one, assuming you have like high amount of stacks and whatnot, is probably like 1 million. Meanwhile, like Asheville, I'm gonna be honest, was hitting like a paper like 300k ults, which is that's not good. But Blade, this guy's a menace. I think like AoE multi-target, like 500k per target or something sometimes. And then if I put Tribi, like 3 mil ults. This guy's a freak, okay? And like the build, again, for everybody, it's not even that good. Boop, boop, boop. Oh yeah, oh, yeah, that's what we want, guys. That's what we want. Okay. Actually, let me go back to this one. The problem you have right now when playing servers is that you're running out of Survive Banger. I can't stack it as high as you want. Survive Banger. If you're talking about the number above your head, then like with Silverwolf, like it's not intended to be that high. But I think one thing I definitely noticed when I was playing with Silverwolf at least is that the Survive Banger state in itself, like there's times where I run out of it, which I know is technically a skill issue. You could really build around that and also play around it too. But like with Evanescia, she's literally just so powerful. No need to think about it. You don't have to manage anything. Just free real estate. Silverbrick. I'm gonna be D1. Or I like Silver as character, but like gameplay wise, it was just not that satisfying. I think like one thing is like I guess the control of the characters. If you like time your attacks. Oh, they took my energy, I think. If you with Evanescia, I can control when I want to ult and whatnot, so I'm able to like tune quite a bit when it comes to say something like MoC and whatnot. But when you're playing with Silverwolf, you literally have to full send it every time, which it's okay. It's okay.
Life is not so fragile.
You know, the only thing you don't understand is that Elation's whole thing is the aha instant, but none of these DPSs so far have the main damage to be from that. Okay, of the current Elation DPSs, say, let's see, Evanescia, it's her ultimate's the main damage. Yeah, Evanescia ultimate's the main damage. Silverwolf, it's enhanced basic attack. I think Sparksy, I'm not sure the damage split, but it feels like it's actually pretty close to each other in regards to the Elation skill and also like her normal basic attack too. So I think technically she's like Elation skill DPS plus like SP focused one. But in terms of playing with the actual Elation skill mechanic, the one that's like best suited to it is unironically Aventurine. His damage outside of it's like pretty low, relatively speaking, and then his Elation skills compared to the rest actually hit really hard. So the only mono Elation character is the only one that actually properly utilizes the Elation skill. Bit stupid, but yeah, that's how it works right now. With this format, we can't see the stats behind the Furbo. Wait, Biter, what do you mean? The stats behind Furbo? Like when I pull it up like this, unless I mess it up, this should be the. Oh, wait, Biter, if you could explain that, because I messed up. I'd want to fix it. The format contract.
Don't worry. Just close your eye. Night falls.
Wait, are you guys talking about this one? Wait. Oh, I see. The proposal rights, I see. Let me show you guys my OBS setting right now, actually. To show you guys like how it works. I think when it's this one, right? So based on what's on top, it's like basically like all placed on top of each other. If you guys use like Handbook before, I have Chrome. It's Chrome, and then the Furbo guy. So this is like the priority. If I turn all of it on, as you can see, I think earlier I literally just forgot to, I forgot to switch it. So So it should be like that right now. EMC Elation skill is kind of doo-doo. The best thing, it does increase the punch for all instant, which is very unique. EMC just sucks. I think I wish the issue is, I guess, one is just if we were to just compare to Yaogong, right? It's less damage, less amp, less elation skills for the entire team. Like there's nothing that's better than Yaogong. I think I'm gonna be honest. I think if Elation MC actually had like better damage, that would be pretty awesome. But at this point, it's just not the case.
Again. Till we meet again. May this dispel the gloom, restore the sky. Next time it rains, I'll be there, umbrella in hand.
I know you could play around the Surflight or several Surflight banger state, but most matchups are not favorable for playing around it. I'm not sure how you would necessarily play around it. I just know one thing for Silver in regards to her form is just that Action Advance is actually like so bad for her. Because like one thing, I think she's just like way too fast, so she runs out of it just naturally faster. But like Evanescence, because everyone's like speed is in line with each other, then like there's like never an issue. Elation MC also gives Survive Banger upon use, which is crucial for Evanescence. You know what? Okay, technically speaking, yes, but right now the best support for Evanescence is actually not those that give Certified Banger. It's actually those that give straight up Punchline. It's nice though. Like in the moment, because it just outright increases their damage, but if you get Punchline, it gives her more overall energy in the long run. Like 20 Punchline versus 20 Certified Banger. If you have 20 Certified Banger, would just say is worth like 20 energy, right? But then 20 Punchline, if you have 3 Elation at the current moment, it's worth 60. Way more. So yeah, okay. This boss freaking sucks. It's what I was testing on yesterday, and the CC on everyone, it's so annoying because it makes the... Ideally, everybody just uses their like skill, but like you actually have to manage your skill points at that point, so it's like it's pretty rough. I think E1 S0. By the way, S1 Aventurine, I know people are like, I believe it gives you, I'm pretty sure it gives you SP. Oops, wait, sorry, you guys can't see. My bad. My bad. E1 Aventurine, you will face quite a bit of SP issues if you're using someone like Hyacin because you want to skill pretty often. Although you do basic attack quite a bit too. This is super useful. I did not expect it, but in the Ashblade team, if you have the Lycone, you shouldn't ever run into SP issues, unlike E1. Yeah, there's just no reason to get E1 right now. It's just not good. It's just not that good. Yeah, she is indeed way too fast. The King's speed, stage speed debuff makes the speed tuning so doo-doo. Oh yeah, I gotta look into that real quick, but no, see you later. Thank you for stopping by, I would say. And yeah, have a nice day, man. Okay, let's see. For this, no, it's wealth. No, I wanna go currency wars pretty fast, so I don't want to stick on it too long. I really want to try no, I tried Evanescence even in MOC, which should be much easier. Not good, so I'm gonna just cop out and use the OP team. You know what? Wait, no. I'll use Break for this one. We'll see how Sustainless goes. I've been able to Zero Cycle, like, the past all of the kings, so I'll assume this will be pretty good too. Let's see. I was talking to Alpacadeck, but I remember I was telling how to add insult to injury was pretty good, and he was just saying like take the 20% res pen. I was like, this one seems better in the long run, but this is just vulnerability, which in this team, yeah, quite a bit of it. Oh, wait, do I? 20. I think I have a decent bit of it in this team, so it's actually not as good as res pen. I'm pretty sure. This one's the ult, makes enemies faster, and this one is one ally with the high speed reduced. Oh wait, that's actually not that bad. Ooh. I think. Oh god. Oh wait, my Firefly is my fastest right now. I don't think it should be too big of a deal though.
Not yet time.
Firefly Type 4.
Uh, Contract. Lyco nowadays gives like 4 stat line compared to old, which used to give 3. Stat line? You mean like stat line like the literal stats, or
Take your position.
also contract came from Waveman's stream, a legendary bar in the last Currency Wars battle. Oh, do you know what he used?
The candle flickers in your breath.
Because guys, I don't know how to I don't know how the new bond works. Plus, dude, guys, Wealth Creator 50 is actually like no joke. They genuinely have so much HP. It's brutal, brutal. As for this though,
The seas ablaze!
The mood is
okay. Okay, I actually have to break one of them with, I think, Firefly, Dahlia. I just have to break. Oops. If I break all of them, I should just be able to one shot the first wave. I'm pretty sure. Blood Flame on 45. Oh my god!
There'll be a way.
I'm literally doing a. I think I have a Blood Flame saved on my account right now. Cause I was gonna do it yesterday, but
already.
I started testing the other stuff and I just didn't have time.
Until everything burns to ashes!
One new prismatic investment basically sacrifice characters to win a node.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Do you know the name of that one? Because I could pull it up, but I don't know which one that would necessarily be. Oh yeah, I was gonna do my homework. I did all the other stuff, but I was so tired. I couldn't get through like to look at all the new stuff that they added. But if you tell me the name, go look at it.
Fight to live! You want to betray me?
Wow. Wait, my damage barely increased. Oh wait, I think I needed to apply Fuchs Defense Shred. Oops.
Memories
Can I kill here?
It all dies.
Shoot, you know what? I messed that up.
Vanished. Dreams of a path. Let us dance
Oh,
once
it
more.
kills. Okay, that's fine. It's not too bad.
dreams do come true.
The candle flickers in your breath. Immolate in my dance.
It is this guy's fault or something. It was the name. It had a Holy Grail symbol. Is it prismatic? Okay, let's look at that real quick then.
Firefly Type 4.
Fault?
Awaiting orders.
Guide? Oh, this guy's to blame. Obtain a Holy Grail Destiny Emblem. Gain 10 coins. Oh, wait, what the heck? That's hilarious. Oh, you just get 3 free wins. What? Wait, that's actually sick. You know, okay, I haven't got any of the cool, like, new... Like, there's the Hurdle one and the Master Bond one. I literally have not... I do no damage. I haven't got... My Currency War runs have been so boring. I think I've got one where... the prismatic one where you get all the like turbos where it maxes out your slots like 13 or something, which is good for wolf hunt, but I wasn't playing wolf hunt, so it actually wasn't that good for me. Okay, graph. So I'm gonna be honest, looking pretty free right now.
And last words.
I think the only sus thing is gonna be
Dreams do come
next phase. I don't know who she CCs, but hopefully it's just like Fugue. Then we'll be fine.
Betray me. Immolate in my dance.
Absolutely cannot let you touch this place. Take your positions.
Firefly? Wait,
Firefly Type 4.
oh, nice. Okay, I used like no SP right there. Awesome, okay. Wait, I get an extra act. I get an extra turn.
Memories.
It all dies.
Wait. No, wait, no, it was already my turn. Never mind.
Dreams of a let us dance once more.
Alpacadeck. You got that as well. Wolf Hunt is unplayable at Wolf Crater 50 without the Verbose for you. Is that because of the scaling itself, or is it like really hard to... Ah man, I don't even know. I don't even know what's like really good in Currency Wars technically. Like, or Wolf Crater 50 is so hard. Like if you don't plan around it, or like have a decent run, it is bricked. I think for me, Elation's really reliable, Break is really reliable. Himiko's also super reliable too, which is nice. But you know what? Okay, guys, from this it seems like a pretty easy zero cycle for your boy.
The candle flickers in your breath. Immolate in my dance.
Assuming I don't get crowd controlled or die. Or die.
Take your positions. Dreams do come true.
You're dead? Okay, super nice. Energy Woodchair, Energy Aglai Woodchair still useful up there. I've heard people saying Aglai has just been like a really nice... Oh. Going back to that, when I made my OG videos for Currency Wars with the Aglai one, I would assume because Aglai has super high scaling, it's probably solid, but during Final, I literally could not get it to work. I just don't think it has high enough scaling to really work. Let me... Currency Wars. Hey. This okay, so if we look at this setup, I think it's pretty optimal. Oh my gosh, okay. Unfortunately, I actually cannot read for the life of me. So Hyacinth's actually really useless here. It's better if I were to add another shielding unit. But excluding that, I have a wealth gem. Everyone is Omega Star level, okay? 3-3, so you should have like super high on-field strength right now. When I was doing it, I just insta forfeit. I think I do one counter and give up because I didn't know damage. Yes, my shield strength is only like 14k right now too. You know what? Maybe I messed it up, but as you can see, this just like a really nice setup, but it's completely tickled them. It just did not work. I couldn't. You're having so much fun. Oh, you're back. Hello. Having so much fun with Saber and Currency Wars. Is it usable on the early stages? Can I play? Okay, but that's normally done. I think does it show? Okay, pretty easy this time around, and then for Epoch Shadow, which I did alone. Oh, it's not showing. Oh wait, no, yeah, it is. Okay, this is pretty easy too. Oh, Evanescia. Actually disgusting clear. I think I cleared this in like 70 something AV. It was awesome. But, okay, but do Diversion Universe time. Or Currency Wars, I mean. Weird how enemy with fire motif is weak to fire. I'm not sure. I think... Wait. God, oh my god. I have such a good run right here. Damn it. I'll just end it. Blood Flame? It is... I heard Blade's like super hard carry for this, but for me, I have Evernight and Casters, like both E2 with good builds. And it's so weak early game because none of the carries really do a lot of damage. Like you're literally just praying to get casters or Evernights, and it's just hard to survive. So now, I think for today, at least for this, I think I'm probably just gonna do Overclock Gambit, so I don't take too much time. Let me. I don't want to do Wealth Creator 50 either, because if we just look at the health, you just see, let's see, 9.6 and then 35. If we go to Wealth Creator 30, which was just like I think a few months back, let's see. Like we doubled HP in first plane, and this one tripled HP in the third plane, roughly speaking. Oh, it's really hard. So I think Wolf Creator, I think Wolf Creator 40 should be fine for this at least. Oh, thank you, W Stream indeed. I'm glad there's so many people right now. When I see other people's streams, they have like a few hundred. I have no idea how you're supposed to manage that. Alpacadeck. The Wolf Hunt units do no damage, especially the Witcher ones, yeah. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna see how at least the mechanic works for now, and then I'm gonna look into re-rolling, because although I didn't look too much into it, as I didn't have that much time, I was able to see that. Also, guys, is the Currency Wars audio a bit loud for you guys? Because I'll turn it down, because even for me, it's a bit annoying. Investment environment. I'm pretty sure there's one, like one of the new Fate ones. This one, yeah. These two. I think these I would like to get, and I'll actually refresh to get them to make my life easier. But for now, I need to see how the actual Grail thing works. But at the start, by the way, these guys actually just OP. Like Jiaqiu, GOAT. GOAT in Currency Wars. Kaito, the saber run that you had was going insane. They got dog walked by no sustain. Yeah, dude, even after playing Currency Wars for so long, I literally don't understand how sometimes like these guys can. Okay, this one's actually not that bad. Assuming he gives me something good, but. But, oh yeah, sometimes, like, even if I choose, like, all the common stuff, sometimes the enemies just have, like, no HP. And the other times you have, like, way too much HP for, like, absolutely no reason at all. Even though, like, I feel like everything's, like, the same, though, but I guess not. No, exactly. Sometimes it feels like they're just, like, I have, like, the perfect run, for example, if I'm playing, like, Himiko. Here.
Who invited you?
You know what? I can auto battle this. But if we look at this run, let's see. Great. It's this one. I have 4 Firestorm Surges, 46 stacks. Okay, I have a ludicrous, absolute ludicrous amount of damage right now. This is also with Weld Bond too, but like, I just get nuked. I literally just did no damage. Okay, let's see here. One skill? What is that? What is this? This is E4, this is E4 Weld 2, by the way. Yeah, I don't know what else to say. I actually did no damage for this, even though I had such a good run. And other times, I swear, I have like the most dookie things, but I still get away with it, so. Oh yeah. Okay, I'm gonna use this run in particular to try to get the Fate guys, because I need to see how they work. And then after which, I'm gonna start pulling Silver Wolves, because I want to get that 3-star Silver Wolf hopefully on stream. Let me... Rin. Rin's 1 star. I haven't seen her yet, though. Okay, let me see how this works then. No characters get knocked out in 3 consecutive. These are useless. I can't. Wait, no character gets knocked down in 3 consecutive. Wait, this one's pretty easy. Wait, are the wish trials just completely RNG then? Wait, what if I take it off? Oh my god, you have to beat it with them? Okay, but then you get more wish trials. Yikes. Speed yikes. Oh, what were the buffs on the enemy? Want to see that one? I'm pretty sure I do. I usually click all my stuff at the end. Or I don't click opponent info. Maybe the start. Did I do start? Frick, I can't tell. Oh, okay, wait. I know one of them. One of them is Lost Luck. So I didn't bother building the Lucky Strike Rate one. Okay. I actually don't know if this is... I don't know if these are a bit different in the accelerated version of Currency Wars, because 3... Because in the longer version, there's more nodes too, so maybe that would be like 5, maybe? I'm not sure. You must thank you for your Fate and Himiko videos. How OP Ren is with Archer was clear indicator pulling Nova is my best and only option. Keep checking with the videos. Yeah, no problem. I just hope this Currency Wars video one will turn out pretty good. And then I'm able to get a pretty good idea of the kits just by reading them, but now with the testing, it should be a lot more accurate. So hopefully I could help you guys in regards to like... Oh my god, I didn't read these. It's completely unplayable. Oh my god.
Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Wait, contract, what are you talking about? The items are random. Check the item stats. Oh, the fate the items itself are random? I saw there was like two versions. Holy Grail items. Okay. I thought there was like a cursed version too. Like, I'm gonna die.
Let us dance once more.
Wait. Maybe I'll live actually. Please. Okay, nice. Okay.
Oh, stars,
Yikes.
give these trailblazers your blessing.
Okay, I got 25%, which is pretty good though. So I don't lose like Omega health. Wait, I did! Wait, no, I didn't. Never mind. I think I will lost like so much health, like 10 or plus more. I think... Freak, I'm not even sure how to do strike. This is only Wolf Creator 40, but I'm still getting my butt handed to me. Oh my god. The fake characters, they hikey do no damage. Yeah. Said these have different stuff? Upon entering a node, have 9 pieces of equipment in inventory. let me look at this one. Oh. Perpetual engine kill was so funny. Okay. Normally, I would refresh if these are like too bad. This is like the one time I actually didn't check. Because I was streaming, I didn't want to take too much time. But I think if I'm rerolling, we're trying to go for like the god combo, then like I will. But not this time. But from this, let's see. Wish shroud difficulty rewards skill based on your bond level. I would assume that you probably literally need the Holy Grail thing to even make it work. And oh man, it doesn't even look like it's craftable either. Oh my god, this is gonna be an awful video to make. There you are. You can't even make it. Oh my god. Innuendo, you don't know which bond's strong, but breaking Himiko did seem strong as a trial for me. For some reason, Blood Flame did well too, but mostly because of plating Jingliu. I cannot get Blood Flame to ever work for me. If it is, it's literally just casters or Evernight carrying, but I think the mechanic itself, it just does no damage. I think it's just weak in a lot of levels. Okay. I think the meta for this, Loki is not even use any of them. Let's see. I go dot and then dot to astral. I'm dead here. I'm gonna lose a lot of health. I don't think I could beat it. I think the strategy is literally to put the characters on the field and check what they have and just permanently have them on the side, if I had to assume. Yeah, I think I'm completely cooked.
Riding the west wind. Away we go!
Why is March here?
Since you're already here,
Okay.
why not have a meal before you leave?
Don't worry about it, guys.
You're fighting a gentleman. Put forth all your might. My back.
Oh, it's so bright. Okay, okay. New plan. And I can no look. Mistakes happen. Okay, the issue is I need the current index right now. There's literally no information for what I'm trying to get. Here, wait, let me see. I'm on Reddit right now. Let me see if there's any useful information. No, I've never seen these. Oh. Okay. Overclock Gambit. Lower this to like Wolf Creator. Okay, guys, we're just looking for now, okay? The Crow emblem was in the Prismatic Invest. Oh man. Because we need it. We need this, whatever this thing is. I don't know what the challenge is for that. We need this. And I guess given the rewards, it probably is the prismatic one, but that means I gotta refresh like Omega 2. I don't know. I don't want to do that on street. Okay, guys. Maybe winnable. I'm looking for Holy Grail random is random to get. I think there's something sort of randomly drop the like just random emblems. I'm pretty sure. I know sometimes the Furbos do that. Refresh. Okay, this this is actually complete dookie. I never do 3 anyway. Refresh a total of 4 times for XP Pro. What is this? Okay, so yeah, the method. Have them on the side and then you just use everything but them. Okay. Because this is really low currency or wealth creator, it should just be super free. You'll probably get the red level reward and holy or 4 holy grail bond. Oh, you know what? If that's the case, then getting this investment environment is actually pretty good because oh shoot, I'm able to get I should be able to get the 4 bond super early then. Oh, this one's super nice. I messed it up. Oops. I think if you choose that one for like the second investment or even third ones, it's pretty solid. I think the get it on the first one's gonna be not that good. Let's see. But I should be able to use break and then 2 dots should be able to just clean this up. Break 2 dot. Okay, this looks pretty good. I might as well level them up too. Now, there's actually some anti-synergy between these, but I think they should just be strong enough to just carry this mode anyway. Oh, you'll probably need Archer for it though. Yeah, I think from what it looks like, I think the strategy that I want to do for the 3-star silver, it looks like it might be just impossible if you don't get one of the 2 new investment environments, because you're probably going to get the Archer thing just way too late to make it too usable. Oh, wow, you know what? Oh... No, the gem is actually really good. I have no reason to not get it. Okay, now I think I just need Gilgamesh now. Or not Gilgamesh. Green Saber. Because I need to do the third one now too. Oh wow, I didn't even notice that. I almost skipped it. Okay, thanks. Okay, let's see what these guys have then. Deploy Archer. Oh my god, wait, that's per... Wait, no, I actually can't get this one. Obtain rewards now. Does that mean I just complete it outright? Deploy Archer. Okay, I don't think this is smart, but if this counts as me completing it... Oh, it does! It does! And then just do some refresh. Oops. Wait, refresh? Oh, do you have to be on field for it to count, though? Let's see. Oh, nice. Never. Wait a minute. Oh my gosh. Okay, wait. You may obtain the reward classroom. Okay. Wait, I can get 2-star archer right now. Obtain. Wait, what does this mean? Cost removed when store level reaches 10. Oh, wait, refresh price plus 1 coin? Wait, that's not bad at all. And I can get I can get 2-star archer, wait. Each terms read items, okay. Why can't we just die? I don't think I need this. Wait, 2-star archers, that's crazy though. I can't read. It's not the. It's for the items. Oh. It's not the contract. I thought it was the contract. Okay, wait. I guess regardless, we can see how strong these units are. Oh my god, I can't read. I guess statue will be our sustain. What is it? Okay. I know I can't read, but like I've come from Genshin, so Genshin players cannot read either. Let me see. Is there? I don't think there's any good items to really use. Oh wait. Really, I remember. Perpetual Gilgamesh. Oh, you know what? Okay, my Gilgamesh actually he is relic, so he's actually not that bad. You know, Archer makes stuff for everyone too, but you know what? I'll just get chainsaws for everybody. Engine for you, and then I'll just keep that for now. Okay, this is super low of creator. It doesn't even matter. Brother Center, you got to wealth creator 15 to Himiko, but needed 3 sustains. I think the third plane boss. I think. Oh yeah, I have a list of the different Himiko versions, which I thought were pretty good and whatnot. And I think the only one we should use is I think the shield one. I don't think the other ones are that good. Like the warrant using at least. But if you use the March one, then you should like never have an issue with sustaining yourself. Okay. I guess playing so far too, I haven't seen any Silver Wolves yet. Unless I passed them. I may have just passed them, Hikey. Fuck Tua. After getting Gilgamesh in his life and seeing my Seer team easily 0 Psycho MOC is actually a dream come true. Yeah. I think tier 0.5 for both of them. I think it's pretty reasonable at the current moment. But like, even like the tier things, I think it's like a bit iffy because I think it's the people in like each of the relative tiers. I think like their actual like strength wise is it varies quite a bit. Like if we were to go to, let's see. This is only my it's only my experience, but I think like of these characters, I feel like Asheville should go down a tier. Like I'm gonna be honest. Maybe it's just the team I was using and I didn't have damn PT, but like Asheville was just not putting out the damage for me. I've seen super impressive clears, but I feel like he's more like tier 0.5. I think Noxa. Oh, with Sirene, never mind. You know what, that's fair. Mid's main teeth. I like. this seems reasonable. I'm actually not sure how Dot's currently doing, nor Anoxa. I'm not even sure if they should go down a little bit, or if these guys are just like technically a bit higher. But I think Facial's okay. I'm not even sure about Mighty. I don't hear anybody talking about Mighty. Okay, you know what? Okay, I think all the tiers are actually, they seem pretty correct actually. Yeah, I guess they are pretty close. Dot needs upgrade nowadays. Yeah, the HP has gone up super high. I'm not really sure if like, I don't think any team in regards to like the end game modes, I feel like you can't really. You're definitely not. Okay, not definitely. I think most teams probably aren't zero cycling anymore. Even like in MoC, if you're using like pretty low cost, like around like maybe like 4 to 6 or something like that. It's resistances. Have they been lightning and wind resist? I know like the enemies, primarily those knight guy, not the guys with the big soul. The battalion, those guys with the super high res. I know those guys come in fire, imaginary, quantum, and physical, I'm pretty sure. Oh, they get to use off-field? Okay. I'll say less. Let me see. Damn it, like, I can't really use this one. I need to get to 12 gear. Oh. Oh, the run's already over. I didn't get it. I don't have the bond either. Oh my god, that sucks so much. Are we serious? Yeah, I think it's a dead run too. There's no way for me to get the emblem unless I get super lucky and get it from investment environment. Okay. I'll get to the next investment environment on like stage 2 and just see how it is, or on plane 2. If I get it there, then I won't reset, but if I get it there, I won't reset. If I don't, I will. They're just racist to those types. Both Himiko and Wolf are resistance blobs. Here. I guess we're actually. Oh! Wait. Knock out loop. Are they really not tanky? Let's see. I assume you're talking about Graphia. What is Graphia? How does it look like this? Physical wind. I guess it's bad for 2 of the dots, but good for lightning though. For Cap. Oh wait, no, Kafka doesn't even do damage, so yeah, I guess that is pretty bad. So that's Graphia, but what about? Huh? Okay, let's see Full Wish then. No, it's Ill Wish. Wish. Sheep. Wind. It shouldn't be too bad. I guess like previously for like, I guess in the dot stuff, they probably wore like physical wind, maybe? Back in N4s at least. Alpacadeck, trying to currency war and manage their breaks early game. Not Rindo from your experience, however, you can use this treasure on field to develop tons of gen energy skills. Ah, yes. 1.4 million on this difficulty. Yeah, this is definitely not working on higher wealth creators. Frick. Oh my god, it's fricked. I don't even think I could check all the different trials that's available right now. Wait, I mean, unless... Uh... Okay, let's do a research. God, there's so many ads without ad blocker. Joseph, running Thurs LC on Rin. Is there damage like from what I've seen, it should just be okay, like when you do actually do the skills. And I don't really think you get her ult too often, I believe. But I think for in regards to like a stat stick, it's not too bad. But okay. Let me see if any of the bonds are currently here. Oh my god, guys, I'm sorry, there's so many ads on this. Okay, ad-free experience. Much better. IPC. Is it not here? Oh, no, it is, it is. Okay. Oh my god, there's no information right now. Oh, gosh darn it. Speaking of, there's literally hardly any information on currency wars just in general. It's actually so annoying. Because you have to like maybe search Reddit and it's just mostly trial and error from people testing it and seeing like what it is. It's, it's probably not here either. And you don't have it either. The run is dead. Oh, Pretender pulled for E6 Guild Mesh. It feels unreal to see two characters your cycle. I think I've seen some of their stuff. I don't know, like, dude, that's crazy. He has hella money to be able to get E6 on multiple characters. I think I saw a video of his recently. It was probably like, it's just like three characters on probably one of the nights. It looks like some tedious stuff. But I heard that E6 is like I believe it's just like it gives additional MV for his ultimate and just makes it like extremely hard, like omega nukes. Does Nova need attack or speed boots in Verdict? No Sunday team. I think either one's actually perfectly fine from what it looks like. And is it a must for Sparkle to be 160 speed before RMC? Before RMC? I believe it should be RMC and then Sparkle pulls. But when it comes to Sparkle, you don't need her to be like too fast, to be honest. Or it just depends. I guess the faster it is, the better it is technically, but there's no like definitive breakpoint, I guess, nowadays. Like 160, I don't even think most people are even playing for the one cycle anymore because it just really depends. But yeah, I guess the faster it is better though. I should have picked up Rin. But it's fine. I'll see her soon. He's talking about a speed boost from the Emporia set. Huh? World remaking? Or... I'm not sure. I see. No, it's the herd error. Are we serious? Oh my god, if I had unlucky. I've literally seen so many clips of this where Herda actually goes crazy. But that's not for today's stream. I can't. I'm sorry, Alpacadeck. That's not where the stream. I'm a man on a mission. Plus, it's super low wealth creator too. It wouldn't be too interesting. We gotta refresh. It's get either the prismatic stuff on the first node to be able to maybe try to yoink a bond, or get one of the fate stuff. Oh, guys, speaking of, when I was doing this gift of destiny is actually OP. Okay, if you're willing to play it out. Oh, I got bricked. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. This might even be worse than the previous silver roll strat I had. No, no. Damn, that one's super nice, but Discord. Yeah, I just thought my friend was offering it to pull on his account, but I'll let him do his own thing. Expert for team will be good for Supergirl. Yeah, man, the issue is, I guess, for any of that, I literally need one of the Fate investment stuff. Because it seems the red difficulty ones only spawn on the higher ones, which I think we only get like it looks like 3 chances with Fate. Oh my god, it's gonna be Refresh Mayhem 2. But like, okay, low key, it's not as bad as the other Silver strat, because for that one you need like 2 RNG checks, which is pretty low. But this one, as long as the investment environment's fine, then I think it should be okay. Someone is not on stream. Oh yeah, I know. I don't. Okay, my Discord currently oh, it isn't on streamer. Wait, why is someone? I could have sworn my Discord was on streamer mode earlier, but you know what? I think when I was with Alpacadeck, I may have turned it off. But it's fine. I don't think I'm gonna get too many more messages. So. But anyone though, HP inflation not so bad, because I'd rather see that my team isn't doing well than having half of them stunned for 3 turns. What do you mean about what do you mean by that? Having them stunned for 3 turns? You mean like the enemy selection, or? Because I think overall, I'd rather just okay. If we look at the different endgame modes in like Star World compared to Genshin. Fuck, god damn it. Compared to Genshin. Genshin's I forgot what you call it. Genshin endgame modes. Stygian. Stygian Onslaught's genuinely cancer. It's literally, if you don't have the units, you have to play so hard around it. And like Giga struggle to try to make it work. Like, I think the new Stygian, the first boss, is for Stellar Conduct, and if you don't have Sandrone, it is disgustingly hard. And like, if you have, maybe some Superconduct teams have enough damage, but like, you gotta be like Giga on this, dude. Even then, it's not happening. Graphia and Foliage. Oh yeah, just the enemies then. I think. Okay, I would say one thing. I'm glad that it's not like Genshin, where it's like super hyper specific stuff. Where it's like if you don't have it, you'll lose. Where like Polix, right? I guess Polix is technically manageable too, though. Like Genshin's is really bad in Stygian, so. My God, guys, we're gonna be on this screen for a while. Oh, I think let me see if I can pull up my Stygian stuff. I don't know if Akasha might have it. Maybe, let me see. No, it doesn't have it. Dude, I think I cleared it with Yaimiko Official. I was doing some very stupid stuff and barely cleared it. But if you don't have Sandrone, I just don't know how you actually like beat it. It's so much health. On at least like the 5th difficulty, I think it's Fearless. But yeah, one reason I don't even look at these because I'm just like, I just need the right investment environment. I don't care about the debuffs. Oh my God. I think, oh yeah, the Topo boss isn't too bad. It's really nice that there's perma Hydro Aura, but the issue I think for that one is I think you need either Dendro or Cryo to be able to kill this little summons on the side. I had to use like Charlotte. I think use Charlotte for it. I know Nahita's pretty good for that too. But if you don't have it, then it's like a bit hard to brute force low key. Oh yeah, okay. You know what? Yeah, you guys want to see some Genshin stuff too, because this is gonna be so freaking boring. I can't even lie. I just wanted to see it work on this low difficulty, and then I can at least try on the higher one. But I haven't even seen the necessary stuff to. Oh wait, I don't know how I got out of that so fast. What the heck just happened, huh? Oh. You know, okay. In the meantime, I can actually pull up my Genshin real quick, actually. Oh yeah, there's my wallpaper, guys. I think it's pretty awesome. Sample War Frontier. Oh my God, it cannot be this hard. Clipsec, glitch step. Genshin is basically a test for a game for Hoyo to learn from it and do better for HSR ZZZ. I'm just at this point. I'm not even. Okay, winnable with Teppy if it spawns with the right emblem. Oh my God, that's not the right emblems, Peppy. When I see ZZZ stuff, like ZZZ seems so well polished. I heard like the story's really good. Like when I see the animations, it's also really good. I think right now of the 3 games from what I can tell, I think Star was a bit lacking. I'm actually gonna next video plan. I'm actually gonna make it about the events because I think the events in Star have been pretty lacking too. When it comes to like presentation on the story for Genshin, I know a lot of people. It's been an upward trend. I believe from what I was told by a friend that all the world quests now should be voice acted, which is actually such a big thing. I think so much more like so much of the quests would have been so much more immersive if it was like the voices were included in it. Because for me, when it comes to like the immersion, although like for example like Japanese, Chinese, right, like language wise they sound fine, like because I can understand like the emotion behind the English language, like it's just so much better of experience. So now the fact that they're putting in a like the world quest too, like it wouldn't just be like a slog to read through anymore. It would actually be like pretty nice. And then like for Genshin, there's also like Star Wars has really good quality of life stuff too. But Genshin, I know like the Sit Lolly stuff with the animation recently. Oh, speaking of that, I yoinky spadonky the GIF. Let's see. Go to boop. But like I don't know how they. I don't know if Genshin's like if this is animated or if it's using like motion tracking. I'm not sure, but like dude, the stuff I've seen recently, it's like so good. I hope Star will hopefully eventually like gets better in that department, but I guess for now we just have to see, I guess. Yeah, I'm still a bit behind in regards to Genshin's story. I'm actually I think I'm still on like 6.6 or something. Genshin has been phenomenal lately story-wise. Still has this quality of life problems. I think when it comes to quality of life, I'm gonna be honest, for me, I've actually never found. I don't mind that like some of the stuff is actually time gated, to be honest, because for me, I've always just planned around that. I think for Star Wars, it actually is pretty nice that you can just like insta farm it too, but for the most part, you only have so much resin, right? Because if you just stockpile and just wait for like a few days, then it should never be an issue for the most part, because you can make like just enough resin for the next like reset. I'm pretty sure generally. But Genshin time locks half Genshin time locks half the events. I'm so afraid that I can finish HR events. Oh my gosh, yes, that is a Genshin thing. Like the fact you can't revisit event. Wait, okay, wait. GG. It's brick. We're gonna be here a while. Like, okay, well, I guess one thing, where is it? It is, I hope they can add that in Genshin 2, but let me see. Word guide. The only issue with this right now is just that there actually hasn't been any good events recently to a point where, like, it wouldn't matter that much. Let's see. In regards to, like, really, like, developing the world, like, world building and actual story, like, quality-wise, let's see. Really good. 2 years ago. Two years ago. Another 2 years ago. No. This was fun, though. March one really good, War Dance was really good, and then none of these like story-wise was like amazing. They were just fun. Which I think fun is fine, but if you could replay or Genshin story, now that's a different deal. But for these, it's like it's a trade-off, right? Not in regards to the content and like quality-wise and the story, because if you make it like really story intensive, like I heard this story was actually really good, but I'll get to it in like sometime later. But like let's see, like this one, event wise, I was playing with a friend. It was actually super enjoyable. However, it literally takes like 1 hour. So if you don't have a lot of time for like people like that, or like if you're older, you just don't have a lot of time or like energy, like these are great, like the Star Rail thing to it, right? But at the same time, it would be really nice if we could see like higher quality story stuff again. But again, we'll just have to see. Oh, you know what? Let's just go to chat because we're just talking right now anyway. This has been fun. Nope. Love the Chinese voice acting at pretty much all the Hoyo games I've played, but Japanese has been hit or miss for me. Glad we have English opted now though, because reading some, the lore drops gets very dense. I think so. I'm Chinese myself, and like it is hard for me to like distinguish the different characters in Chinese. I know like a few of them when I was doing it. Like I think primarily the most memorable ones were probably like Klee, Venti. Like the other ones I just cannot tell for the life of me. But when I listen to Japanese, it's like super, super distinctive, I would say. And then same for English too. Like I would not get those mixed up. But like, my brain just cannot decipher Chinese for the life of me. Okay, but back to re-rolling. Yeah, I think Genshin events, the ones that really stood out to me even after like a few years is like when I started, the the best event in the game, I think just completely uncontested, is 2.8 summer event, with Fischl, Kazuha, Mona, and the Xingyan. 10 out of 10. I think the events were fantastic. Storytelling was fantastic. The fact you explored the place, and the summer map, just amazing. I guess all the summer stuff actually, now that I think about it. But you like, I think if it wasn't for like those events, because I still haven't got it. The events in Genshin like really is like what really expands on the world and like the different characters, I would say. I think another one that was really memorable was like a potion making one back in, I believe. Oh, it was 4 point something with like Sucrose, where Sucrose and Kali bonded together and whatnot, and them opening up. I thought that was so cute and whatnot. But I think recently there was the one where we had Miss Butt Slam Lady. And on the Dragonfly mission with the NPC where they were talking about like where you trying to trace your own dream, but you have to be like realistic. I think Genshin events, they have so much, a lot of deeper meaning to it too, and a lot of life stuff in it, which I think makes it really relatable, I would say. Some of the, oh, Kaido, we have some disagreement. Some of the Genshin events are just unbearable. Oh my god. The latest summer event was truly the worst. The latest was your summer event. Oh, do you mean the Bennett one? I think if it was, the Bennett one was okay. I don't think it was inequality wise, or I don't think. I mean, I don't think it was as good. I don't really, can't really explain it right now, but not as good. Oh, the latest summer event. I haven't done, oh, with Sit Lolly and whatnot. Fudge, that one looks good. I think the Bennett one, I think it was cool. Learning about Bennett's past, and frick, the other region, which I don't know its name of because it's not coming to the top of my head. But I thought that one was like the worst one of the summer ones so far. But judging from the animation so far, from the clips I've seen of the summer event, it looked really good. I haven't been able to play it yet though, so eventually though. Okay, guys, this is a crazy amount of rerolls to not get anything, by the way. 19 nodes. Okay. I guess in the meantime, let me clear some stuff out because I don't need all this. Yes, Kaito. Vrez the Shalom, yes, that was really good. I didn't have, I actually wasn't fully able to finish it on my own time, so I literally went back to watch a VOD because I'm trying to make sure I don't miss like any of them. Oh gosh, I was gonna make a freaking, God, by the way, speaking of, I really wanted to make a video about Genshin's events because I think Genshin events are, in regards to story wise, they're really good. I made one about Yaimiko, not a lot of views, but one thing I really wanted to make was the Archon Quest one. I think in terms of like what felt like truly an event was the Moon Festival. I thought that was literally perfect. It's been a while since I made this. It was when the this is like a few months ago I made this thumbnail at least, but I really wanted to make a video about it because I thought it was just so fun and awesome. Like I still remember like most of the stuff in regards to the event. I remember I think Finn's was giving out candy, and I think it was candy and reading out fortunes, and then there was the Pokemon duel too, and then we had Sandrone. No, Sandrone wasn't, sorry. It's fun. Oh, no, Sandrone was there with the big big chomper thingy playing with Columbino. It was just such a memorable. Oh, and the game too. And then there was also the show with not Yehoda, the Clanker. I don't know, but I thought it was just an awesome event, which hopefully we'll see more of. Sorry guys, we cannot slack on the refreshing. Oh god, there's so many. Uh-oh. Sorry, I'm trying to read the chat right now. There's actually a lot of comments right now. Whew. I love the Genshin events because they grab a bunch of the random characters and throw them on adventure together. Exactly. And you get to learn so much about like their the little quirks and whatnot for each of the units. Which I think, like Star Rails right now, in terms of our events, there's just not a lot of character to it. It's just a fun side gig. You don't learn anything. Like this most recent one with the hacking one, like again, it was fun, but I think we meet like example like 4 random NPCs. We got the robot and Serval talks a little. That's literally the only character development we got. Which like, you know, kind of scuffed, low key. I hate the Sandroni event because it's basically forced labor for half the shit you need. The quest was nice. The activity is a horde for me. Okay, well, I'll keep that in mind then. Forced labor, though? Isn't that like an exaggeration? Is it that bad?
Since you're already
Contract. Wait.
why not have a meal before you leave?
Oh, Oblivion Night. No, okay. I also cried on the part where he met his parents too. I thought that was really touching too. But I think compared to the other ones though, in regards to, I guess the scale of things, or like I guess all the stuff with Alice is way fantastical. Or I don't know how how you would describe it, or what word to use, but a sense of like fantasy. I don't know, like otherworldly. It's all their stuff is crazy. It's really fun too. Oh yeah, didn't get it here either. Oh my god. Is base attack better compared to the attack percent on Saber? Especially since Saber now gets a lot of attack percent Gilgamesh. I found Lycan usually have a difference of 52% base attack. I think from what I've seen, I don't think base attack at this current point matters too much, I'm gonna be honest. Because generally, I think stats in general right now, they're like super oversaturated. And they shouldn't make too big of a difference. For example, if it's like a difference of even like 100 or 2, let's see. Just like 50 base attack times like even like a lot of percent, it's probably gonna only result in like, example, an extra like 200, 300 attack maybe. Which, I guess in the long run, isn't a lot. It's a Yaocho, okay. Okay, Genshin's load up in the background. I can show you guys what I did for staging Onslaught real quick. And that for Robot Shell, yes. I watched through it too. Because I wanted to make a video for it, I actually recorded like the entire thing plus like other stuff if I wanted to make B-roll. Here's the stuff so far, and here's the 5.2 festival, so... Oh, let's see, fortune telling. Oh my god. Such a good time. Like, I think...
yourself with festive headgear. Wanna? Because you're not a scaredy cat.
I think for this event too, I didn't know how it would work. I believe you actually have to experience all of the events during the Moon Festival. But for me, like I genuinely didn't want to miss a single one because, I mean, it was so cool. Let me see. No. 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 Okay. We get the emblem here, and it's good. FF. Oh my god, it's so
Called
cooked.
back to the Yarny Palace again? Ugh, seriously. What's the point in all these endless meetings?
That was fun, but I didn't think it'd work in the Archon quest. That would have been a fun event though. I think personally, if Genshin events were more like the Moon Festival one, I think that would be so awesome. Because one thing with like certain events, right? I think Genshin and Star Wars both have like a pretty clear formula, right, on how they do their events.
I like music. In fact, I've taught myself.
Okay. Like the Genshin formula in their events is literally you go to an area, you talk to the person to start it, and then you just play all the games. Like you talk to 3 different people to unlock the games, and then you play the games, and then you're done, right? And then you can also do the quest like separately, or like the main story quest like tied along to it. And then like for Star Rail, it's always just like you go to an area. I'm trying to think about like the card format one. The is it called, wait, Cosmic Collective? Cosmic. Cosmicon Collective. Let's see. I think we met the gang in the beginning, met Hook, and then we just go through like 6 different opponents, and then after we do that, there's like a secret boss. And then we just have to beat one of the enemies like at a time, and that's been it for the past like 2 or like a year and a half at least. Like all the events have like been the same. If not, it's been like the super short version, like the one we recently got with the stacking tower one. Innuendo. Oh gosh, sorry. There's still a lot. Oh, there's so much to get to. Innuendo. I don't like most of the English VA for HSR. I just like JP one, especially for the Mortenax ult, and mostly they're less screamy than the English voice. Really, I actually really like Star Rail's voice acting. I don't think there's anyone like I think voice acting wise, I like Star Rail's and Genshin's quite a bit, but when I hear the Zenless's, I think their voice, I think they have a lot of younger characters too, but they seem like a lot like I guess squeakery for a lot of the girls, I would say. But Star Rail, I have no issue. Well, you say you'll try to focus on all the backlog ideas he's had over the past year instead of focusing on leaks. Oh, that's pretty good. I have like a few, or I guess I have a list of like Google Docs of a lot of videos I want to make. But like I think for me, as long as I have like a pretty good balance on like the beta stuff and like what I want to make, right? Because I think at the end of the day, I still ideally need to also like grow my audience too, right? And then I guess the way I can do it is with the beta videos, because 1, I'm able to give advice, which is helpful for a lot of people, and 2, quite a bit of people like watching that type of stuff too. So I said earlier, because I believe in the previous beta cycle, if we just go to my YouTube. Let's see. I had too much Blade stuff. Like, Blade. Normally there should be like 2 videos in between. So Blade, my video, beta, my video, and then like beta again maybe. Which is like the plan I want to do for this one. So we have this, and then I want to make a Currency Wars video, and then a character video, and maybe like 2 more fun ones that I've been wanting to make at least. Guys, I don't know how long I've been refreshing, but I feel like it's been quite some time. I haven't got a single one. I didn't get it on Peppy either. Oh my god. Okay. But might as well go to Legion real quick so I can show you guys the team I used. Wait. Oh, oops. I don't want the format. Genshin. Now we see Genshin. Oops. Oh, Innuendo, if you're talking about the one with the Klee and the witches, that was definitely like a filler one. I don't think it really built into characters, but it was like pretty cute though. And like the messaging for that one, right? It's just like how you have to hold on to like your inner child and whatnot. And how you can't get like yourself, I guess, caught up on all the, I guess, growing up and being an adult stuff. Because I like the messaging for it, but in regards to like the, I guess, the overall story or like the event, it wasn't anything too crazy. Is this... Wait, that's what he used? Wait. Oh my god, I did use Skirt. You know how disgusting this team is? I have C1, I'm not able to get the full, passive from... Wait. Can I... There you are. Coffee. I can't use, or this one's useless, it doesn't even activate, and then, or I think her talent herself. I'm missing like quite a bit too. 40% defense red. All to put in official. This team was booty butt cheeks. Oh my days. And then this one. Oh wait, this one actually wasn't that bad, but this is so much better. But oh my god, the staging was literally, it was not fun at all. I think if I try again, I have to switch off like some relics, but I could show you guys. Oh yeah, I guess I could show you guys Santroni because that one's super easy. So, oh wait, no, I can actually do Dire. Dire actually has is crazy HP, but as you can see with pretty well invested team, I was actually able to do this one. But these are completely impossible for me. Okay. I'm gonna switch back to the main simple one because I'm switching around quite a bit, and I don't want to accidentally just forget to swap. I'm gonna be honest, dude, streaming is kind of hard because I'm trying to gather my thoughts while trying to read the comments and while trying to do like this like thing in the background too. It's low key, oof, kind of rough. The main thing reason you like Star Wars is because the lower device requirements. Use Z and Genshin on your phone in pockets. You know, Star Rail, I think when I'm watching YouTube on the side too, it also kind of cooks my... Okay, winnable? Star Rail cooks my phone if I'm watching YouTube on the side too, if I play for long enough. So, for me, it's like the same. I have like an iPhone 14. I don't know if it was Pro or Max. I don't know what you called it because it's been a while. But on PC, I can definitely like notice it is definitely much easier to run Star Rail than Genshin. However, I think for me, I have my Genshin FPS unlocked to 105 frames, and I think Star Rail is default at 120. And because I wanted to take like really good screenshots too, like this thing actually kills my... Okay, you know what? Not necessarily kills, but you can see here. I think Star Rail is like, if I'm in combat, I think it's hitting like 40% of my GPU, 1080 Ti, and then I think Genshin on the other hand, if I'm playing, because I unlocked its FPS with like I think medium settings, it's like 50 to 70%, I think. Guys, this is complete cheeks, by the way. Fudge. Oh, a Galaxy A6, A16 can't run any of them without crashing immediately compared to the local Algerian Buzz Pro 6. What is that? There's no way. I would assume is it Samsung Galaxy? I think that's how that works. Because I mean, I'm using a pretty old iPhone too. I think like at this current point, like four, okay, 4 years old maybe. And I mean, it's running all the games like perfectly fine. I'm pretty sure if I were to want to play in like 60 frames too, I think it would be pretty good. Okay, just to break all this up, board it up, we can do. I can show you guys the dire one. I think, let's see. C3. C3 R1. Oh yeah, dude, I'm so happy Miko's so OP now. She's actually OP as hell after buffs. A brick for literally like, I think 3 years a brick. But now she's like finally meta, which is awesome. And I think Nicole too. I know a lot of people were memeing on her, also being a brick too. But she's super like strong in the team with like multiple DPSs. Like, she's crazy. Androni, of course. I would have voted for Constellations, but unfortunately I saw that the cons weren't that good, so I refrained from it. But instead, I think Odette will be... Oh, guys, it's time. It's time. Does Furnace give non-synthesizable emblems as well? I've never tried, or... I know when you get 3-star Silver Wolf, you get like hella furnaces. Maybe. I think if Alpacadeck, you'll probably know, because I know he rerolled a lot of that stuff. Okay, guys, let's just get the dub here. Call it a day, okay? Let's see, done. Oh, it's so free, guys. I guess in also, I'm actually gonna turn it down a little bit for my sake. I don't know if it's too loud for you guys, but it'll help me think a bit better. Oh, crazy how every single one of those bosses are racist. Absolutely correct. Disgusting boss, like... Oh, wait, but... Like, I think for this, I think if you don't have Nightfall stuff, you need to use Burning, right, to get through it, I'm pretty sure. And like, there's no good Burning teams by Knight, and even Knight, if I were to have it, it wouldn't be that good either. And this fucker, oh my god. It is such a damage check, like, C2 Arlecchino, like, I can barely get through on the other version, because... Though, no, I actually get through it pretty easily with the right team, but this fucker too. You're not getting through it if you don't have Sandrone. I just... Oh, it's so brutal. And like, the way you have to hit the stupid stuff on the like top. You know what? Okay, wait. I will actually show you the method I had to use to try to beat it. Because I'm telling you, oh, I actually... It didn't take as long as I thought, but like, it was very unfun to do. Let me do... This team, okay? Disgusting team. I might have to switch my official to ER Sands though instead. So, but okay, let's see. No. Basic equipment. I don't even read the stats. Enter a new node. I mean, that one's looking kind of nice. Okay, the stats would be good too. Plus the money. Okay. That's not what we want to see. Let's see. Okay, perfect. We got the setup. Boom, boom. And then we need Gilgamesh Rin. You know, I might as well just spend everything here. Perfect. Okay. Rin? And then I'm actually gonna be sticking with Fugue on this, I think, because she's pretty OP. With E2 at least. I have been informed that Rin's average one in currency war buff stacks. Wait. A winning streak of 4? Okay, I could do that one. I have not... Oh, average one? Is that a thing? Okay, after Rin... Oh my god, I will look into this more later. But I'll keep that in mind. Okay, this is looking good. I'm feeling good. Let's see. I don't think I need to use any of these items either. Okay, I'm not sure how long that will take, but in the meantime, let me show you what I had to do. Oh, Contra, I'll get the Chi-Chi soon. I'm just gonna remember how to do it. Did I go like all the way back here? If it targets the other thing, it's completely cooked.
Off to the freezer. Annihilate.
Also, I don't know how to do the freaking... I don't know how to do the combo, so... Like the normal 2 combo. No, we are.
Let the world collide. A little emotion.
Please give me something.
Excellent. Mine to wield.
Oh, right, I canceled one.
A dash of frosting.
Okay, now I just do it again? It's cooked. It's not even hitting the right thing. Okay. But as you can see, it's possible, but it's complete booty cheeks though. And if you're actually doing the... Oh no, this is the hard one. But it's not fun to do. Okay, back to this though. Can we get one of them here? Oh, and we get the blue gem. Okay. Guys, it's looking good. Yeah, okay, probably not winnable. Right? Set your squad's HP to 40. 2 advanced equipment. Obtain a total of 15 interest. No, I don't really need any of these. It's genuinely booty. But I don't need advanced equipment. I think... Oh yeah, but back to this real quick. Dude, I thought Chi-Chi would be stronger, I'm gonna be honest. Where is she? I actually did build Chi-Chi after... Oh, C5, never mind. Look at that. I have Tenacity. I'll just go do relics real quick. Or artifacts, in this case. As you can see, pretty good. But like... It's just... It's like a giga damage loss compared to... Escoffier. I don't know why, but like... I think currently my current peak right now with the team in the Miliastro testing dummy, I think with Sandroni is like 255k deeps, and with like Chi-Chi, it's like 210 maybe. It's like a big drop off, and my Escoffier doesn't even have anything that's like really good for the team. It's just literally just a bit of application, and it's just application and a bit of personal damage. That's like 10% of the team's damage, I think. Yeah, there's her build. But yeah, she giga outperforms Chi-Chi, but it's nice seeing Chi-Chi being useful now, but like for me in particular, I'm not using Chi-Chi, sadly. Okay, but to this though. Escoffier is kind of just the goat. But like right now you use both Escoffier and Chi-Chi. Oh, so it also for this it depends on the investment level, I'm pretty sure. But if you have something like this is like higher investment and it's like really nice. But I know Chi-Chi is technically the sustain, and then I think free to plays deal like Beto. I think something like this or so. And I'm pretty sure like performance wise it's probably like a giga drop off. Nicole, like at C2, once you get a C2, then she stops becoming a brick. team doesn't have a lot of retro power Scofier. The thing is, like, if you use a Scofier on this team, right, there's only... I think you get like, is it like 10%? Coffee. Yeah, 10% because I only have 2 Hydro Cryo. So, again, like, all she provides is Cryo application and then, like, personal damage. Now, it's quite not good, I see. I wish, like, Nicole cons... I believe it's like... I watched, like, the Genshin scientist for this, but maybe it was, like, 15% for each one, maybe for your team, I believe. It's like, I think it's like 15 to 20% for each one. Unless this one was bad and this was the 20% one. It's been a while, but her cons, I guess compared to Bennett, at least in particular, it's a really sizable increase for me. Even for like Arlecchino, where Bennett should be pretty good. Okay, but back to this, gotta focus up. 2 stars. Hella money right now, though. Oh, perfect. Okay. 2? Only 2? Okay, but that's the thing. That's the one, guys. With how retro, the first 10% is the most important. I mean, retro should be pretty similar to, I mean, Star Wars equivalent. I think all the formulas are like basically the same for the most part. But I guess you're right. If you go from like 0 to 10, it is just a 10% increase. Okay. As for this though, I think. Wow, that's really bad actually. Perfect. Okay, actually, I can do this just because it's easy difficulty right now. But on the hard one, like I lose a lot of health, so I'm not sure. I think if we want the one that I'm looking for, to where it gives you 8 perfect projectors, I assume it's probably like the final one where you need 5 Holy Grail. Oh shit! I have wait, never mind. I need Archer. Okay. Which means just 2 dot, then I can't do 4 dot. I'm gonna need something else to carry my ride. Okay, but for now, I guess we can just see how good they are, though. And then we could give Gilgamesh a trash bag. Yes, if we get Archer, low key, this could be it. And because this is like only Wolf Creator 1, I'm gonna save up hella money. Like, there's no way we don't get him later. Pressure, once you go below 0%, it gets halved. Wait, is that... Okay, I could have sworn Red Shard worked like quite a bit differently. Here, let me whip out a reliable calculator I normally use. In the meantime, oh wait, Silver Break. Am I reaching winning streak of 4? Oh wait, I'm pretty sure winning is just passing. I don't think I need to live. Oh yeah, as long as I clear it. Oh my god, it's early casters. What the heck? Oh wait, low key? Wait. Oh yeah, no, this is... Okay, I'm gonna have to pivot early, actually. I think if I go forward express right now... Okay. Oh... Wait, does the well, if I remove one, with two. Okay, the Holy Grail's still here. I think as long as I have the bond up, I think I should be fine. And then go shield. And then the last one, I just need Dan Heng. Yeah, this should be really good. Dan Heng? Oh wait, he's right there. Oh my god, guys, this is perfect. Wait, no, Dan? Okay, this is actually better. And then the move the trash bag. Oh yeah, guys, trust me, this is gonna work. Is there anything to increase my damage though? Okay, this should be fine. Nicole's better than Bennett because she doesn't give Pyro Aura. I mean, sometimes the Pyro Aura is pretty nice if you need to cleanse yourself, but then yeah, other times if you like, oh yeah. Other times if you're gonna die to, or against a, I guess, Dendro enemy, then you just insta-die to burning. So I guess it just depends, but generally speaking, it's nice that you don't get insta-kill when you get hit by a cryo attack. Once the train hits, I think it's just GG's. Or not. Oops. Okay, train kills. Okay, now we just need to somehow get an archer, though. There's nothing cool. Gain 26 each time you enter new if you're more than 50. Sale as okay. More money, better. Although I'm not sure. Oh, but you do need to activate it though. Oh, okay. Well, I guess it doesn't even matter because I'm not even using this. Okay, but it wouldn't hurt. Start. Look, Heike, all these items are awful. Chat. Oh wait, you know what? Okay. I think also for if you're doing the Durian Himoku strat, you actually don't go to chassis. But because I literally have nothing better right now, it's not too bad. Let's see. Also, if you get a Fugue E2, like you should almost always use her. I know it's E2, but once you get her to E2, I think she's like equivalent to like well tier, depending on like what it is, but like baseline well tier, but then if it's like the right matchups, then like is crazy. Because her action band, it applies so often every time she ults. Damn it, okay, no 5-star here. Oh shoot, I need to be collecting silver wolves right now too, actually. Why is there a Bronya here? But I've actually not seen that many silver wolves. And the fake characters don't even need to be upgraded technically because we're just getting we're just wheelchairing them on the side anyway. Oh yeah, okay. I'll show you guys the Sandroni team though while this auto battles. I think this should be enough to just insta clear though. I think Fearless should be fine. Oops, wrong team.
I think not. Right now. Emerge. Right now. A little elusive.
I'm pretty sure also for this boss, I saw that what's interesting is when the boss is currently taking, or in this form, it takes a lot more superconduct damage, I'm pretty sure. So you actually don't need to break the things on the side, and you can just like stack superconduct damage here instead. But you do need to break it eventually though. And once you do, like, oh, this guy's cooked. Now, this is only if you have like the Sandroni thing. I'm pretty sure with like other ones, there's currently like no good alternative, which kind of sucks. That's gonna Giga Nuke. But yeah, as you can see, Fearless, no problem whatsoever. Okay, I think that's enough of Genshin. I don't think there's too much else to show, because, you know, we're here for this. Which... Oh, I'm not insta-winning. What the heck? My damage! For Sandroni, you don't want to break the little robots at all. I'm pretty sure for Sandroni in particular, you just want to break it as late as you can, but I'm pretty sure for any other teams, you want to break it as fast as you can. I believe if I were to follow how the Stygian bosses normally go, I'm pretty sure they have like really high damage resist if they're not actually broken.
It's about time we threw another tea party, don't you think? I wonder who else is free.
Oh yeah, you're right. No, you're right. They're getting hella help right now. This at least. Or no, they're getting a decent bit. Not as bad if it was like Wolf Creator 50. Let me X Genshin. Yeah, Kaito, do you know like any other teams that can probably like take it on, currently speaking? Because like I think if you were to use Sino like Stellar Conduct, right, which I'm pretty sure should be pretty decent, right? Wait, no, I think he needs Odette to be good. I don't think he's really good in this version yet. But I don't think Superconduct has never been meta or like that good, whether it's because of the units or just the reaction itself. So. I think it's literally just because the boss is made for Sandroni that she wants to stay in its like shielded form as long as possible. Contract. Good thing today is a holiday. It's 1:41 a.m. Oh, you're in. It's around 2:57 p.m. for me, so you're somewhere in Asia, it seems. Yeah, I'm gonna take some damage. Okay. I'm about to end it. I don't think I can clear this though. I'm not gonna ult, so it takes less time. Oh, my health. Okay, I actually have to start putting some investment into the team because I'm actually losing. Okay, I actually think 2-star Himiko actually should be enough by herself. We put on Firestorm to carry. God, I'm spending so much money. I really need to get the Archer soon too, but it's only a 3%, so I think it's literally only in the shop node I have a pretty good chance. Okay, speaking of, I really need to get another Silver Wolf too. I think I'm gonna just spend everything here. Although I know I should do it in the next node, but it's okay. There it is. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, because I took March off. Kaboom. Now we just need 2 more Silver Wolves and Archer, get the quest, and it's 3-star Silver Wolf time. Plus, we actually have hella projectors right now, actually. Almost order run. Mostly talking about Dire, though. It's quite, Inferiority is quite a fodder. Yeah, I think in Dire too. Wait, do you not break it at all? I'm pretty sure you have to break it eventually. Because then you don't... It doesn't ever break, and then you just have to fight it normally, I'm pretty sure. Okay. More Hung. Boom. Shoot, okay. I actually should have taken 2-star March. I have no shields right now. But I'm so poor too. Okay, don't need Dan Hung anymore. Was there a gun? Yes. Okay, this one's OP. I'm pretty sure I could just put on Vortex Blade and then we're chilling. Should give hella shields. Apparently. Oh, really, Kaito? I could have sworn that it wasn't breaking over like afterwards, but I'll test it on my own time to see like if there's like a major difference, because I broke it like as late as I could. Unless you just break it eventually and stacks up like hella damage. Okay, but from this, as you can see, Durian, I think there's like no debuffs right now on Kukolia. Yeah. Nor do I have the action advance. I think the only issue I have for this, I guess, strategy right now is just how you need a wheelchair or I like carry basically 4 useless units with a team that's like capable of it somehow. Not to mention the RNG that's like associated with it, so. Oh my god, not to mention the RNG with it. Even if you get the investment environment, there's no like guarantee that you'll even get the right Grail quest. Caloric intake is good for heals, battery and flower. Oh yeah, so what's called for Durian and Himiko specifically, we just want more shields. Which what's called because the blade has quite a bit of HP. Our shields should be pretty healthy. I'm not exactly sure the amount though. Okay, let me see how much shield I have. 14k? I'm actually not sure the current limit on this plane. Let me see. That gives more shield. 14 to 16. Okay, it can stack a bit higher still. Oh, that is pretty nice. I'm surprised RMC doesn't have more HP than Sunday. Oh wait, never mind. RMC is only a 1-star. I guess that's fair. Okay guys, next shop node. That's what we're banking on. But the lucky strike rate's actually huge. After reaching level 8. Wait, that's not bad. Wait, to purchase experience. Ah, wait. That's not bad. Wait a minute. Wait, this is pretty good. Wait, I can't hit like, I can hit 9 here maybe. Okay, I think I can get Sarini. Maybe she gives me something good. Then I... Oh wait, no, oh, it's expensive still. Okay, maybe we could just wait a bit. Oh, yikers. Okay, this should help quite a bit. And if you... Oh my god, VV Blue, hello, welcome. Hey, let's see, how much people do we have right now? 22. I think we capped at 30 a bit earlier. Which, hey, that's a nice thing to see. I see, what's it called? I think a lot of the other, like, Star Wars creators, I see them playing, like, on viewer accounts, which I think is pretty cool. I'd love to, like, do that for you guys, but I'm not sure how it would work, because... you'd have to give me like your account details. I'm just like, nah, that's fine, you know, I don't want to do that. Because I don't think you should just hand over your account like info just willy-nilly, you know. Okay, now I just need them to hit me. But low-key, dude, the damage is looking pretty good right now, though. This should just kill, and then I think animation takes us to the next phase. There it is. How much crit do I have? Am I at 50? Firestorm Saber is actually nuts. What the... Well, like, can the Firestorm Saber be good even if it's a trial build? Because, like... Okay, how much stacks are you able to get right now, actually? Because I need to know when I do this on Wolfgator 50. Because with Himiko in particular, I think by the end of the fight, like, she's probably getting, like, 30 or 40, I would say, which makes her, like, super, super strong, but if it's not that close, then... Yikers, you know? You know what, speaking of Himiko as well, I think with her, because of her, I guess, talent in this particular mode, she has hella, like, base on-field strength compared to everyone else. Hey, guys, it's time! Oh my god. Wait, maybe I could get a duper here? I actually don't know if I win that. Right? Wait. It's time, guys. Okay, let's see what I think it says the poem should appear in a shop now, but... Just give it to me. Oh, wait. Oops. Eeny, meeny, miny. Wait, 4? Oh, wait, rent. Oops. Oh my, what is... Oh, wait, 5 rent. No! Not the one! Wait a minute, if I... Wait a minute, dude, these are so good. I don't even have to, like, engage in combat 3 times. There's literally no strings attached. It's just a free wealth gem. All of the preparation become turbulent slots with carriage changing at each node. That's fine. Guys, think about it. Wait. Oh my god, my silver wolf isn't even 5 stars right now. I bricked it. Oh my god, no, I didn't. Wait. I have time. Wait, no, I get Silver Wolf here? Ah, fuck. I don't think I can move it. Please, Silver Wolf. Oh, wait. Okay. Just one more. Come on, just one more. Okay, guys, it's time. 9 Silver Wolves right here. Oh my god, oh guys, we have 3 freaking dupers. You saw your fate now, no? You're absolutely right. Dang, I need to know what the freaking 9 actual duper thing is. I gotta do it on my own time, but... Okay, let me just, I'll just keep him here for now, just in case. Oh wait, I can just... Oh wow, nice. I might as well just... I'll just go screw myself over, I guess. Okay, thanks, game. We're serious right now. You guys? Ah, gee, what are we doing? Okay, it's fine. Yeah, we already have perfect projectors. Okay. These are useless. I don't get a duping one. Dude, I need 6 Silver Wolves. It's so bricked. Okay, I have 2 notes to do this. Wait, where are these other slots? Oh, they get oh, that's right, they get randomized. Okay, you're right. Don't need. Oh, that's what it was. Okay, yeah. Don't need you. March for. Trash. Elation Umbla. I don't know. I can't use it. Just give me HP. It does. Okay. And then. Okay, I can't use these yet, or else I get refreshed. So I have 2 notes to get it in. And then I think I'll just purchase the XP early. Guys, this might be it. Okay. It's not what I wanted, so but I think if it does work, I'll include it in the video though. Wait. Oh my god! Oh my god! It's over! I fucked myself! No! It won't work. All preparation area slots become turbulent slots, so the characters change. Wait, but low key. I should have kept the 5 stars because they changed to different 5 stars. Fuck! Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I maybe cannot read, but wait, no, I need Firefly to transform into another Silver Wolf. Yes. Damn it, I can't keep her on field. Over shop. Oh my god, there's so many you guys in the shop, fudge. Okay, but I got it, but unfortunately we won't see her stay though. Okay, I have 2 of these. I literally just need 4 more Silver Wolves. Assuming I don't die though. Oh my, your Saber's doing 4 billion ults and 4 targets. Okay, I know you've been speaking a lot about your Saber, but like, how built is this Saber though? To be doing that much. Like, do you need to stack it up, or is it my damage is not here? Oh wait. Shoot, I should have kept... I should have put Silverwolf off field low key. I thought she was gonna do a bit more damage. Stole my energy. Okay, can I kill these little ones with Archer? Oh my negative damage. And that was all my SP. Right. Wait, this should be. Wait, this should be like a super easy difficulty, but I think they should just. I think if they hit, I think they should just die now. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Although they need to hit Himiko in particular to be able to take the most damage, though. Look at Serval. No certified banger. Okay, do you guys act pretty... Oh my, why did they just basic? Oh no, not this guy. I don't... He doesn't attack. Oh gosh. You know, low-key, I should make more stuff. God, my SP. Do Alfield's characters gain... Oh, yes. Alfield characters do gain a speed boost. I'm not sure if I can... Let me see if I can find it, but it's like... I think, like, it will tell you... It will tell you, but it's like 300% or something, or like 200% of their normal, like, speed. Let's see. It's at least double. If you look at the characters in, like, the... Not the wiki screen, but when you're looking at all the stats and whatnot inside the actual game, it will tell you, like, the speed amplification when they're off-field. Maybe you shouldn't use SP so Serval is less likely to roll a bomb or stay at least above 5. Okie dokie. I'm surprised Silver even did that much damage without like any supports though, because the main thing I'm just relying on Himiko. Oops, sorry, I wanted to make the equipment though. What did I make? Silverwolf and March. I think maybe Silverwolf outright kills here. 2-star 5 cost, by the way. Yeah, but like, look, the team doesn't have a team right now though. Normally though, oh, I don't even know. Like when I use Silverwolf normally, like when I was doing my OG Silverwolf strat, like Trial Evanescence and Trial Sparksy were still doing a lot more damage than Silverwolf, to be honest. Okay, Jesus. Dude, I cannot imagine if this was Wolf Critter 50, I'd either one lose or Audion leaves. No, why'd you give me Silverwolf now? Okay. We still have the next node at least. More refresh? Oh my god, are we serious? It's just insult to injury, high key. I could. No, no, this is the best time to do it actually. Yeah, no, no, no. This is fine. Yeah, I'll just sell the whole board. You know, this is perfect. This is perfect even. I think I have. I assume I get lucky enough though. I gotta sell everything now. RNG hell time, yeah. I know 10%. I know a lot of people when I was making my original video saying how they did not get any silver wolves at all after they were like looking for their final one. Yeah, I might as well just pick them up. Yeah, the runs. I'm completely screwed on it. Oh my god, I'm just so bored. It's gonna be one of those stories. How much money do I have? It's so bright. I have no more money. It's not looking good, guys. No. It's so fricked. Are we serious right now? I think it's completely over. I only can do 2 refreshes if it's the next one. Doesn't it work on a pull system where the later copies are rare? For that one, I'm not exactly sure. I think so. Going from what people have been saying about their own experience. However, when I was making my video, wasn't this bad? Aw, kill. I'm still quite a ways away though. Jeez. Oh wait. No, it still resets this afterwards because I got the stupid thing which refreshes everything. Guys, by the way, this was actually hella freaking possible if I didn't throw. If I got the wealth gem instead of this thing where it resets everything. Oh, Kaito, I don't have a Discord. I know like some people in the past were asking about it. Maybe I'll start one. I'll have to really consider it because I have no idea how to manage something like that, but I've met quite a few people on like live streaming, right? I've given I think at this point like 3 different people met from like at least Stario, right? So maybe they could help managing, but I'm not sure because I know when I've this is such a sad sight to see, but when I would hear like issues or drama stuff, it always stems from the Discord. I'm just like that's a lot of like stuff I don't want to see or deal with. But yeah. Okay, but this wasn't even the strat I wanted to do anyway, guys, okay? We got the Holy Grail thing, and then I'm gonna be honest, I'm surprised we even made it this far, but I now got a pretty good idea on what to do at least. So do you guys want to see me try one more time? Or would you want to call the stream here? Because this was unfortunately a failure. Because if I make the video, I'm not sure how long it'll take. It'll look, it take me like maybe like a few days to even get the rundown. But yeah, I don't know. But like the thing is, I think one thing which would make me more open to having a Discord is that I think most of the people that watch me, right? My audience is like you guys are awesome, by the way. I think chat, super respectful when it comes to like the comments, right? Like I answer like quite a bit of it. I think back then there would be when I was like quite a bit smaller, like 5K subscribers or something like that. Just like a few months, no, a few months to like a year or so back. I would get quite a bit of negative comments here or there, but I guess nowadays those people probably just don't watch me, and then I guess I've probably become more reputable as a creator because I've made pretty good videos recently, I would hope. I think one thing at least, in particular is that, like back then, around like a year or so ago, I would make quite a bit of mistakes. Fuck, I should have taken that one. In regards to my videos, like well, at least like like one to two, that's like major enough to like make me not like the video. But I think nowadays, in terms of my videos at least, I don't think there's anything that like I said that's like been objectively wrong. I think like Himiko, let's see, starting with this one, I think the only thing was me saying that Elation, Aventurine's not too bad, but testing myself, it's booty butt cheeks. This Himiko one, I'm pretty satisfied with the map I did. I was right, Gilgamesh, of course, is really strong, and will be even stronger with Robin now. And Rin, of course, very strong. Oh, I guess for this one thing, people just disagreed on how I considered E1. I think E1's a bit it's a bit weird to calculate, but like simple at the same time, of what like 2 skill points would necessarily be worth. But again, I'm pretty satisfied with what I did. I had a pretty good. I used a normal E0S something sparkle and then just a tribute, which I think most people are probably using. Both pretty SP positive, or yeah, both pretty SP positive, and I literally had Hyacinth. I was literally like cheating a little bit too, doing like basic attacks instead of skills to be even more SP positive. So, but yeah, hopefully, Robin does survive. Again, seems really universal and strong. I really want to test out more of the attack scaling teams like Aglaya. I heard really good with Aglaya, but once I test it for myself, I'll know for sure. But for these current teams so far, mm, it's okay. It's okay. Not as OP as I thought it would be, though. Weird thing about high-invest archers, they have too much SP. Is that ever a bad thing, though? When you say, like, too much SP, does that mean, like, you literally cannot, like, consume all of it? Or, like... I think, what's it called, realistically speaking, though, Contract, I would assume that she probably survives. Again, I don't think there's anything like too egregious about her kit right now in regards to like the amp performance or anything along those lines. No infinite combos or anything like that. Just really strong. I think ideally, I'm gonna be honest, I think if Morton X played was, if he got nerfed a little bit, it would be pretty nice. For his, like his damage and amp, if it was a bit lower, like that would make me pretty happy. Because he is, like, he genuinely is absurdly freaking strong. Like, it's nice the fact that he buffs his allies and, like, the older units to the point where they're, like, relevant again. But, like, the fact that he is so disgustingly strong means everyone else after has to be just as strong, right? For example, like, Robin at the current moment is, like, Morton X bladed tier for the most part, and... Wait, maybe get the right emblem? Dude, it's always Bellabog! Anyways, the new tribute 4.x. But like, oh yeah, by the way, I think what people may not understand is like Tribi is surprisingly is a relatively speaking on paper at least a technically weak unit. Technically. One sec. Chart one. There it is. Again, I'm fine with the way I did it in regards to raw damage, because it's a bit weird to try to. I mean, I have a disclaimer, but basically your own stats and teammates like Giga influence like how you actually perform. But assuming no buffs, right? Tribi, like for the most part, is around everyone else. Like even compared to like say Roll May performance-wise, if you even test it yourself, it is pretty relative to even Roll May, right? One thing is it's just Morton X Blade, but even Morton X Blade, right? He's basically his baseline kit is in terms of amp is just E1 Tribi, relatively speaking. It's around E1 Tribi. So they're like not as OP as people think, but they are definitely are an improvement though. Immort is a little overtuned. Is his new pack group indeed? I think every. I'll just refresh. All the plain arcade units have been extremely. You know what? Let me see. HR. Release dates. Yeah, this should be fine. Starting at 4 points. Stupid ads. Okay. Yao Guang is. I think Sparksy is probably the. Yeah, Sparksy is the weakest one right now. And even Sparksy is like. Realistically speaking, still tier 0 because Elation's OP with the carries, but like a tier 0.5 unit otherwise. Yao Guang, Elation OP tier 0. I think Ashvale. Playing him as not a carry but more supportive, like he feels like a tier. Feels like a tier 1 unit low key. But I know if you're like building into him, he's tier 0. But I thought Ashvale, I think compared to others, still feels a bit weak in my opinion. Tier 0 still. I think Mortenax Blade, currently speaking, is probably the with his versatility and everything like that. I think Mortenax Blade is probably the strongest in of the bunch. And the thing is, like with these other characters, right? A lot of them are DPSs, and then Yao Guang's the dedicated support of the bunch. But the fact that Mortenax Blade is so strong will make it so every other sub DPS has to follow in providing a similar amount of value, whether it's like amping or damage, which means every other future sub DPS is going to be completely OP. Meanwhile, we have a Naxa completely bricked at the moment, sadly. But I think like even like but like technically everyone has also been like super well balanced so far because everyone is hovering around the tier 0 to like the bottom of tier 0. The issue with everyone being so OP nowadays, I guess like the good thing is that everyone is very strong and they're all viable, but allies who aren't getting buffed via all that stuff, they're just completely falling behind. See who is Giga falling behind? Let's see what Pride was saying. Yeah, E1 Trip is currently warming the bench, sadly. Yeah, oh yeah, I want to make I was planning on making a video about like synergy, although like my Herda video kind of covered that too, because like synergy adds like so much additional damage to everything that you just can't really like see, I guess, from it. Like Evanescia on paper should be worse than Silverwolf, but like she's better, guys, trust me. Okay, but back to here. You know what? The current meta is actually not bad. Yeah, okay, yeah, it's actually not bad at all. If you had everyone from tier 0 to tier 1, if you have their ideal teams, right, they're all clearing pretty well. And if you don't have their teams, you're all struggling probably pretty equally. Like, this is surprisingly like pretty balanced, right? The issue is like once you go past once you get to here, like tier 1.5, then you feel like a pretty big drop off, and then these are just completely unusable characters. Which, I guess when we look at it, right, it's actually really good. The fact that there's actually so few characters down here. Everyone past this is pretty viable, but here, these guys are genuinely, like, you know, yikers. Kendra, oh, hello. Oh, you can, how do you, oh, you can add people, that's right, I've seen that. I put Rin on Mort's tier. Rin, the thing is, Archer is so strong that Rin is also like really strong comparison too. The fact that she can, what was he in Pure Fiction? Was he like tier 2 in Pure Fiction, I'm pretty sure? Let me see. Tier 1.5. I think probably a bit lower, low key, but the joint follow attack does a ridiculous amount of damage. Kendro, you said you cannot hear, or you cannot recall, but you said that Saber, Ho-Ho, Robin, and Gilgamesh is a viable team. The thing is, like, even right now, if you guys probably see it if you would be on social media, but literally just Saber, Gilgamesh, and Ho-Ho alone, whatever the third slot is, it's already viable, right? There's a reason why they're, tier point 0.5. But once we get that Robin, where they're getting Omega stats, like, it's gonna be fantastic from. But again, I will test out that stuff for myself. I have like 2 weeks to do it, or like even like 3 weeks, but testing wise, I think I'm gonna start playing with like, I don't know, I'm either gonna go with 30 or like 40 something substats, because I like clearing in not like 10 minutes. It genuinely feels really bad taking that long to clear, compared to what I'm used to, right? 'Cause it's like double if not like triple the time. Plus, it just feels bad when I'm seeing freaking Ashville do his follow-up attack and hitting like 50k. Yes, 50k when you have like stupid damage resist too. Oh, okay, wait. Back to this real quick though. I haven't used Jingliu in quite a bit. But all these guys, let's see. Failed Nova Player, you should be tier 5. You need just no support. No, he's gone support. No, his multipliers just weren't high enough, actually. Multipliers also not high enough. No support and also low multipliers. Everyone in tier 3 below they just don't have enough multipliers. Their kits are too simple, so they don't have enough synergy to get that giga damage boost. But at least everyone else after, I mean, they're all viable. So I guess meta-wise, it's actually really nice right now. So it would be nice if the power creep wasn't as bad, but like our units at the moment, if you're pulling correctly, they actually are on par with the current difficulty, I would say. Contract, but Asheville, oops, I mean, may missed it a little bit. Asheville works because he doesn't need to worry about ads because his teammates feed off them. 100%. So like when I was testing, the Ashblade core, because I was testing that a lot yesterday against. Let me show you guys. K1. No, this one, yeah. So, what this enemy does, he spawns 2 additional like 2 or 3 additional goons on the side. Okay, this enemy has like, it's a really well done mechanic, I would say. It's super annoying, but it's actually really cool. Okay, we have fat guy. And then he summons like goons on the side. We'll just use like 2 goons. And then it's similar to it's just Hule's mechanic now that I think about it. But with Hule, I think once it hits max stacks, it goes for a nuke. On this one, it's just you need to hit him. It's like a oops. Let me use like a circle. It's like a circle up top with a counter out of 12 or so, and like the more times you hit him, the red would decrease. Or blue. So once this hits 12 stacks, then this guy removes his damage resist for his entire team, and then also gives everyone 100% vulnerability. But until then, this fucker gives everyone like 40% damage resist, like per stack. I think it's like 2% each. Oh wait, I guess not 40. Maybe it's just 24%. But can we see? Oh, it doesn't give you the damage resist amounts. I think it's a total of 24% though. But oh frick, I forgot what I was even talking about. I was talking about testing, oops. Okay, you know what? I guess forget my rambling. Firefly's team is doing fine for you. Yeah, I think the team, dude, Melody is just a crazy unit, and oh yeah, I guess another thing I want to talk while we're on like breaking itself. Break damage wise, assuming you had like at least decent relics and investment, they've always had really good damage. it's just the fact that you can now damage enemies without needing to break them. That adds like double, triple, quadruple the damage depending on the case. That in itself makes break super viable. But it would be cool if there was another break character which actually like played alongside with the break mechanic itself instead of just like the raw damage. Because at this current point, like the break damage is like no different than like lunar charge. It's just a flat damage amount or like stellar conduct. Probably gonna Novus would be weird if she fell off. Yeah, I think, let's see, Firefly's Nova Flare, I don't even think if you're technically speaking that like the most amount of stuff, but because it also pairs well with Dahlia and also I guess without Dahlia too, it's more than what it seems. Yeah, let's see. Alright, this E2 is completely broken. Easily one of the best E2 in the game after the Nova Flare. This one. Ooh, it will depend on how much your super break multiplier currently is, right? But this is like, I can't even say for certain actually, because I'm not sure how much we start with. Maybe if we start with example like 200, 250, and then we jump to like 300 or so, or getting 100 super break damage bonus. So if we go from 200 to 300 or something like that, right? That's 50% damage increase right there. This one. This is like, this is nothing, this is completely useless. And then this one, this pairs with Dahlia pretty nice. So overall, it's not even that big of a damage increase compared to like some other Nova Flares that we've gotten so far. But still enough to make her super meta though. You see, Serval of 999 comes with a very global passive. You know what? Okay. What I was testing, because on the test place, right? It is, you get this. Okay, the new enemies are just so cringe. Okay, they hard CC you, which is nice, but the thing is, it doesn't stop the delay. And like, if it doesn't stop the delay, then you might as well just restart at that point, depending on what it is. Because Morton X Blade, if it gets delayed, then it's like giga cringe. Oh, speaking of, I think when I was playing with Aventurine, I think the way the turns go initially is like super not good, because it's like, I think the rotation is like Aventurine. No, it's Hyson, Aventurine, and then let's see, Astral Blade. Let's just use it like this. Wait, it's all blue. Haya, Aventurine, Ash, Blade. I think one thing that's always for me, that's like really important is like having all your buffs up like at your first rotation. It just feels much better that way. Having it on second or third, it just feels bad. For Aventurine, when you're playing, technically I could go Von Whack Blade, but like I don't want to use Von Whack Blade. I'm only using it for the characters that really need it. But if you're like a sub DPS of support, I'm gonna put on like the damagey planer, because if that was the case, I'll just put everyone on Von Whack, but I don't want to do that. But basically, Aventurine's, because he's like so fast, I'm not able to get like Blade's buff out in time, for the most part. And then, let's see, it's like this, and then, okay, okay, Aha's here, and then he gets his, like his 10 stack thingamabob. Sorry guys, this is awful. He gets his 10 stack thingamabob like right here, so he doesn't get the blade buff. And then also because Aha like advances above, it still doesn't get the blade buff sometimes, and that just feels really bad. Other times too, what I've noticed is that with Aventurine, he gets quite a bit of, because Aha actually, depending on what it is so fast. It is so hard to get high stacks. Sometimes I'm able to get like 20 to 30, which means pretty good damage. But other times, like I'm barely reaching 10, which is, it's super counterintuitive. You, the faster you go, the less damage you do. Like that's actually so bad. Let's see. Thought that was drop. You know what? I'm gonna let me change the format a little bit so we can. How to do this? I can use pop chat. Oh, I can use pop-up chat. It's really nice. I'll just go through comments right now. Nice. Buffalo was chugging for you at E0, but at E1, art has made such a difference with Dahlia. I'm gonna go for E2 whenever he reruns next. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like with Firefly, technically complete usable at E0, but like E1, E2 is such a nice. It's like low-key baseline, okay? At least E1. And then Rain just gets carried by Archer synergy, absolutely. I think as a unit is fine. I'm not even sure I'm really curious on the actual like raw damage increase, like adding Rin in, but like I'm just imagining it's a lot. Whatever I said in my video, at least. Argentinovo will save him, trust. Yeah, let's see. Oh yeah, speaking of, let's see. We have Argenti, Argenti Topaz, and then Xiao Cho plus like another. I forgot the last one, but you guys will probably know. Let me. Where's my thing? There it is. Honestly, it's like really perfect. It's like if Argenti's OP, right? Argenti takes the place of Anaxa. If there's good synergy within there, then he saves Herta, pushes Herta back to, let's just say, like tier 0, right? If it's like a big enough boost. And then Argenti in proxy is also just as pretty OP now, right? If not like tier 0.5, for example, if they become like super synergistic. Topaz, you get some good buffs, and okay, Loki don't even need that many buffs, but the fact she could be on the Ashblade team, if she has like any decent amp, any decent multipliers, she's gonna have crazy synergy. Like again, just a little buff right there, meta again. Jiao Cho, yeah, low key, I remade the Akron video, or wait, oh, I forgot which video it was, but Jiao Cho needs to be a healer. He currently there's absolutely 0% chance he can even compete with Morton X Blade. But I guess if we had to assume what Jiao Cho does, it's gonna be a dot support too, because of his currency wars change. Wars 4.4 changes. There it is. Oh yeah, guys, this is my other post. I made one on this Reddit for Asheville back then. Wait, that's not it. This is it. Okay. If we look at Jiao Cho is actually really good in currency wars now. However, he's been changed. There it is. No healing. Oh wait, the no healing one's kind of weird though. Dot revival. That'd be crazy. But if he's like dot a bit of ultimate healing, that'll be super awesome. But I think balance wise the game actually has been pretty good. Surprisingly. Yeah. What other comments we got here? Obviously it got the facial for tier 5. No, I mean it's the same thing with Akron right now, just getting carried a little bit. Just okay. It's called, that's a 0 cycle nightmare. Paint time. Oh, paint for you. Oh, I see. Well, good luck. Good luck contract on Painter. The question is, how does New Robin work with Aventurine, the main DPS? I haven't tried that yet, so I'm not actually sure. I believe people are saying it's an upgrade to RMC, and then like in my mind too, I would assume it's also an upgrade as well. It should just be. Okay, wait. Let me go to Fribbles real quick so I can just check for sure. We can go Robin's. Oops, that's what I was testing with. Robin and then Trailblazer. E6. Oh yeah, if you guys want to know like what a unit provides, Gribbles is super nice. Sage. Oh wait, what am I doing? I literally made a chart for this. Wait, one sec, guys. I wish I was a bit more organized. I tried to, but it's hard. Let's see, where's RMC? I think... Ooh, this might... No, this is the corrected version. RMC is 200 energy. Evernight has... She does use energy. How much does she have, though? 240. Yeah, let's see. This... Surprisingly, yeah, if we just use this, like, particular amp, right? Let's see. If we just add 80 crit damage and 50 true damage, right? We just do it here. Oops.
You really are cute.
So, oops. This is 50 true damage. So, this in itself is already 1.5, right? And if we do, let's see. How much crit damage does Evernight have? I think it's like a 5.5 multiplier. 450 crit? Yeah, I think 450 crit's pretty fair.
Listen with me to the memories.
Plus, let's see. 8. That'd be 20%. Am I bad at math? Plus X. 9, roughly. Yeah, it's... Ooh, we could just round it to what, like a 1.2.
To the memories.
It's something around this, right? 1.8, and then again up here, this was Robin, roughly speaking. So it's a bit higher in regards to the raw damage, and then if you consider the, I guess, the action advance uptime, comparing Robin versus RMC, Robin, it's like it is surprising if you're clearing fast enough, you actually don't get too much action advance. You get a lot of freaking energy from getting hit, though, I'll tell you that. But amp-wise slightly higher, I would assume action advance roughly around the same, so overall it should just be an increase. It should be an increase. I'll test it myself, guys, okay? But also, guys, dude, the Robin song is so freaking good too, guys. Let me go to my YouTube real quick, see if I can pull it up. There it is. Where's my audio? Oh, whoops. Let me go to my YouTube real quick, see if I can pull it up. Oh no! Wait, I have to pull it up elsewhere. This works though. Okay, wait, I'm gonna look at the chat on the side, guys. Let me do this so you guys can see.
Listen with me to the memories.
Oh no, Joseph. See ya. See ya next time, hopefully.
Listen with me.
By the way, so when I was playing, dude, this song is super catchy, okay? Like, I know some people don't like it when Robin's, like, singing it, like, her OG form, because, like, it ruins the I guess, the immersion for, like, certain boss fights. But, like, I've never gotten tired of her OG one. And, like, even this one, it's so catchy. So, like, if I were to play it for quite some time, I don't think I'd ever, like, get tired of it, to be honest. What's it called? Drop of Saturn. I don't want to say decisively yet if Summer Robin is good for Himiko, because again, I want to test it myself at this point, but from what it looks like, it looks pretty good. But I think I told some other people that it seems like there's probably like a high opportunity cost if you were to switch. I believe so, because right now, if you were to use her best version, I believe it's probably something like Sparkle M-Blade. And then, wait, what? Wait, let me go to my previous chart. What did I say it was?
Listen with me.
She has a lot of different versions. I'm gonna go 2? Nope, it'd be 3. Oh, so much useless math. That's not it. I have the chart somewhere. I forgot where I wrote it though. Oh yeah, it was here. There it is. So you're gonna. Oh, I'm pretty. When I was doing the Archer Rin math and then also the Gilgamesh one, I'm actually pretty happy how it turned out. I know most people don't like it when I just only look at the MVs because I'm missing like context to it. But for the most part, the picture that it painted, it's pretty accurate. Like the follow, I'm telling you, it's an absolute nuke. But looking at this chart though, if we just look at say Himiko Sparkle RMC down PT, right? At the current moment, I don't think Robin will be too, like significantly better than like even RMC or Sparkle. Probably like just a slight upgrade if I had to assume. So while she's really strong in a slight upgrade, I would assume it's not the biggest. But again, I'll test it later though. VB Blue. It's funny how Elation Troubler is such a terrible unit compared to RMC, yet EMC still uses it because the alternatives barely exist. Yeah, it's also like they're really like a cheap cause too, but like the damage, like when you guys were watching mine, right? It's EMC's damage is also pretty pitiful too. So, but like sometimes they can't hit. Oops, there it is. Sometimes you can hit it really hard though. Like I'm telling you guys, I built her full damage and it's like hitting like 400k in like sustainance, right? Which is not that good. So what is this? This is 7, 8. This one, 6, 5. This is 7. This like look at this one. This one's juiced, guys. Also 6. But really high substats and like overall really nice, but damage is just not there. And being not there. So what happens to music if both Robins are on the team? Shoot. I can test that. I'm not actually sure. I saw memes of like them both being on field and then the whole world like covering her ears. But I'm not actually sure how the music goes. But that one's super easy to test though. 2 bobbins. Oh, Raptor, did I? Oh, let's see. You know what? In the meantime, though, I think a bit of music while we're just talking would be pretty nice. And we can do this by going to my playlists. Let me go to music. Okay. Okay, you asked about Robin Eva because my situation is a bit weird. You had to skip Cybernea and wondered if playing both Robin and RMC with... Oh, Evernight, not Evanescia. Wait, so of your what's called your current team, who are you using? Oh wait, just Robin RMC. Oh, yeah. I mean, from what I'm reading right here, it seems you currently don't have a don't have a third slot. I'll test more though. Not a fan of the choreography, really? Wait, what's wrong with the choreography though? Oh yeah, by the way guys, if you're listening to Robin like with headphones, I guess like in game with a bit higher quality, it's very nice to the ears to say the least. I guess you know what, one thing, because we're talking about I will do the currencies war strat by myself. And for now I could just chat with you guys, which I think will be pretty nice. But I'm actually curious how a current tier 3 unit Miss Jingliu would do, assuming pretty good stuff. This one I can just rob the good stuff over. Thankfully, I already know all the sets I want to use. Oh wow, no one's even wearing it. Nice. And then it's still this one. 47229. Okay, it's very juiced
Do you want
in Jingliu, and then hopefully there's a good MoC into this though. What I'm gonna do? Ah, there it is. You know what? This format is really nice. And then you can see the freaking words really nicely. Actually, I'm gonna keep it like this for a little bit, guys. First, eh. Why pop it in? Oh well. Sorry guys, I'm struggling with OBS right now. Okay, I got it. Nice. Imagine if they did a whole mashup song in case someone plays them both. You know what? We can look at it right now though. Robin. Hey, yo, perfect. Is the music correct? Okay, but that's funny. That's funny though. I don't hear the original one at all though. Is there both? Is one both? This is the same thing. Wait, no, it's not. Oh, I don't know which priority is it. Is it the person that does it after they'll start singing? Damn, it's only one at a time though. GG's. Okay. Okay, this... Oh, it's Ice Week too. Nice, nice, very nice. Jingliu, and then I just go... I think I just go... Oh... I think Roame is fine. Okay, my Roame is pretty built. I could go RMC, but like this should just be fine. Wait! Oh my god! Wait, you guys didn't see it. Oh my god, my bad. Oh no! Which Chrome tab are you showing? Oh, it does override each other. Yeah, the issue with this format is if I forget to switch the stuff, then yeah, you're not gonna see, like, you guys aren't gonna see it. No, that's not the right one. This one. Okay. Let me switch it back. Boop. Proper center. K-pop rating got me being picky. I am not well versed in that department, so I have no idea what's necessarily good or bad. So, but being like a scrub there, I'm just like, it looks pretty cool, and it looks like it's fitting at least. Raptor, you had to pull your Tribute S1 back then because you didn't have DDD on account, so I have generally nothing else to give her. You know what? That's pretty fair. I think if I were to pull Robin right now, the only reason why I'd want to like get S1 over E1, even though I think for my account in particular, E1 may be better, is just that the Lycone, the Hurdle one's literally just a stat stick, and like it does nothing else for the team. But I wish it wasn't. No, Tony speed isn't that bad. It's actually a lot of stats, low key.
existence is unity? We're lost. Show me the way.
Save it for your own skin.
Every petal, all will be swept.
Oh yeah, when I was testing Aventurine though, I think the night fights compared to like MOC, it was so much easier for MOC at least, or at least it felt that way. I messed up too here. I think I have to get another Dance in because my Jingliu, I think it's like 120. 156! Oh my god, I forgot I have E2 Hyson. Oh, never mind. Okay, yeah, now I just have to wait. Hopefully I get another stack and I can ult here. Am I close? No, I'm not. Brig. Nice. So I guess when you look at the damage, right, like really simple kits in a modern day, unless they have like disgustingly high scaling, like wait a minute, I'm hitting super hard right now. Wait a minute. Tribute S1 feels very underrated just because Dance Dance has such a high peak. Agreed. I think, or I guess one thing now to think about, it's holding I guess S1 back a little bit. It's the damage for it for Tribi currently. When I see a lot of Tribis, they actually don't do a lot of damage. Hey, wait, I'm gonna. Hey, I can zero cycle this. Wait a minute. Oh yeah. By the way, for reference right now. Here, wait. Let me just have this pass. Because I think was I fighting this MOC? I think I was fighting this MOC. 4.5, right? MOC 4. Flame Reaver. Oh wait, this should be 4.4 Flame Reaver. Oops. Aventurine at this current point with Elation and also follow-up both cleared at this point. With the Elation one, the AHA instant was at like 130 it's like 130 something speed, so I had like a few AV left. And then I think follow-up, it had finished right around the same area around for Aven 140-ish as well. But I had like a lot more energy to spare though when I was using them. Oh, let's see, but this is E1S1, E1S0, E2S1, and then this is E1S1. Wait, let me see this. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh wait, 9, 10, 11. This is 11 cost versus 8 cost I was using. So I guess even Elation Aventurine is still a bit stronger compared to Jingliu though. Which is kind of crazy, not gonna lie. But it's like, it wasn't too much better, but for this one, Morton X Blade and then Asheville also... Wait, Morton X Blade and Aventurine, super good in this. Morton X Blade actually just deletes the guys on the side, and then you have the full bounce damage to kill Flame Reaver, so it was... I believe I cleared this one using the Aventurine team. I think I would have cleared in 2 cycles, I believe. Yeah, like 2 cycles, I'm pretty sure. Why does it feel like my classroom? Most people are quiet while I give my random reactions. You know what? I'm glad at least you're talking though, for me, because if it wasn't for me like just responding to people, because there's only so much to talk about, and like gameplay, I don't need to like commentate over like all of it, right? If it wasn't for like, you know, people talking, then it'd be a pretty boring stream. I think if I were to like be bigger, like as a streamer or like YouTuber, and more people would come in, then it would be more lively. But until then, we're just gonna be stuck with 20 people, which I think is fine. It's a lot more close-knit at least. Your current Raptor, your current team's Evernight, Hyson, RMC, switch between M-Blade and Tribute depending on what other teams need. I think Robin's a worthwhile pickup. Where is Orange? RMC and M-Blade, yikes. Ugh. I'm gonna test it myself, but when you say that,
Eternal.
I'm thinking not too worth it. Because again, I've tested casters, right? And casters should be pretty close to, okay, like relatively the concept is the same with casters and Evernight, but for me,
No rush.
the results are not that
Your
different
mind is a good way to
compared to E1 S0 Tribby. And then Blade, if it's E0 S0, performs around the same as Tribby, so. For HP, yeah, for HP skillers, they just don't benefit that much, so. Ew. Okay, but yeah, Jingliu, when it's not at least Anomaly Arbitration, it's actually really nice. BB Blue, for you to do all your tests against the Knights, even with Starward mode, the other endgame is still crazy easy in comparison. Agreed. Let me see. Here, the thing is, it's, oh man. So, using this particular Pure Fiction, the previous Pure Fiction was actually pretty hard in my opinion. But for this one, I'm not sure whether it's because of the turbulence buff. It's probably turbulence buffs, but the enemies, like, for some reason, for example, like my caster, she's like when she's doing her nukes, it's like 11 to like 7, I don't remember, but it's at least 10 million. Versus someone like Lygus, even like pre-vulnerability that he gets after you kill all the clones, or you finish his other form. And normally she's not doing anywhere that much damage, but like the previous one, like it gave me a run for my money low-key. But the Knights, like oh my god, it's, when I'm trying to test these units, right, it's super annoying. Because I'll show you what it looks like. So you just pick which anomaly arbitration, right? So for when I was trying to do Aventurine, I go to
No rush. Emptying your mind is a good way.
most recent one, go to Night 1, right? So this one was like, I thought it was the most fair. Let's see, Quantum Fire and then Ashrio's Lightning 2, right? So this is like the best bunch for the follow-up units. But because this guy is genuinely Giga Cancer, and this Scales thing is also Giga Cancer, they have 40 base damage resist at the start when you don't break them. So paired with this guy's damage resist, you genuinely do 0 damage. So it's like, okay, if I don't use this one, where should I go? Well, this one, Elation Shield, plus it also has not the right weaknesses as well, so like can't do that one. Well, this one, not the right weaknesses. So what about the previous one? Wait, where's Flame Reaver? Oh wait, that's MoC. But a lot of it just doesn't match, and like, it's really, like the performance, like Giga depends on the enemies, okay? Like the reason why Mortenax Blade is also performing so well in comparison to is because of the most fair test I could use, which is this Anomaly Arbitration I did with this guy. Wait, no. Where is he? Oh, I did. Fuck, I did one of it, and it was this boss or this enemy. Oh, Graphia, that's right. Graphia summons these guys, and this is like Omega disgustingly short for Mortenax Blade. So like anytime there's Graphia, he just performs exceptionally well. That's right, because I was doing the King fight. Realm Arbitration, the previous King fight. Yes, I did this one, and it took me quite some time. And this one, Giga Boost Aventurine, or Mortenax Blade, so. Lively, but chaotic as well. Yeah. Hopefully, I mean, if it's more people, it'll be a lot of work, though. Wait. Oh my god, I didn't see. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, guys. Fudge, are you serious? Gosh darn it. Okay, I'll just do a quick recap. That's actually my bad. Oh, freaking OBS. Okay, sorry guys. Anomaly Arbitration, we go to the most recent one. Night 1. This one, depending on the mechanic, and how its resistance work. Basically, if you're able to play with the mechanic, you get a super fast run. But if you can't, then your run's low-key kind of bricked. And for the ones that can actually properly play with the mechanic in time, because you're on a countdown, it is these three teams, and Robin suffers because she actually can't clear as fast on this one in particular because it's shield. Which is surprising because I would imagine she's pretty good in it, but no. So again, when I was doing these tests, I had to find out like which I have to take in consideration, I guess, the enemies as well as the elements. Primarily the elements because it matters a lot, and there just wasn't a lot I could do. Even like in King Check that I was doing, Anomaly Arbitration, the previous one, Graphia is super shield towards like Mortanax Blade. So even then the results are kind of skewed. There's also this thing, which perhaps I can play around this one instead to have like more fair results. But because of the shield and for like many of the modes, it's really hard to determine. Like even this one, like if we go to MoC, the previous one, like this one, right? When I was comparing, this is the most fairest one between Elation and the follow-up team for Aventurine. And even then, like because this has 50% follow-up damage bonus, it's already not that fair. So again, testing, it's like super hard to do. So I think for me, I gotta look a bit into the actual testing for one metric and then like just on paper on another, because without one or the other, then it's too hard to tell, in my opinion.
Existence is unity.
Man, sorry about that though, guys. Us. Salam. Wouldn't they get more money if the new units you can access to much better buffs? If you're talking about like the MoC or like the turbulence buff, or just being like shelled out, then they do that actually. I think they've ramped up a bit more recently in the MoC because those are pretty specific now though. Now, 11 cost team with Jingliu doing pretty good damage is clearing. Let's see, this is 2 cycles. I believe this is roughly in line with how Aventurine was doing. No, I think I don't remember exactly. I think Aventurine may have cleared a 1 cycle.
Waiting means
Yeah.
change.
I don't know why I deleted my. I've written down the results, but I deleted it because I didn't like the Elation version. But it was pretty good. It's like it was 100% is viable at the moment.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Yes, the OBS scenes. It's fun to switch around. I know you can also do like more, like transition stuff. I was looking into it a few weeks back, but that one I felt like it's a bit unnecessary because I think for the most part, like this gets the job done for me at least. Oh, so, I mean, I'm glad you guys are watching, and we've been here for 4 hours at this point. So, I'm glad you guys have, enjoyed it so far and are willing to stick by, especially with the YouTube channel, guys. I actually cannot thank you guys enough. I think, like, literally, like 6 months back, I was planning on quitting because, I was going through some like life stuff, and it just felt bad. It didn't feel too rewarding. Plus, there wasn't like too much results into it, but I made like one more video, like one that I was planning to quit on, but like it did good. I was like, screw it, why not just make a few, like one more? And then that one more, like, it was still pretty good. And then I guess like with a lot of the encouragement and like I guess just like so many people and you guys just tuning in and commenting like stuff, and I'm just making more videos, which it makes me really happy too. But contract, highest cost team is 6. That's Yeah, that is rough. Um, with let's go back to this screen real quick, guys. Boom, boom. Nope. This one. Nope. This one. Which one is it? It's not. Wait, it's not popping up. That's not it either. Fudge. Okay, well, I guess I'll figure it out later, but for now, let's just look at here. Uh, Again, I haven't tested too many teams, but using like an 8-cost team, which is pretty close by, like if you were to get the new units, I mean, definitely viable. I guess, oh, I guess, what we could do now, if you want to give me team ideas to test out, because I will spend I don't know when version 3 comes out, but it should be like, it's either next Tuesday or Thursday. I'm not exactly sure. But then at that point I can giga test. I think so. If today is the 24th for me, I think my plan is for the next at least 3 or so days, I can probably work on the Fate video for the Diverging or Currency Wars. Afterwards, I should be able to do giga testing for like at least a week or so, and then by then I should have like a conclusive idea on how if you guys should get these units or not. Raptor, if that helps you with anything, whenever I'm looking at new units, I check your channel first. So, yeah, keep on, man. It'll be fun. Yeah, thank you. Again, I want to. I think the streaming thing is also super nice because I'm able to interact with you guys like more, right? I can only do so much like with comments, right? I can answer questions and then just like talk, but there's no like relationship to it. So if there was like a Discord, I could get to know you guys better and you guys would actually know when I'm gonna upload a video because until then you guys have no idea. I can give like posts, right? But I don't want to bombard you guys. Like one thing I don't want to do right now is I don't want to post slop. Like if I want to post something, I want it to be quality, okay? But oh, you know what? I guess I can show you I don't know if you guys are curious about the YouTube process, but I think it's pretty fun. Go to thumbnails. Contract, what do you mean? You lost all your 75/20s? You have lost all of your 75/25s? GG. You know what? I guess, let's see. Go Star Wars Station. I might as well just flex just a little bit. But this is, the 70% win rate on the standard one is great. Wait, global stats. Rate of luck, top 1%. This is pretty nice. I think, I'm pretty sure this stat, the 5-star luck, I think it's just when you get it, if it's earlier or not. But the rate of luck, I believe, is like actually winning. So, thank you. At least Star Rail's been super nice to me, at least. And then for, let's see, light code, how is it? I get it early, but I don't win. Okay. You know what? That's pretty fair. Top 1%. Yeah. I think, let's see. I was talking to Alpacadeck. I think his is pretty balanced, but I did not realize. But he has like, I am missing like quite a few characters because this is 1 point, let's see, I think 3. And it doesn't have my Luocha pulse or Jingyuan pulse, which I think I lost a little bit. I lost on Jingyuan, I think I won on Luocha. I may have lost on both. But if I were to include that, it would be probably a bit lower, but if it, oh my, I cannot even fathom. So like right now, like the amount of pulls I have, what is this? Top, wait, music time. Okay, so I think for the past at least two years or so, I have bought every, and same for Genshin too, I bought every single Welkin or the Astral Express thing, right? Which I guess in the long run, it gives you hella jades. It is, you get so much more. If I had assumed, if I didn't have it, I'd probably like lose an entire column worth of pulls probably. So, and even if that were the case, if I were to lose an entire column with a 70% win rate, like for the people that have been like super unlucky, where it's only like 25%, oh my god, that much sucks so bad because like Star Rail is hard for the end game at least. I think in regards to the setup of it, I think it's pretty nice. In the sense that the fact that you can get almost every reward besides the final one, right? Where it's, what do we get from this? 80 Jade. So 80 Jade in, let's see if that full. Oh wait, we gotta include this now. So 180 Jades, like 720 in like 4 different. Oh wait, no, it's only 3 different endgame modes now. That you actually get rewards. But 540 Jades, like per rotation, it's not too much. And the fact that you can get everything else is super nice of Starvale. But it would be nice if the final endgame modes were a bit easier. I think if you guys play MOC 11 versus 12 when you guys are doing it, I'm pretty sure you guys can notice the sheer difference in HP. I'm not sure. Oh wait. Wait, let's go. I'm gonna go to my scripts real quick. Because I remember I had a chart talking about the HP inflation actually. I'm gonna look at that real quick. Here it is. Never mind, not found. Okay, nice. Never mind. But it's like double, like 11 to 12 is a complete joke. And I guess 12, endgame mode compared to Anomaly Arbitration is also like technically a jump. So it's like 2 major jumps here. I think if most players, I think they should try to strive for at least like this reward here. But the issue is like if you're not like if you're unlucky or just like not really caught up or can only play like pretty infrequently, then like you can't really get it. Which monetarily it's not too bad, but for your ego it does hurt not be able to get the full rewards. I would say. The Alpacadeck, if you shared your polls, you'll be put up for public execution. Oh my god, Alpacadeck, because you're still here. 8 skill points, wait. Oh, 8 skill point bond. Wait, Alpacadeck, because you're here, you mind if I show them your polls? Shoot, sorry, I'm trying to organize some stuff. Page am I on? This one? This one. Oh my god, this one is so much louder. Why are you so loud compared to Seaside? Okay, whatever. I will have a... Anything for content. Say less. Okay. Okay, guys, give me 1 second. Okay, guys, just don't... Okay, just don't dox me. Be nice, but yeah, let's see. July 15th. Okay, here, DLDR, you should get the Sparksy after skin, already have it, and he's like, let me pull, and then boom, he gets a fucking double. And I'm like, KYS. But if I go a bit up, you can see his pulls. Okay, you guys tell me, let's see. He didn't show the percentage, what the hell? Okay, let's see. Loss, double loss, win, damn, it's dude, you get hella early stuff though, holy shit. But you lose quite a bit though. But dang, dude, dang, you win hella early. Oh yeah, this isn't including your new stuff too. Damn, that's crazy. Here's Lycon, what is this? 14, 15, 8, 7, 17, 1. Really, man? We don't need to be doing all of that, man. Oh, okay. Alpacadeck, he just sent me his newest one. Wait. Open. Oop. Can I? That works too. And then the double Sparksies. 60%. Where's the average 5? Let's see. Average 5-star PD. How good is this? What's mine at? 59 is defeats. Because 75 soft pity, so you get quite a bit early stuff, yeah. SMH. Okay, wait. Enough about polls though. Back to a few more comments that we can answer. My best is some 13 50-50 wins, but Lycone good and bad. 13. I'm not sure if that's in a row, but that's a lot. 10 pulls got E8 Bronya from VV Blue, then early Ren, and then E8 Bronya. 3 times, I think 3 teams at the current point. It is a bit rough. I think what's nice is you still could get all the stuff by just playing this mode where it only requires like 2 teams. It's still 2 teams for almost everything. But I guess for more experienced players, I think building like 3 teams where everyone's like an A cost, I feel like people can probably do that in probably like 6 months or so if they're lucky. But realistically, if you want to get like 3 teams, it probably does take like a year to have like actually like good stuff. As for the Anomaly Arbitration, I saw Wavevam's title. Alpacadeck, now you're an expert here, actually. Why don't you tell us, how's the new Anomaly Arbitration HP-wise in comparison, man? Oh, you know what? Now that you're here, do you want to hop on a call and you could tell them about the Anomaly Arbitration? Because, like, when I was playing, right, they had super low HP. It's crazy. But yeah. Anything you say, so much greenery. Now 3 teams for everything. Yeah, for the horse one, oh yeah, I still don't have disc. It's on streamer voice. Sorry guys, you're gonna hear the sound call. There it is. Okay. Hey man.
Yeah.
You want to hear from talk to them about it?
Sure. Yeah. I mean, what was it? Argenti's numbers, his HP is like actually the lowest we've had in like all of 4.0. There's actually quite a huge jump I remember between version 3 and version 4. That's where the big spike happened. But like, I'm pretty sure Argenti has like the lowest HP.
Must be. Let me go to my page real quick. I guess of the knights, was he the because he has the lowest HP, was he the easiest one for you too? Because I guess his mechanics is also pretty simple.
Yeah, he's pretty easy. Taunting also lets you farm hit energy with a sustain, and like you just, it's not good for bounce because there's a lot of summons, but obviously lots of summons is good for AOE. So yeah.
Wait, what's up? Why is my stream thing is frozen? Wait.
Oh shoot, really? Oh, that's.
Or
Oh, comments are still going.
yeah, or I'm moving too, but when I'm on this scene, I just see a Sigourney loading screen, but I'm in the game right now though.
Interesting.
Let me do a. Oh wait, no, cause I'm freaking stupid. No, that's why. Okay, sorry, this one is Chrome, and then we can much better. Okay, oops. But
Yeah, Argenti. Oh yeah, Argenti is definitely the easiest, and then Svarog's next hardest probably for most people. Deep Powered is really annoying, but if you have like Mortanax Blade mainly, you can just solve that stage. Yeah, like Svarog's pretty easy too. I think he has like almost 3 times HP compared to last time we saw him in MOC, and also no like skill buff that makes your Anaxes do like double damage. So yeah, you can't 1-cost 0 cycle it anymore. And then yeah, Ilwish is just HP wall, and I mean even then though, Ilwish isn't like that much tankier.
Wait. You know what? Wait, let me load up. 1 second. Well, let me SK her decide that you're a big part of and see like what people are actually doing in the current Anomaly Arbitration. Let's see, Graphia, Mighty. Oh wait, 6 cycles though, but still the. Hey, it's a surprise to see him here though.
Oh, I see. Someone said use contracts that you Saber team on Svarog would not recommend. Interesting. Thought she'd be okay because of the starting energy not affecting her, but I guess if it affects the rest of her team, it's kinda eh. I guess like what? Like Saber, RMC, Mortanax Blade, Gilgamesh should be pretty resilient as a stainless team, and then you kill wave 1 and then actually Yeah, Wave 1 Joy Ascendant's kind of rough versus Stainless, though.
I think the stall where you get the energy like pretty late's pretty bad. Because I know like when I was doing the maths for Saber and Gilgamesh, their startup time to get all the stuff going when I was at 0 energy was actually really bad. I think if you start with energy, you're able to get the loop out like pretty fast. But if you start with no energy, not to mention your ER is just cut, I bet this alone probably literally stalls for like an entire cycle low key. No, like at least like 200 AV low key. Just probably stalls like hella.
Gotcha. It is kind of interesting, though, considering that Farag is both, like, lightning and wind weak, that the matchup's not good. Um, yeah, I wonder what the best team would be, though, into it. What do you think? Like, obviously, Huohuo, Saber, Gil, and then who's the fourth slot? Is it Mortanax or is it RMC?
Oh, currently? I think currently it's
Yeah.
RMC in that team. I'm pretty sure, but I'm not sure like the increase though. But I when I see the new damage charts with Summer Robin, it's like 50-50 split from what the most part, like or like 55-45 Saber to Gilgamesh.
Oh, wait, Saber versus Gilgamesh?
Oh wait, are we not talking about Saber Gilgamesh?
Oh, wait, I thought we were talking about them together. Wait, are we talking about
Oh
them
yeah, yeah, yeah.
separately?
Oh sorry, I'm talking together. Yeah, I thought we were talking about the third slot. Oh,
Oh, okay.
I'm talking about like the damage
Wait.
distribution inside the that team with the new Robin.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, you know what? Speaking of the new Robin, I would say, I know on paper when I was telling my stream, can I switch you to creative? One sec. Switch you to this one. No. Yeah, no, that's super annoying. It's not showing up right now. Like this particular thing, this page. I don't know. Hey, that's me. 19 people. Uh, previous chart. I think this one. I think if anything for this particular chart, I think this is pretty accurate and tells a pretty good story. I think this pretty accurate too. Buff wise is comparable with everyone else, but surprisingly, when it comes to her personal damage, even when I was using it in a Remembrance team, I guess mind you that it was a really shitty build, but her damage still is like pretty low. I'm used to E2 Evernight, so I'm not really sure how E0 is, but I think it still is pretty comparable. But when it came to like attacks on the Remembrance team, I think like, I was seeing like 500k a hit, maybe like 300 to 500, I think. So with 30 substats, I'm not sure how that compares to a E0 S1 March though.
Gotcha. Yeah, I can't speak too confidently on mono rem.
I
I'm
see.
not familiar with that.
That's
Like
fair.
the literally the latest video I saw regarding that was there was this one video where someone brought like all E6 S5 units and they were just like limit testing the best like single target DPS now that Robin's out. And
Oh,
yeah, it's apparently it's once you get to like super whale levels of investment, the best single target DPS right now
is
is
it Gilgamesh?
high as seen.
Oh
Is high
fuck, it's
as
Tyson
seen.
still? Fuck, okay. 100,
Yeah,
it's
just
highest
because.
by like a
Yeah,
bit or like by a lot of bit?
I don't know. Apparently they tested it against like a 1 billion HP enemy, um,
Okay.
and then that team cleared it in like 2 cycles. So actually, like 28 cycles remaining, I think. So like 1 cycle, one to
Okay.
2 cycles. Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, I do not. I still don't know what they were thinking with that E6, man. It's redefined how I look at like the value of like all E6s in this game.
What's it called? Oh wait, let me. The enemy tactical chat. What's it called? They said that some of the debuffs have tilted me more than the bosses. Mm, you know what? It depends. I think the worst ones. I think the worst two so far, 100%. It has to be depowered and hemivore. Hemivore.
Yeah, Hemivore, not fun. Gosh, I mean, I guess it lets you get use out of guard set. Woohoo. It's still miserable though.
I think I'm gonna be honest. In regards to like the enemies I faced so far, the most annoying in recent memory has to be Graphia. I think Graphia was annoying. However, like nothing, absolutely nothing compares to this fucker right here. Like, where is it? Let's see. Arbitration. This guy. Oh my giga piece of shit, bro. Fuck this guy. He has like such a short damage window too. Because literally, so like his thing, you hit him enough times, he applies vulnerability on everyone, but as soon as he's unbroken, he puts the damage resist right back on. Giga piece of poop.
Which enemy?
This is a new one. I was able to with your recommendation, I was able to test some sussy future stuff out. I don't even know its name, so, but I don't know if you've ever if you've seen any gameplay with this guy, but he does some brutal stuff to say the least.
Okay, hold up. Let me check this.
There's no like really good info right now. You can go to Nanoka and then it gives you like its description, but I believe we could say it's like 24% damage resist for his whole team. It's either 24 or 48. I don't remember, but it's a lot.
Is it the Sentinel or the Lighthouse?
What is? Oh, let me open up Nanoka real quick. Wait, if you can.
Oh, I think it's a Lighthouse. It's the
Yes,
guy that
yes.
looks like a it's the Fury Praetor reskin.
Yeah.
Okay. Enters.
Okay, wait. Let me respond to Snow Long. This anomaly is the first I did 9-star on the Knights, but I got 2 stars on Graphia. If SK the Herda is any indication, I get 3-star with my Evernight team investment, but I'm not sure what. Okay. In regards to that, let me pull this on the side so you guys can see, maybe. The SK stuff, it shows you like peak performance, okay? But like you gotta keep in consideration, this is like top 1% relics and peak performance. I think I'm pretty good. Even like my characters are all top 1%, but on paper, I'm not using the Von Whack or abusing any of the stuff like that, so I can't really reach the full potential. And even with like my investment stuff, I cannot match those guys. Those guys are just fucking OP. You can try to copy, but like again, if you're trying to copy on the SK Herd stuff, it's like a really specific stuff. So, but Hemivore is the one we lose. Oh wait, already saying minus 500 a turn. The anti-crit damage debuff. You know what? Okay, that one is. Do we have this rotation around? Is it the last one? No.
Yeah, if you want to copy SK the Herda stuff, it's usually like +1, +2 cost, like somewhere.
Oh
Like
yeah, that's.
yeah. I think even like talking with like Ruri, because you know he keeps up with a lot of the showcases. Like if he wants to like do stuff for like his own like videos, he's usually like, yeah, I got a +1 this man. These relics are like just way too good.
I think. Ooh, no, my clears. I think generally like it's crazy how low they can like get the costs down. Because for me, I feel like it's probably like three, 4 costs compared to. No, wait, maybe like 2 to 3 costs compared to what I normally use. I would say.
Yeah, I think some of it's like, it's mostly just relics, TBH. I just look at this, I'm like, bro, like sometimes they got like 180 speed Sacrados or something. Like they Eagle's like surprisingly not as common anymore because like when you're like low costing, I think like every single little damage contribution you can add like adds up. So like
Really? Oh,
yeah, what's it? I mean, Von Wax's pretty common, but also like stuff like Converging Stars occasionally makes an appearance. Lushaka appears a lot. Uh, Sacrados. Oh, Sacrados is a huge one, especially if you're playing EMC. Um, like the new defense shred set for Mortonac's Blade. That one actually comes up a lot. I thought Eagle would be used more, but turns out sometimes on certain teams you don't really need the action advantage. You just need the damage amp. Yeah, we do have, yeah, sleepy sleep, but yeah, we have like actual support relic sets now. Pretty cool.
oh yeah, even with like
Um,
defense shredders too. But
Oh yeah. Raptor the gamer. How is cost being measured these days? For example, a Ron May would be considered zero cost regardless of investment because she's in the shop. Well, I mean, according to the Herta rules, it's just any limited unit is one cost regardless of how you got them, and then there's like standard units as well. Battle pass cones are listed, and those were like, was it battle pass cones, global passes? Those are like tiebreakers, so they don't count as a cost. But if a run doesn't use them, they'll be put up higher on the cost sorting list, I guess. For everyone else, I guess, yeah, it really just varies per creator. Some people will say like E1 Archer now is zero cost, or like the yeah, they'll say Rame is zero cost. I don't know. It just depends on the creator.
Yeah. Like for me, like Archer Sparkle, like that's 2 costs right there. Okay, that is not a 0 cost team. 0 cost team is like we got the Qin Shui's, Shui Yis, you know. Now that's not 0, but Archer not 0. So I think let's see. One of them was asking about the equilibrium. I'm like, how do you feel about the like this debuff? Because like I think personally, it didn't feel that bad when I was playing with against it.
I mean, I heard a lot. Like, if you're like working, if you're like trying to make a showcase, it can be really annoying, especially for Super Wolf teams, because like having Yao Guang tank it usually doesn't end up working that well. Uh,
Oh.
what else? Like, there's also the fact that stuff like Sparkle's E1 doesn't work on it because it checks beforehand. Like, what was it? The debuff applies and then Sparkle's speed buff happens. That's kind of like the order of things. I think Vash Kawaii, he had like a video talking about like the order in which equilibrium happens. But yeah, I think the only thing that comes before it is like Memo Sprite showing up, which doesn't really matter right now, but maybe it could later.
Dude, I didn't even think about that. Like, Thorough, she's straight up losing red spin because she doesn't have speed if she gets hit by it.
Yeah, oh yeah, Cyrene teams too. Oh boy,
I
have fun
see.
with that.
I think, oh,
Yeah,
what's it called? Speed. Oh, Robin. Oh yeah, Robin. Surprisingly, we could just talk about her real quick. She's surprisingly interesting to build. I think. Let's see. Let's see. This is 157. Oh yeah, that's right. Her speed. I forgot her light cone, but her light cone applies afterwards. Towards everything. So let's see. I think realistically, you should be building her as fast as possible. But if you want to have like, you can also go slow Robin too. So I think it's like how much? What would it be? You just do like, times 1.8, 80%, and then we do two. Did I miss the math? No, this looks about right. Wait, watch. Okay, I'll look into this later. I kind of forgot how to do the math stuff, but I just know you could be like really slow with Robin and still have like hit the 280 speed break point.
interesting.
It's like I swear it's like 130 something. I'll have to look into it later because I'm not too sure now though.
Gotcha, gotcha.
Oh, speaking of, I was telling my chat. Oh wait, what's it called from VV Blue? Equilibrium hits hits his sparkle. Oh, that would be. Oh, you can't instantly get the buff too. Again, that would be kind of annoying actually. Oh yeah, speed debuff is a bit interesting, but I'd say at least it's not like generally like 2 gig impactful. Compared to what they could do at least.
Yeah. Also, like characters like Aglaya and Firefly can deliberately make themselves slow and gain the speed buff as a benefit. That's like, those are like probably the only two characters that can like
Oh,
kind of
dude,
benefit.
that's such a goofy niche. What the heck?
Yeah. Although technically, their fastest support still does become slower, which can be kind of annoying sometimes.
Oh, dude, you okay? I would assume you've been probably playing Currency Wars like for quite some time now. Have you any any strats you want to give us or anything, any advice.
Oh, oh yeah, for sure. Um, okay, how many people are watching? Okay, not that many. So yeah, Loki, I've been playing Currency Wars a little bit too much lately. Uh, I haven't put out my AFOG Shadow guide this week because of that. But I think for top strategies, Himiko Nova with Quake, I remember you mentioned that's pretty solid. I think the equipments to look out for, obviously just build Himiko full DPS. Um, the thing is like the Quake damage that deals a lot, it only happens when she herself is attacked, so the adaptive exoskeleton, like the gun plus the armor, is usually pretty good on her sometimes. Or you could put that on March and it transfers over to her.
Yeah.
I've found a lot of love for Bastion Projector as well. The shield,
Yeah,
sorry,
dude.
the yeah, the what was it, the flower plus the gun that gives like shields each turn.
Do you just put that on Blade, I assume?
I think you put it on March.
On
No,
March? The thing is,
yeah.
so with like March, I'm not sure of how much like base HP she has because she's off field, and it doesn't necessarily specify, so I don't really know. I know Blade generally is sitting at like 7 to 8k HP, so I'm not sure if March would give like less HP. Wait, am I stupid? Wait, is it a percent of their health or was it a percent of?
Oh, yeah, it's a percentage of their health, but I
Okay,
think the thing is like actually, yeah, I guess you could put on Mortonak's blade. I think the other thing is like you could potentially dupe the item as well on Himiko herself if you have nothing else. And also generally I think March builds faster, so it's easier for her to take more turns, at least whenever I use her.
yeah, okay, I'll keep that in mind. I think-
Yeah. Also,
Yeah,
low-key, I don't think I bring Mortonak's blade that much, to be honest. Just cause
really? What?
um I think it's just cause it's hard to find a slot for him. I mean, if you can find a slot for him, he's pretty good.
Okay.
Like, um, I've also been seeing like a couple people tapping into like abusing his like privilege equipment thing. So like, if you have like any emblem plus a regular basic equipment, you can basically guarantee the advanced equipment you equip onto him next is always going to be it's always going to become privileged. So you could put like a banner on there for more lucky strike rate. You could put like the double armor on him for more damage reduction. It's pretty versatile.
I literally just slot him on for like his debuffs. I think when looking at the wiki, he has a base of like oh fudge, 30% defense shred, and then like based on his star level, he gets higher vulnerability, I believe. So you could just keep him at freaking 2 stars, and he's like pretty serviceable for what I use at least.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah.
I think back to During and Himiko. I think one thing I like what you just said. Like before, when I told you, I thought the scaling was all based on like Himiko. If her teammates get hit, I thought it was still based on Himiko stats. But it's no, it's based on their stats. It's their shield, their stats, which kind of sucks. Which is why people are, like what you said,
Yeah.
they're putting on the aggro thingamabob. But it works
Mm-hmm.
pretty well, assuming you do though.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I think because it keeps you safe, it's probably the strongest that she has. I personally think Elation Himiko's kind of dog water, just because Elation itself is also a lot more powerful. Like Silver Wolf 999, now that Mortonak's blade exists as a real Stellaron hunter, she has rights. So she's not just a 5 cost 3-star merchant anymore. Um, I mean Sparksy's still kind of competitive.
Dude, your Sparks was healing like a truck when I last saw, man. What are you on about?
Yeah, but I mean I have her E2 though,
Yeah,
so
okay,
like
okay.
yeah, and that's the other thing. I think yeah, now that I actually have E2 Sparksy, she functions properly as a unit. It's kind of disgusting how good she gets.
Uh,
But other than that, I guess back to Mortonak's Blade. Debuff is a lot stronger now that he's there. Like you just play Ash Blade in the back and you can front field Acheron. That's pretty good. Another sleeper uh, character that got buffed though was Yen Qing because his condition for gaining energy and spamming his backline ults is that you gain debuffs per. He gains energy per every attack that inflicts a debuff,
wait,
and then
really?
obviously, yeah, and then every time you
Damn.
backline Mortonak's Blade, like every attack becomes a debuff. So you just pair that with attack spam, and Yenching's like even without like any equipment, my Yenching is doing like a third of the damage that like my fully equipped like um double firestorm
Oh.
chainsaw Akron is doing. It's kind of crazy.
See, wait, let me go to Sleepy Sleeper. Is Currency Wars hot take? Currency Wars got old fast. I don't know why people glaze it. The battles just take forever. You agree, or how do you feel about it? Because I want to say something about that too.
Oh, I mean, if you're just trying to clear, get the Jades, like, yeah, it's a hassle, takes forever. If you don't like the gameplay, it sucks, and it's probably better to just do Divergent Universe and just skip everything. Yeah, if you're just doing your weeklies for time, then D's like way better. Just bring someone, ideally someone who can like auto clear like Firefly or Herda or Finon or Akron or whatever, and then just grab your rewards, get out.
I think unironically, I think for the past like a month or two for me, I've actually only been doing Diverging Universe instead of Currency Wars because I think I already got most of the stuff that I wanted to do on Currency Wars, but I think after playing on like 40 was already a bit annoying, manageable, but like I really don't like 50. Because like it is it's so hard. Like so many strategies, they're just not viable, and it just feels so weird that like I'm freaking doing Wolf Creator 1 right now. Okay, like, fudge. I wish like if they added more like difficulties, like we went from 30 to 40, 40 to 50. If they kept the growth like more linear and like flatten it with the more levels, like it would be pretty manageable. Like it genuinely is just exponential HP. Like if you don't, it's at the point where in my opinion I think investment if you don't get the right investment environment, I think you should just surrender and just like restart
Mm,
if you're genuinely just trying to win. And it's
okay.
it's not fun doing that because like for me like getting the right like bond or whatnot for your particular strategy if you don't want to adapt, it's crazy. Like when I'm doing the Himiko strategy I was recording, there is such a big difference from getting that express emblem early and not. The fact you don't need to use Dan Hung as a sit there bot anymore and you're able to use like an actual unit, it is so big.
Yeah. I definitely think Dan is a Bond bot as well. But
Absolutely.
but he's a good bot. Like he what was it? He was good for skill points, which is now a lot better because I did just try out a Rin run, and while it is kind of against the norm because I got 8 skill points by Plane 2, um she's pretty good. Like I definitely think skill points is a lot better now that it has a real like low cost carry early game. Um but what was it? Dan Hung still he's good. He has like Shenzo, which is if you can get 3 Shenzo, it clears early game pretty well. Dot's also pretty good since it also comes with Jiao Cho. Jiao Cho now, and Jiao Cho plus like Asta could be good. For like farming what was it? Like farming Cosmic Scholar rewards for a little bit. Obviously, Express Cohort's good, but only for the first wave, so you typically need Express Cohort plus something else.
You know, one thing I noticed is that like I've been able to get 4 Bond Express cohort pretty well, I would say. Like early, like surprisingly early. I think Himiko and like Sunday, they come like usually when I'm at like stage like 1-7 or so. Which like yeah, I think is pretty good. And it's really nice for the
Yeah,
first boss especially.
yeah. Oh yeah, Himiko's busted, and she makes March good too, which is really nice.
Dude, March upscale, now we just gotta wait.
True.
Let me read some comments real
Um,
quick though. Or
yeah.
let's see. Maybe tactical chat. The new Holy Grail stuff can be nasty. I got Archer in 1-4. No, yeah, no, the same thing happened to me earlier, but I realized that you bait. Unfortunately, the strategy I'm gonna do. It's gonna be another case of get get one specific bond or one specific investment environment, and you'll be okay. Because I think we just need more opportunities to be able to, like when you increase the pawn levels, you get the more of the challenges, and I think you need the 5th one. And hopefully it gives you the freaking eight thingamabobs for a free cost. And if it is like genuinely free, so I gotta try that. So
Gotcha. Yeah, the if getting 5 Holy Grails looks pretty good, but low key, I think getting to 5 is probably the hard part. Uh,
surviving, like survive.
Yeah, because Fate units early game are except for Rin, with if you can play into skill points, it's pretty bad.
I think what's it called?
Um,
What's nice
yeah,
is like you don't need to even keep them on the field. You just need to have them, right? So if you just have them sit in the corner while you use your OP team, which is probably what I'm gonna recommend in my video, I think when I get the right stuff, they're probably just gonna be sitting on the freaking side, and I'm just gonna use Breaker Relation because those guys are OP, and I'll be honest, like I, the fake guys, man, they were not doing a lot of damage. Just saying.
yeah. I mean, the one thing that sucks though is that you need to have them like on your bench if you want to like progress the combat related or like the node related missions.
Oh
Because
yeah.
yeah. Oh, speaking of OP characters, so like I mean, obviously Himeko Nova's just broken here. Also Sela is still crazy. There are some debuffs that kind of make things more difficult for her, like the what was it, the Gara free jail card that prevents her from getting kill steals. But like once you get like Firestorm on her and like you get over the hump, she just like kills everything.
I've only used her. I actually saved that here.
Like, cause what? I think the reason it's good it's just because Quantum Resonance has also gotten a lot better. Like you get Sela, and then you get like what Sparkle and Tribby, who are already good generals to begin with, and then like she goes insano mode with Ceridra as well.
Can you rate my setup, man? Cause I don't know if I'm doing it right. I think this one felt. Wait, SSS. Oh, wait, that was pretty good, huh? Let me think. By the way, Fugue, E2 Fugue is just OP in the mode, which I was using, but I don't know if I'm doing it right. I just, from the back of my head, it didn't feel too strong, but it seems I did clear with, probably all my health back then, so. Is it the right stuff?
Wait,
Do I need to be using different units?
well, I mean, for the reward nodes, you just throw in whatever. To be honest, I think for Himiko, it's just traditional hyper carry stuff. Like you fill out the express bond,
Or
and
Sela, I mean,
then
Sela.
oh,
Yeah,
Sela,
if you go
yeah,
to
I
my
mean, she's
stream real
just
quick, is this the right setup or whatnot? Excluding
oh,
like Hyacinth's just my personals. I like using Hyacinth.
I don't see. It's just replaying the I think it's just replaying on stream. Oh wait, hold up, there you go. Fugue, I honestly don't think Fugue is good at all.
Oh, dude, E2
Um,
Fugue is broken, man. It's E2.
yeah, I know, but like,
No?
I think for Sela specifically, I don't think it's all that. Let me see. I guess yeah, Sparkle, Tribby's correct. Fushuan seems good. Wait, you have okay, you don't have Hyacinth Trial, so you don't have to suffer through the 42 action value of hell.
Yes.
Um, what else? Branya. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's good for two Belobog. Bro, Belobog. I mean, removing Sampo and Asta sucks, obviously, but the fact that like now you only need two Belobog in order to get the true damage like effect on the punching art on the big engine of creation is kind of cracked.
Oh wait, that
Lets
was
you
the
get a lot more.
that was like was that like a percent of your current damage that was dealt, or is that the Shanzhou one?
It's a yeah, that's the one. The
Oh,
percentage of the like the total damage you dealt
I see, I
is like
see.
dealt as like distributed damage across all enemies. Um, yeah, I think oh yeah, Ceridra is also a pretty big one, very important. There is, I mean, I think the only thing is like I don't see any. There's no Welt on this team. RMC is also
Oh,
pretty good here. Um, but I mean that's kind of just goes for everyone. Like Welt is just the the unit.
you know what?
Like he's so broken, man.
Durian Phynon is actually, I realized it's actually not that good because you're able to use E2 Fugue to like insta action advance them to max like 0 AV regardless where he is generally. But like not getting or not being able to use Welt, I guess, and getting that 100 extra AV does actually suck quite a bit. So like if you're going like the Astral Express route, right? With Durian Phynon with Himiko, you're not able to use Welt at the end. Not to mention his scaling at this current point. I don't think it's that good. I've seen some people like when I go on Reddit, they found success with it, but I just cannot recreate that.
Yeah, I think without trial build, like with trial Phynon, it's definitely rough. I haven't had success with it yet at all. It's just kind of bad.
Oh wait, contract saying I had 122 squad HP for this one. I'm
Oh
pretty.
yeah, that's pretty funny.
I think I'm pretty sure this one is the one that gives you like 30 max HP and then like 30 flat one just straight up there. But I could sort of struggle with that one, but I did save. Let's see. Here's my. Oh, I got the Goon Squad. I thought this was really funny. But I got all the bad emblems though. I think I barely was able to get Express. Yeah, only one Express one. No, two. Two Express one to give me the 6 Express at least, which I was really nice. Also,
Mhm.
Hyacinth is not needed. I'm just throwing. I'm bad. I can't read. But here's this one, man. I gotta recreate this somehow.
March Locha, yeah, March Locha strat is still pretty good if you get it. I think you just build a bunch of. Hold on, I remember someone texting me in the Herta server about this because there's like a there's like the way that Locha works. I forgot.
Okay. Sleepy Sleep, you got into about 12 or 4 and it's so boring in your opinion. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I felt a little bit about that when I got to 40. It wasn't too bad though. I'm more feeling that now at 50. When I'm playing these, when I'm playing the low difficulty, like the one sec, wait. Do I even? No, I don't even need that. Oh, okay, it's already dead. Um, when I'm playing the lower difficulty, it's really nice the fact that I can experiment with like different stuff and whatnot, and a lot of different teams without even really realistically needing to try. But like, my ego's being hurt, you know? Like I gotta literally use like the go to easy mode basically, because I can't do the harder ones without the fun stuff. Like ideally, everything like up top is viable, but from what it looks like, playing the higher difficulties, like there's literally just set strategies you need to beat it. I'm not really sure
Yeah.
on like where people really are in regards to like currency wars. I don't know if they're like on wealth, like low wealth creator, or even there at all, or like the high ones. I'm not really sure. So I assume like people just have like way different experiences in regards to this mode.
I also have like E2, Superwolf, and Sparksy, which kind of just wins the game mode. Like if whatever I'm doing, it's like I'll just default to Elation if I have no confidence, to be honest.
Oh, Mr. Deck, look at this stream, my boy. Look at it. Oh, it's it. And someone's cheering too. Holy grail already. Now this is what I'm talking about. What's the contract? So for me, I started at 12:05, so it's been exactly 5 hours that you guys been here with me for, so which is
Damn.
crazy. I mean, I'm so happy.
Hmm. Oh yeah.
Dedicated
Also,
bunch.
for the regarding the if you get the Luocha prismatic, so this is from what was it someone on the SK Herta server, username Sungarsun. So March Luocha has an execute type mechanic where it says for every 100 off-field strength, she deals 2% of the enemy's max HP as true damage. It's only triggered at the 50% max HP threshold. She's supposed to do only one of these attacks whenever an enemy is either damaged to under that threshold or hit by any damage while already under that threshold.
Wait a minute, wait,
By
wait.
damage that is not from the prismatic herself. What's up?
Silver Wolf? If I get a good hacking component, I think the strategy's possible, man. Wait,
Oh yeah,
that
yeah.
did I tell you the strat?
The strat for what was it? The 8 perfect projectors one?
Yes. Fuck, I didn't get it. Fuck!
Riv.
Elation bond.
Yeah.
With Loki, I can. Ooh.
Oh yeah. By the way,
Yeah.
back to the March thing. To make a long story short, if you run Quake March, the game just kind of bugs out, and um, March Locha just queues like a million true damage attacks. So yeah, if you play March Locha, just run Quake and Quake Himiko, and then just win the game.
Do you, do you have a do you have like a video of that? I would love to see that.
Gosh. Let me see if
Oh yeah, it's no long. Yeah, I've been doing it for quite some time. Are we
okay.
trying to fate run? Yeah. The goal. Oops. Discord. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's the video of March
Oh.
Lucha in action.
Perfect. Awesome, man.
Does it stack with the solvent? Well, solvent's only once per like turn, so I don't think so, since it's queued up as a bunch of extra actions.
Yo, is that
So
normal? Oh my.
yeah. Yeah, not sure if it's intended, but it is in the game. Oh yeah, also for Ranger, yeah, Galaxy Ranger's still strong. It's also, I think it's the only way to play Break unless you're crazy and you want to do like Linkshot DPS or something. Firefly some buns.
Whoa,
She
wait,
sucks.
whoa. One sec. Whoa. I don't know about that one, Chief. Oh, wait,
No, no,
okay.
no. What do you mean? You just run Boot Hill and then you kill everything with the power of friendship?
Yeah, okay. The Boot Hill Bond plus Galaxy Ranger for break. I heard it's pretty good. I heard it's pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah. Also Shockwave steals her E2 proc, so it's like it's bricked.
Nah, she just kills. Okay, but who okay, Lingsha is hilarious. I actually wait, let me show you guys speaking of Lingsha currency wars, I actually made a thumbnail for her. Because I was planning to make this video a while back. One sec, guys.
Currency War equipment tier list stream.
Hey man, maybe. But what's it called? I think Elation was really OP, but like I thought the break thing was hilarious. So Lingsha it is super powerful, but I'm not sure how break is if you don't like my whole team is E2. I have the whole E2 break team, so that's why it's so good. So I'm not really sure how it is for other people, but I thought it was really fun for me though. But I guess I didn't make that one. I made my other currency war video instead.
Real. Yeah, E2 Dahlia, E2 Fugue, I think are the big break boosters. Also having a non-trial Rappa, so you can get more than 3 actions in the battle is nice.
Dude, I'm pretty sure they buffed her, man. I'm pretty sure. Wait. Because
I
like
don't know, you still takes till turn 2 to ult unless you have like charging sale, and then like you don't want to waste charging sale on the freaking Rappa.
oh wait no, when you break them though, it when you break the enemy, it does the little thingamabob, and then it gives her enough energy to just do one skill and the ult. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, yeah, yeah, but I mean, that's dependent on breaking elites, and sometimes you just don't have them. You just have like a bunch of mobs that just sit around, and
Or-
sometimes the Rappa can't get kill energy. It's kind of inconsistent, I find.
Oh no no, like on the bottom right, I think we hit like 12 charge. It does the like the shockwave that you were talking about that steals. That gives
Hmm.
Rappa like hella energy there.
Oh, I think it's only at a 4 or 6 break or something. Like, it's just not good early game, which is, I think, the only time you'd want to use Rappa.
Fair.
Let me check, actually. How early does the
Okay,
break
so
thing start?
what's it called?
Uh,
If you want to do because yeah, I didn't see it, but Snowlong was asking a equipment tier list stream. Honestly, if Alpacadeck wants to host it, because I know he's already done like a few stuff with the currency wars and whatnot. Wait a minute, no, was it Diverging Universe that you listed stuff out?
oh, yeah, I did like
Yeah,
a
it was the
DU
Curios. It was the
Curio stream
Curios.
that was like extremely scuffed. Um, yeah, that
Yeah,
was
I'm down to pop in,
not
man.
not my greatest work, but you know what? It's first go at streaming,
Yeah,
so that was
I
kind
can
of
help you
fun.
set it up, man. Because what's it called? I learned a lot too. While I was doing stuff alone, so I know quite a bit now, man. So.
All right, that would be much appreciated.
Alright.
I guess first, I guess obvious things though, like Firestorm's number one. Like it's so much better than everything else. Like
Yeah.
you just you pick Firestorm, you win. If your unit can abuse Firestorm, it's kind of bricked.
Speaking of,
Think
let me try to get
yeah,
Firestorm. I can't. GG's. I think.
rip.
Oh, I was thinking about where is it? But I need to be doing hard ones. One of the items I thought they could like improve was the where is it? It was another stacking one. I know Firestorm is really OP, but like for the HP scalers, Bloodthirsty. I wish this was better. Like 25% of damage amplification for an entire kill on a harder difficulty when you're getting like freaking 2 kills. Meanwhile, Firestorm, you're at like fucking like 100 stack. Like, dude, it's not even close. Hit the enemy 2 times, versus get a kill. It's not even close. This item sucks.
Yeah.
I know they buffed it
Yeah,
too.
Bloodthirsty is Bloodthirsty's kind of poo. Like it uses up a folding knife, which is in extreme demand because of both Firestorm and Chainsaw being pretty good, and then also the flower is in pretty big demand for like sustain stuff as well, like the caloric overload and the what should we call it, the bastion projector, the shield every turn,
Look,
and both of those are pretty good.
let's talk about thumbnails. I can show them a few more. Right? Oh, I can show the next ones, guys. Also, when it comes to, dude, I love color. Oh man, I'm so bad in regards to background. This one actually came out really well. But let me show you like the original scene. I was trying to get a beach scene for the longest, and it was like I could only know about Scale Gorge, and I was trying to get screenshots from the beta, but like there wasn't. It was really low quality. So I was able to get this shot of Scale Gorge, and then I was able to like do some freaking shenanigans, and it made like it's so much nicer. It's like it matches Aventurine perfectly. I think it flows like with it so well. Here's a original Dookie photo, and one thing is just like when you see like actual photos or like people doing like camera work and whatnot, it's literally this. It's like the actual scenery is like Dookie IRL, but then like you put in the post effects and all of a sudden it's like otherworldly, you know? Omega scale. But
Yeah.
this is what I was planning because
Nice.
I wanted for the one I want to do next is explain how Durian Himiko actually works so people can just get Omega carried because that shit is OP. And then I want to do the freaking fate thing, in the 3-star Silver Wolf. I think it'll be good. And here's my notes. So yeah, this is the one I want to do as well. And then I think these guys have really nice thumbnails. I'm gonna try to. I'll improve this. This looks dookie right now. So, but here's this one. Look how nice he looks, man.
It looks, yeah, it's pretty funny, yeah. Look at that. Himiko's all protected up.
Dude, it was, oh man, I wish I was a bit better. Like to make this it was a really interesting process too. I don't know if let me open DaVinci, see if it's still up. But I had to I had to separately like crop out the arms, and then I had to. I forgot you do this part, but like all this stuff, which looks like in your head, you would think it's like super easy to do, but surprisingly not. I think she turned out pretty good though. Plus, like the coloring too is ended pretty nice.
Yeah, it looks really nice for sure.
Let me see.
Also for the Durian Himiko, you only need. I don't know if you need. Do you even need Durian? Like,
Hell
I think
no,
at most you get
absolutely not. No, you
Okay.
should not go with no.
Okay, I guess it's just the concept of the matter is like you
Yeah.
get hit, you deal 1 billion damage back. Okay.
Originally, I thought it was like the same thing, so that's why I made it like beforehand. But then after testing it, I was like, "Oh, this is booty. It's Firestorm Surge again." So.
Right.
Oh, so
Also,
it's-
by contract, don't stay up till
Okay,
4
no.
a.m. next time, pretty please.
Oh yeah, peace out, man. Thank you so much for man or woman. So, but thanks for staying with us for so long, even. Oh yeah, Da Vinci. Yes, Da Vinci. Alpacadeck's also using too currently. So I had to use this. I literally just looked up like anime girl in armor, so I knew how to get the reference. So I took a picture of her arms, cropped it, and I got her head, and then I got this. Let me see if I still have the thing on Da Vinci though. I think it should be new project. Do we get to see it? Oh, it's a bit broken. Where the heck is the arm? Huh. Okay, well it's a bit buggy right now, I guess. Can I use this thing? Oh, I guess not. But what you're able to do is like add a alpha output or whatnot. Let me just this thingamabob. Now you go to coloring, add alpha to output, boop boop to here, and then what we can do is like boop boop oops. That's not it. Circle, pen, There goes my pen. There it is. Boop, and then it crops it. So that's how you do it. If you guys were curious. I wish I was better at DaVinci, but I gotta keep my stuff pretty simple because it's a giga skill issue. Oh yeah, I was preparing for 4.4 Nova Flare, but this never freaking came. So now, oh yeah,
Oh
it
yeah.
was Sunday.
Oh my gosh. Are we gonna get Nova Flares?
Dude,
Are we
hopefully
actually?
it's gotta be like 4.6 at this point. And then I had this picture of Rin, which I thought was really nice. Oh yeah, I had to freaking change her face Omega too. This is multiple layers too, by the way. This is how it was originally, so. A lot.
Man.
It takes me hours to make these freaking thumbnails, unfortunately. Spoilers. I wanted to
Bro,
make
they just need to rip like currency wars kits and just slap that onto the base units. That can be the Nova Flare.
I need to see 4-star buffs, man. But yeah, currency wars can be so nice.
Yeah, just make Topaz AoE and make her vulnerability generic, and then give her like advance on like every attack and more for follow-ups.
Yeah,
I think that sounds pretty good.
I mean, thankfully we already have like a blueprint of what to do. We have like she can go the Morton X-Blade route or the Asheville route. You know, as long as it's not the Wave-In Aventurine route.
Yeah, and they also got to keep the infinites in mind too. Oh boy.
And what's it called? But Snow, I think yeah, DaVinci. Oh, like trying to learn it. If you're trying to do like the basic stuff, it's not too bad. I know like other programs are probably they can be really good too. Like what is it probably Adobe. I think Adobe's like really up there, but I know you have to pay quite a bit, but their Photoshop stuff like seems really cool. Like the people with like crazy like really well done thumbnails, I don't think ooh people the people who make Star Rail thumbnails, I don't think they use many of them use Adobe like Photoshop because like when you use Photoshop, dude, that shit is high quality as hell. But I know it takes hella time though. I don't I don't think any creators use that because you don't really need it. Like when I'm saying like Photoshop, I'm thinking of TGS. This is Photoshop, or you need it. Like all the highlights and whatnot. It looks really. I mean, his shit looks really nice. So, but adding like this green effect or like the red effect on the side, like you need to do like a brush on top of it, and it's like, I'm a scrub. I have to use freaking Canva as a noob. Oh,
Well,
but
at least it's more sophisticated than Google Slides.
oh yeah, oh yeah, the way Alpacadeck does it, I think his stuff is really clean though. So, but it's also like mine, also pretty simple as well. No, I hope they're still real. I mean, I think it's fine that it's taken a little bit because I think in Star Rail, right? Was it 3.4 for the initial ones, and then was it straight to 4.0 was the next ones?
Yeah. Wait, hold up. Wait, no, I think we had. When was Sparkle and Black Swan?
So I believe.
Oh,
Oh,
I think it was.
was that 3.8?
Was that 4.0?
It's 3.8 or
I
4.0?
Yeah. We've had like 3 rounds of Nova so far.
Yeah, and then I think the next one appearing at 4.6 would be pretty nice too. 3.8 to 4.0. Okay. You're so mad it didn't add the Firefly Currency Wars animation to your kit as an enhanced state, and you're like, fine. Oh man, okay. I wish. I think it's probably because of the monetization of it, and I guess the precedent that's already been set for this type of stuff. But we're able to get changes and balance changes in Currency Wars, which is awesome because it's not the main thing. But I assume because of the money involved with the base kits, they probably can't go changing like too much if I had to assume.
We need Yenching's Currency Wars AoE attack. It needs to happen. Give him an upscale like Welt, please, please.
Dude, okay, also I think Weld it is like a really high skill character, but if you're like 99% of the population, even if you have E4, me, like I'll still take a tribute any day of the week. Um, what's it? But
Yeah, his value kind of drops in like the stainless, or if you're not using Himiko Nova. Like, yeah, if you're running an actual sustain, he's kind of not that good. And then also, like, sometimes you'd rather just use Mortanax Blade. Mainly, I think Welch is mainly to just like cancel annoying mechanics like Pom Pom or Sparksicon or stuff like that.
let me answer. Wait. Let me put. I'll put Silver Wolf on field. Snow on Canva. Nah, I wish I was good enough at art programs. I think, like, I think artists and being like a creator in general is like super impressive, especially like artists and whatnot. Dude, that stuff is genuinely like super difficult. Let me see what am I streaming right now? Okay, it's great. I do have. Do I need this? No. Let's see. So I did try Clip Studio Paint and use Sketchbook too, but like for the results that I need for thumbnails, like I am just simply not good enough to make actual thumbnails using these. Plus, like it's, oh man, all the different buttons. It's actually so complex. Wait, can we put it on the side?
Who's the biggest bum in Currency Wars?
Oh man, I mean with Zhao Cho thing back in the day, but there's too many buttons and whatnot. And I think Adobe Photoshop probably would give you better stuff than using a thing that's meant for like art in particular, I would say. But who's the biggest bum in Currency Wars? I'll look at the thing. Dan Hong. Oh wait, yeah, I'm not good at SP, but I don't like Dan Hong.
Hey, but he's got good bonds though. He's both
Fuck,
the
a bond,
he's
dude.
yeah, but those are, it's all good though. It's like it's Express cohort, Shenzo skill points. Loki is kind of good, and then like you run like if you run Rin, he can actually he actually does damage now because what was it? You just make her take 1,000,000 turns, consume like your team consumes 1,000,000 skill points, and she stacks her crit damage buffs, and eventually your entire team gets like 900, 1,000 crit damage. So Danhunk does something. He does something.
Oh, for this, what's it called, or
Gosh.
at it? I think this was what I was, if I ever do stream beta stuff or whatnot, I think this format's also pretty good, but it makes it much easier for me because I know what I'm streaming because I'm just streaming my screen right now. But I set it up so I have all the big apps that I normally use. It's up here and it gives you like the perfect ruler of like where the chat and the Furbo's face goes. So this way you're able to like see it pretty well. And then at the same time, I know I can't mess this up too over here. So I thought this format was also pretty nice, and you can also see the League of Legends there too. But back to this though.
Okay, let's see. I think biggest bum going by category though, because I think in terms of expert advisors, probably actually I've never tried Himiko. I've heard she isn't very good. Like the
With the break
expert
one,
advisor one, not the Nova one.
I
I'm
think
not 100% sure though.
it is. I have her really well built. It's like okay. You're she actually does pretty good damage, but she's actually kind of just mostly there for the bond at this point.
Hmm. Yeah, that makes sense. If it's not her, then it's probably Blade. Like regular. Actually, wait, no, sorry. No, it's probably Himiko then. Yeah, Blade is he has a thing where you can if you craft equipment on him, he can turn it into privileged equipment, which is pretty nice.
Wait,
It's a prismatic, but
this one could
you
be
know.
pretty good. Extraction shooter. I'm just trying to get as much money as I can right now, because right now,
Oh, oh yeah, extraction shooter is pretty good. Onboarding strong too, but yeah, if you're just looking for gold, then
'cause I need a money
yeah,
max right now.
yeah, usually extraction shooter, if you play around it, gets you like around 180 to 100 gold.
Really? Okay.
So yeah, 'cause I mean, you just fill up your character, you just fill up your prep area and your on-field stuff, and then you can just
Wait.
sell
Oh,
it.
I didn't read. Did it say prep?
Yeah, it's just prep area too.
Oh my god, though. Are you serious?
Yeah, so
Oh
it's a
my
lot
god.
of
Wait a
money.
minute. Wait a minute. Okay, wait, doable. Okay, first, let me put on this on Fugue. Maybe get some good.
Yeah, okay, expert advisors. Yeah, Himiko's probably the biggest bum. Regular. One costs probably.
Wait, what do we get
Dang.
from this? Oh, fuck. $4, 4 doubloons every node. Low
Oh
key?
yeah, standard Himiko. Yeah, he still breaks.
No, that's actually pretty good, high key.
Let's see. Yeah, one
Yeah.
cost probably Cipher. Debuff is good. Night Demigods, whatever, follows whatever, but what was it? The way they buffed her talent is just sad, bro. Cause was it after Cipher attacks Patron, an additional 10,000 damage is recorded? Or 500,000 at 4 stars. Incredible. 500,000 damage is gonna do so much, bro.
If it was more
Um
recording, but percent recording, but it's not.
yeah. It's just nothing. Yeah.
Oh my, I
I guess.
messed up.
Yeah,
Yikers.
he only.
I'm gonna
I
die.
also heard. Oof. No, you're good. You're good. Trust.
Why? How did the
I think.
difficulty spike?
Oh yeah, it just spikes a lot. Like and then higher nodes, it just gets unreasonable
No,
really, really quick.
dude, this is freaking Wolf Trader 1.
Do be like that.
But like,
Yeah.
this guy's taking no damage, and okay, the other guys got completely nuked. I know they're 1 stars, but like, what the helly? Wait, let me open up a. Let's see. You see my screen right now, so this one, and then let's just list up all the different rarity ones.
Let's see. Oh yeah. By the way, back to the currency wars thing. Sunday, because Sunday's the biggest one because you always target the wrong person. It's not that bad. Like, it's not as bad as Ceredra, bro.
The
I don't
Ceredra's
think.
bad. I don't know what they did with Ceredra, but you're right. It's not the right person.
Yeah, I gotta like giga nerf all my other units just to make sure like that Ceredra always picks the right one. It's probably like the priority is probably based on like equipment as well as like star rarity as well as cost. Um, yeah, I don't know. It's just whack sometimes. I wish you could. Oh, that's another thing. I wish you could see. You know, like with EMC, like it shows you who's the
Oh,
spotlight, like who
oh
gets the
yeah.
double elation skill. They need to do the same thing for Ceredra and for Sunday.
One sec. Wait. One, two. What am I? Saber. I don't have Saber yet.
Okay.
Okay.
Biggest two cost bum. Low key, I don't think it's Dill, because Dill at least has like useful stuff. Um,
He's a pretty good carry in SP too, right? Because I used him back then. He actually wasn't too bad.
yeah. Is it Aventurine? I'm looking. Like Argenti's, yeah, Argenti's kind of useless, but he being AOE, Galactic Voider's all right. Aventurine, I guess shielding is better with Quake Himiko, but I still don't want him in the front.
I have no idea what I'm doing, man. Like, I think I'm completely throwing.
Oh, yo,
Oh wait.
It's Fu Xuan and oh my gosh, we have Quantum Resonance here, and Dill. Wait. You skipped over Fu Xuan?
Oh shoot. Would that have to have been good? I'm just thinking break right now because I kind of threw, man. I'm gonna be honest.
Oh, okay. I guess if you're going hard into break or maybe Elation.
Oh my god, please give me something, game. I messed up.
Yeah, Sunday's actually yeah.
Oh, there she is. Oh. Oh, my oh! Wait, for the last one node? I'm cooked! Oh my god,
Oh,
it's
how
it, it's
much?
it.
So what happens if you get what happens if you have less than 88 squad HP? Do you just lose instantly?
Wait, I lose all my money too. Am I fucked? Wait, no, I did it too. No, I got it at the awful time.
Rip.
Oh my god, no, I need to restart my game because I need to. I can't lose all my money now. I'm gonna die. I don't have a team. It's 3 break. It's over. I literally just die. Oh my god, are you serious? I'm literally just dead.
Hmm.
Okay, guys, it's nice. We have a high quality version of this one though. Okay, let me restart my game to see if I can get out of this because I can't move. Wait, collapse. Wait,
The
it's completely bricked. Oh no, my money.
Oh no.
No, I didn't think I would. I didn't think I'd get it. It's completely bricked. Okay, do I just die here?
Well, you can go. Well, you can go out on your own terms.
Wait, the requirement's not met? Oh my god, I need. Oh my god, I need
Oh,
88 HP.
oh.
No, that's what
Okay.
it means.
Man, that's no fun. It doesn't let you do it. It doesn't let you end your
Oh
own
my
run.
god, you need a perfect run to get this? Are we serious right now? Holy shit, wait. Boy, that's such a lame way to play. Okay, I already know what to do. It just it's gonna take so long. It's actually just okay, guys. Okay, at least getting 3-star Silverwolf is super easy to get, at least, technically speaking. But the strategy is so completely scuffed that. Okay. Get.
Yeah. Okay. Loki. From all my endeavors in World Creator 50, I find it kind of hard to get 3-star Super Wolf. I mean, like without like this. Maybe this Holy Grail cheese will change it, but
Do you mean just getting like a copy of 3-star Superwolf or a 5 cost, or do you like getting 3s?
yeah, getting like the 3-star 5 cost Super Wolf is pretty hard.
Oh yeah.
I've I've thrown at least 2 Wealth Creator 50 runs by trying to go for it at the last minute, and then I realize I'm 1 copy short every time.
Dude, you weren't. I guess you weren't here, but I think around maybe like 3 hours ago when I was doing this, I think probably, quite a few people probably saw it, but I I got heaven. I got 7 copies of Silver Wolf. It was like not this method, but I got a lot of golden projector thingamabobs for some reason, and it was close, but I sold my entire board, and she did not want to come home. So
Rip. Yeah, it's hard. Let's see.
wait, you
Oh
didn't
yeah.
have a perfect run? I didn't notice. If you're talking about the Discord one, it's going it was going pretty well, but we now know that this is the lose 88 squad HP. So oh yeah, back to the method, man. Like I got it. Get Holy Grail. There's like 2. Get Holy Grail Bond. Uh, 2. Wait, no. You don't need Holy Grail Bond. No, it's not even needed. Okay, but this one's This is so the method though. Like with the previous strategy, you literally just needed a refresh for quite some time. But like for this one, you actually have to play it out like all the way though. But if you do, it seems really easy though.
Yeah. So I guess you just gotta have a strong enough early game.
And like I literally can't select this right now, which means I don't think you should put four Grail. You should always just keep all the Grail characters on the side and just never use them. Campbell last. Because, man, getting to like 80 HP So you moon if you win every time, then like you're at like 100 or you're like at 90 to 100 HP. If you're using like an actual good team, and you can just easily clear. Ooh. Keep that in mind though. Oh my god, it was winnable. I think I had, wait, did I not have full HP? Wait, what the fuck is this? Oh, oh wow, I didn't even know it told you HP stuff. I've never clicked this before. I think when I got this stupid lose 6 HP one, I think I literally lost like, how much is that?
Oh,
1, 2,
shoot.
3. I lost all my health. Oh, okay. At least when I make the video, I'll know. Never select this one, or else you'll break yourself.
Yeah. Yeah, that one's a scam. I didn't realize it was like
Oh,
every
man.
time. Like, there's no way to. Can you remove it actually?
I cannot. Wait.
Like, is there any way to remove curses? Chat, does anyone know if you can remove curses?
At least I know now. Yeah. Let me put the knife in. Oh man,
yeah.
okay, but the run is bricked now, but at least I have a pretty good idea on how to play it though, although it's like super freaking boring. It's complete RNG. I think if only we knew what, where is it? If we only knew what the the amount of trials there were, then we'll know like the chance of getting it.
Oh yeah, by the way, I'd say I'd probably add Himiko and Nova and Sela to the list of like stuff to play in the meantime.
Oh, fair. Think, oh, if I think I'm probably not gonna do the rest of it because I know what to do now. But the issue is I want to do this on Wolf Critter 50 because if I don't do it on Wolf Critter, wait. Should I do it on Wolf Critter 50? Fuck. I think I need to show the strategy works.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, I think the method realistically is just play Elation so you get as many Silverwolves in the meantime. It'll be similar to my previous strat, and then at the final step you just whip on all of these guys and hope to God you get that one and instantly get 3-star Silverwolf.
Yep. Oh yeah, do you know about the what was it, the cost upgrading trick where you leave a super wolf in the shop?
Oh yeah, no, that happened to me in my OG video. I'm pretty sure that happened to me where like I had 2 Silverwolves upgraded in the shop. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. I think it's I think it's a legit strategy. It's like you keep a lower copy, like you just keep like 2-star 3-cost super wolf, keep resetting until you see some more 3 costs in the shop, then you put her on the off field, and the ones in the shop upgrade to 4 costs immediately. Makes things a little bit easier, and then you can do the same thing for like the 4 cost into the 5-cost one.
조금 oh man. Okay, but for this one it seems the RNG for the strategy though. It's gonna be at the end, but strategies you said Sela, Himiko you put up there. What else do you think that's like OP that I could get like max HP with?
Maybe Acheron? Like, 'cause what, Acheron has debuff, which is crazy with Mortonak's Blade. She has Galaxy Rangers, and I think those 2 are good enough, right? Especially
Oh
with like
my
Mortonak's
god,
Blade being
I'm sorry, I need to
crazy.
interrupt. I need to kill myself.
Oh, what happened? Don't do
No,
that.
it's
What happened?
it's bricked. Okay, so I need a. Oh my god, I need to get a. I need a screenshot for the thumbnail because I like all my stuff being HD, right? But an issue that I see right now is one sec. The freaky models in the world. Oh,
Oh no.
I gotta actually fish for it now. Oh, it's so bricked for your boy.
Rip.
Freak. Okay. I guess. I think you know what. I'm gonna again. I'm gonna do this on my own time. In the meantime, though, what I want is like to hear team ideas. We use this time to get team ideas, so I can I can test it. So, Dutch,
For
man.
currency wars or
Mhm.
for
Oh,
just beta?
I don't know what you're talking about. This is sussy future stuff that I may test.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Let's go through everybody. Oh yeah, you know what? Go- Okay.
Oh yeah, this was also a while back, but
So,
Anaxa has a case for bad recost, I guess, but like AoE's like good if you're doing Herda stuff, I guess, and Day Demigod's okay if you're doing Aglaya stuff. Also like, he stacks 2 attacks per action for Aggron, which is kind of cool, I guess. Um I think Jingliu's the bigger bum probably.
oh, dude, I totally forgot. Wait, okay. I guess we're looking here. Who's bum? Dude, Jingliu's. Wait, okay. So quick bum topic, but you're right. Jingliu, OG played Mighty, like genuinely complete doo-doo. I literally don't know when you ever use them. I know they got buffed recently. I know Jingliu now gives a crit buff, but like, what is it? Mighty is so trash. I've never used Jade. I can't sell. So
It's not. I don't think it's Mighty that's trash. It's just Bloodflame in general that's trash.
you
Cause
think?
yeah, cause from what I've heard, like, um, Mighty's probably like, he's way stronger. He's probably the strongest Bloodflame DPS to be honest. But trying to run Bloodflame as a main strat is not that good. Cause you need like Mighty to have like a certain number of equipments. Like he needs caloric overload in order to stay alive. You want the Fist of Fury as well, so he has like actual damage, and so like getting those kinds of things can be rough. And then also stalling for lower rarity, Mighty. It's kind of
I've
eh.
I've actually seen what's it called? Like where they go solo Mighty in the front. I don't know how it works, but I've seen that happen
Yeah.
before. So
Oh yeah, yeah. Because you just make him stack 1,000,000 HP, and then you just go to town. I'm pretty sure vertically invested mono rem's okay, but from what I've heard and from my own experience, like mono rem's just not good here. They don't work with a lot of the broken equipments, and the way to make them better is to increase your healing, which is not the
uh, I was
greatest.
testing
Like,
the Wolf Leader 50 with E2, and like Evernight by itself is actually doing really good damage. So I would assume Caster is probably doing more. But it was this just getting Evernight in plane 2 could probably get me to plane 3 and survive at least. But the issue is just getting Evernight casters because they're 4 cost. Like you just don't have
yeah.
damage for like literally half the run. So.
Mm-hmm.
Let me answer this one. Do I have recording of my stream with no overlays? No. I don't know how you do. I know like with audio, just like a thing where you could record multiple tracks or whatnot. I have no idea how that works. Or if that's even realistically possible, to be honest. And then for this one, I think I can record my stream while streaming as well. Of course, this will just be on my YouTube anyway, but I don't know how to make it so I'll only record a screen. I don't know if that's possible. And then let's see. Bloodplane besides Mighty is trash. SMH. Jingliu, I guess Gigabomb.
And then I guess for 4 cost bums, low key. Oh man, I don't know. Gosh.
In the meantime, though,
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at this if you want to take a look of all the teams I want to test out. Because again, now that I could get proper hands on, I know what for sure would be good, so I'll keep it in mind. I'm not gonna do sustainless, because for most people it's unrealistic, and for me it's gonna be skill issue. So let's see, Ashblade, and then we have Castrus. We have Evernight Carry, Aggie, Eight, Hugo. Oh yeah, Evanescia. Some people were asking about Evanescia. I might as well try. Because low key, if you build her HP instead of attack percent, then you get the crits. It's unironically not too bad, but it may just be another Sunday situation, so I'll see. But it's probably not good. And then
Oh,
you
yeah,
think
that's right. Yeah.
should I just Fei Xiao? Because I'm just like, if I just played in these two, then I probably don't need to test Robin with Fei Xiao. What do you think?
Hmm. Bro, building HP on Evanescia in order to break her attack so she gets the crit damage buff, that's pretty smart.
Yeah. But what's it called? Dog Storm lost 50/50 on Himiko counter break. No. It's been, okay, I guess it's been pretty mixed. I think some people today have been saying that it's gone well, and then we had some like dog saying it hasn't. So I guess all things are balanced as it should be, unfortunately. Uh
Yeah, the 100% advance forward just doesn't seem very ideal with Eva.
oh, you're right, because the banger state. I'll test it out. I'll see if I can play around it. Oh no. Oh wait.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you could like probably like use it on her turn or something. That would probably work.
Oops. Oh, you're right. So you don't get any action events at all. You're right. That is possible too.
Hmm.
Let me put some music in the meantime. Okay, after I finish this, and then if you guys want to see any like particular setups, I think a bit after before closing anything, then I'll probably end the stream because it's been almost 6 hours. Holy.
Yikes.
I think no. I think I probably don't need Fei Xiao or any of these guys. Herda. Do we need Herda? I'm not sure. It's almost 1 a.m. for you. Kern Jackgate. I don't know how else to pronounce it, but you know what? I'm not even sure if this is one of my longer streams. It hasn't felt like it's that long, to be honest. I mean, time's kind of just flown by. I've had so much to, I guess, talk about with you guys. Plus, I mean, with chat being pretty active, for my standards, again, a lot to talk about. Oh yeah, I remember some people want to see Firefly too. So, let's see. Oh yeah, Dot. I want to see Dot too. Put these together. And then I think Jingliu Mighty. So fine on two. Oh, so many people to test. So many relics to make. No, no, no. Should I do Anoxa too? I heard she's really good for you know what? It would be interesting to see Anoxa versus Soredra, because I remember I saw a meme, or I guess a comment saying like, it's basically, well, if you use Soredra, it's 1 times 2, but if you use Robin, it's 2 times 1. So it's the same thing. So I guess I'll just have to see. I don't think any of the break units are really worth it, to be honest.
Yeah, I think low-key, whenever I see people talking about like Robin with Anaxa, it's like Robin's replacing RMC, if anything. Then again, that kind of introduces complications with. Actually, it's probably fine for charging up Cyrene, right?
Because I don't know about the opportunity cost, because I think the main combo right now is just Soredra plus Cyrene, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you remove one, I'm not sure if it would be like much worse, or if it's even. But I mean, potentially it may even be better to go Soredra plus Robin, maybe. So
Maybe, yeah. You don't have to like rely on the backload and playing around Cyrene. Who
well,
knows?
what do you guys think
Her
about?
Anaxa buff is pretty strong though.
What do you think about Yun Li, man?
Yun Li?
Should I test or not?
If you want, I guess. I don't know. I feel like Yun Li probably. I don't think Yun Li gets anything special. No, it's just
No, it's just
benefits the
stats.
same way. Yeah.
Okay, you know what? Okay, let me just put down here just raw stat people.
Yeah. I mean,
That's
she's probably a little bit better since she gets the energy.
oh
And
fair.
Sela probably likes the action advance a little bit more since she wants turns.
No, no. I think it's raw stats. No. Okay, I think the 5... How does this look to you, man? I think the 5 I'm definitely not gonna do is gonna be these people. Double Break, Acheron's already has a better team, and then Elation doesn't really benefit at all. Then I think all of these I could group into just like nothing too special in terms of synergy, and then I'll just test all these guys up here.
Okay. Yeah, honestly, I'm not too sure about this. I'm not too sure about I should say about Robin in general. So
Okay.
nothing looks off. So
Okay. You know what? I guess I'll just test all of these then. After I make the currency wars video. Ooh. I think let me switch the final scene then to this. And that works. This works. Alpacadeck, is there anything you want to say to everybody before I guess we head off?
um uh I guess Sela is pretty good. You should try playing her in Currency Wars a bit more often. Also, Welt is broken, but we all kind of knew that already. Thanks for tuning into the stream, though. It was lovely. Also, thanks Yoon for having me on call.
Oh
It
yeah.
was pretty fun.
Yeah, thanks for joining, man. It made a lot of the sections with your expertise a lot more enjoyable, especially like the currency war stuff, because a lot of mechanics even I still don't really know, so.
Yeah, I don't think I'm an expert by any means either. I'm still learning from the pros.
You'll be noobs, but I guess yeah. If you guys have anything to say, if you just comment in a video, like because my wait, let me see if it's finally unbroken. Cause I'm trying. Eh. It's still not showing the right one. I guess my thing is just bugging right now. Okay, whatever. Well, yeah, one sec. Yeah, I think it's really fun with Alpaca. I think for the most part, we see the game kind of, I would probably view it like relatively similarly, for some things at least. And then we have of course, our own preferences and whatnot. So it's like, it matches pretty well, I think so at least. But yeah, I guess besides that though, I guess I'll have the closing words. So peace out guys, and thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you in my next Currency Wars video, however long that takes. Peace guys.
Bye.